What's up, chat? No. Mom. All right. I eat my little sandwich. Little sandwich. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Eat my sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Still, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Mitch? How y'all feeling on this Wednesday? How y'all feeling on this Wednesday? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. The niggas still got their wings. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna see how many wings they got. But if they have more than 5 wings apiece after 5 o'clock, then I'm not gonna cook. All right, all right. Y'all ready to get into this content? I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just died in your arms tonight. Mm, mm, mm.
Looking deeper, oh look at this bitch. But then you're not looking in her profile and say transsexual. You're just looking at the pictures.
Whoa. Whoa. Now, I hope everybody's hitting that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. We finna slide right into this good Kantiana. Buzz down, Kantiana. I want to see you buzz down. We're finna jump right into it, man. We got 2Gangsta for YouTube. Shout out to 2Gangsta for YouTube. Make sure you hit him with a like, a comment, subscribe. Finna slide right into this, man. Avalon Blue talking to Young at
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So OG Avalon Blue was a little upset with Young Ant because he felt like the content that Young Ant is putting out can potentially start a war with their hood. The Avalons and the A-Trace are allies. They always been friends, but recently Ant did a video of Baby Shooter getting marked out. Now they wouldn't care if the enemies posted that video because at the end of the day, that's what they're supposed to do. But it was a shocker for them to see it coming from Young Ant. In the end, they felt betrayed.
Man. I've been watching internet like everybody else been watching internet.
Now the A-Trays and the Avalons do have relationship and a fondness of one another through the Los Angeles area. So it would make sense where Avalon Blue would be upset with Young Ant for putting that information out. But Young Ant, again, did not introduce that information to the internet. He may have highlighted and made it bigger because of his platform, his success, but he did not introduce it.
But keep it on the internet. We outside every day. We don't pay attention to the internet. We pay attention to the CSAT. Shout out to my A-Tray gangsters, to the loved ones, to our brothers, to our chief funks, to our A-Tray gangsters. Those are our homeboys over there. So we ain't leveling no internet come between us. So y'all keep the clown show on the internet. We gonna keep it GC in the streets. So that's all I got to say about that, man. Y'all stay straight, man. Y'all stay straight. And to PSA. I don't know since when that people call it. You only record a line, and people just giving out this saying stuff.
Yeah, I think that the recorded line is like their version of action. I don't know, man, because it tells you. They tell you this kid they tell you that this call is monitored and recorded. Boy, they tell you
on recorded line on law enforcement and just giving detailed play by play and who. You know, I don't know, man.
Avalon Blue feels like he's talking way too much. He said back in my time, we couldn't talk that much. And if we did, we would have got DP'd. He said, man, times have changed.
I don't know, man. When I started this street, man, I sworn I got caught on the secrecy. I was sworn to secrecy, man, to shut your mouth. When I grew up, man, it's called shut your mouth. I don't know. Today, man, it's different, man. When I grew up, shut your mouth. If you stumble at the lips, it's worth it stumbling at the foot. Because once you stumble at the lips, you can never rebalance again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Stumbling at the lips is worse than stumbling at the foot. If you know, you know.
These dudes are stumbling at the lips, bro, but they want to stand tall. Everybody's stumbling at the
lip stumbling. They this is turkey nuts. All this lip stumbling is turkey nuts.
lips these days on the internet, man. So, you know, paying attention, shit show change, man. Don't stumble at the lips. Stand firm, bro. Don't let this internet and the little money they give you for the whatever they pay you on the side, man. Money come and go, bro, but your integrity, bro. Once you lose your integrity, bro, you can never buy that back, bro. That's why y'all see Uncle Blue, man. Don't got a YouTube channel, bro. Don't be disrespectful or trying to play bigger.
Don't be what,
bro? Don't be disrespectful or trying to play bigger than I am, because at the end of the day, the internet is undefeated, bro. They'll take you down even if they don't even know you.
Now, Avalon Blue.
Hey, yeah, that's the crazy part about the internet. Even if they don't know you, they'll be trying to take you down. The strangers be your worst enemies. Like, nigga, I don't even know you. Why you on my head?
Who recently took a photo with these guys. They're the same guys that accused Ant for being a rat. These same two guys came to No Jumper last night, and they basically said Young Ant is a rat.
You feel me? I ain't gonna do no cabbing in my rapping. You feel me? I really come from love.
And Finasmo was faded. A lot of people let this.
Now, Asmo, when asked was he talking about Young Ant, I'm gonna be real. He said that he wasn't talking about nobody, but he was talking about everybody. So he was kind of like saying, if the shoe fits, wear it. If it don't, then don't. But he made it clear that he was not talking about Young Ant, but he also made it clear that he was not talking about anyone else, I guess, so to speak. I'm not really sure how that works, but yeah.
Part go over their heads. I never thought I seen J Hood get along with Infinasmo, because J Hood has been enemies of.
Now, that's an interesting situation that everybody kind of passed off. How Asmo and J Hood sat with each other after J Hood allegedly listed off 50 people from Asmo's community that he has accosted. So I thought that was something that was interesting, and I thought that was something that, you know, that's something that happened that nobody really kind of peeped, but I thought that was something.
The East Coast Chris for a long time, especially what he claimed he did to them in LA County Jail. So to see these two get along and be friends, we gotta clap it up for these two to be able to put aside their differences.
If you in jail and you talking on the county jail phones about any type of gang activities, the streets do not promote that. The streets ain't, we not.
Oh, so you hating on NFA?
I'm not, and I'm glad I baited you in. I'm glad I baited you in, because
let's hear this hot take.
You got dudes that tapping in the county jail, and they speaking on that's going on, and you talk about gang politics. I put my life on the line for this, right? I'm not walking away from it, but I'm cool, right? The politics in this shit. You do not bang nobody line, and you talk about politics that's going on in the streets.
Who does this apply to outside of NFA? Seems like the obvious.
B. Brace called Young Ant a rat because he's putting out information that just happened today. He said the difference between you and me is this. I talk about people that got marked out in the past, but you're talking about what's going on now. He said you're getting a little desperate for your
past versus present markouts. Okay, got it.
Your YouTube check.
And let me say this last thing. And NFA, I've been seeing you trending. Look, when stuff happened today on Bloods, you don't supposed to like okay, an incident that's in that county. that happened right then and there. That's on the dead homies or whatever. All y'all bloggers that's putting the people's names on there saying this person did it, this person did it. On Lanes, they in the county gang. They on DLB. You can get picked up by the peoples and all that. Like all I did is go on here and say shooter bad people, boo boo boo, bop 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 bop. This type of, you know what I'm saying? All that phone call shit on there, put the niggas people names on there saying this person did it. Y'all know this. He looking for T Grizzly, this money, this type, send the blitz and all that. But what is going on for the gang members? For the gang members, that's happening.
Yeah, that's a lot, gangland. That's a lot, gangland.
Now, mind you, I got on here and started talking about stuff that happened that we can say it's a lie. It never happened. Who gonna go back in time? Who gonna go back then? Blood, this is right now. Dead homies. Y'all trying to have somebody in high power while y'all getting content. And Hefe, you should know you in the county. You on there talking reckless now.
So y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Do y'all think that young ass Hefe you think young ass Hefe's talking too reckless? Let me know what y'all think, man. Chat. Stay and kick it, man. We got some things to discuss. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know the deal, man. We finna get back into this content. But chat, we got some things to discuss that's dangerous. Things to discuss that's dangerous. We got some things to discuss that's dangerous. Some things to discuss that's dangerous. This is serious. We can make you delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us, because too much of us is dangerous. We so dangerous. We so dangerous. My Flip Mode squad is dangerous. Is Damian Porter on my list? He is on my list. Bust the bust him in the boom, but the bust. Gotta be mad at Harry. He don't be playing us.
Pretty much takes the gloves off. He's not happy about the things that Hoover.
All right.
Welcome to another episode, everyone. And Hefe.
If you ain't did so yet, man, hit Damian Porter with a like, with a comment, with a subscribe.
Responds to Hoover Gumby. Pretty much takes the gloves off. He's not happy about the things that Hoover Gumby had to say apparently in his video where he told.
Hey, does anybody else ever notice how Damian Porter's bed is always made up so impeccably neatly? Like, man, when I say Damian Porter, love you. When I say Damian Porter be having his bed up neat in that background, his bed be made up so neat, I damn near wonder if this nigga live in a hotel. Like, Damian Porter, baby, look at that bed in the background.
And Hefe that he is not channel.
Then moving forward, I want y'all to all, when y'all see Damian Porter make videos, just always make sure y'all let him know that Rich Trapper paid attention to that bed that is always militarily made.
7 News. And to stop reporting all of this stuff, basically, I said at the end that I thought Hoover Gumby was just trying to give him advice. But let's get into it, and then we get into it. Let's get right into it.
Like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got Hoover Gumby. Man, so I see, man, a lot of you older dudes, man. Man, out here kind of acting foolish, man. I don't know if this is content, or I don't know if dudes are, legit in the way they feel and just, basically trying to give some game. But I'm receptive to game, right? I'm receptive to game from all ages, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, if you can't take game, you a lame. You don't need some good game for your brain, you a lame, man. And we are not the same.
As long as some game that I don't already know about, or as long as you standing on business, you know what I'm saying? Because you can make your mouth say anything, you know what I'm saying? And that's what's been going on this internet. So, Hoover Gumby, you absolutely right. I'm not Channel 7 News, but you're not Channel 7 News either. You know what I'm saying? You're definitely.
And ain't neither one of you ninjas Fox 11, let alone KTLA 5.
Not.
And we all know ain't nobody TNN, Trap News Network, but your boy.
Now, Hoover Gumby, I'm going to just say this, right? So,
y'all done playing outside? All right, go take showers, brush teeth, wash faces. Hey, hold on, is the kitchen clean? Is the grease on the stove still on the stove? So how about y'all pour that out in the trash can in the back? Y'all clean that out extra good, and y'all clean out that refrigerator. How about that? Thank you, guys. And how many wings do you guys still have left from their food? A good amount? Sorry, guys. Parenting. My bad.
They gonna get disrespectful.
How many? In total? So wait, out of both of them big boxes, there's only 2 wings left.
Anything like that, because it wasn't really no disrespect on your behalf, but I just kind of thought that you had an outrageous title talking about Gumby crash out on FA, and then you start your thing with you are not Channel 7 News. With news to you, bro.
Well, that's not what this title said, that Gumby crashes out on at Hefe. That's what other people's title has said. And I was careful not to put that in my title, even though I believe my thumbnail said Gumby crashes out. I didn't know what else to freaking say, but in the title, I just said he sends a warning to Ad Hefe. Other people would put in the title, Gumby said Ad Hefe's a snitch. Gumby crashes out on, that's why I said it in the video. He didn't crash out on him. He was just trying to, like, big brother him. He called him little bro in there a few times, trying to give him advice, but I'm not here to defend.
I don't think that Young and Hefe just wanted to hear anything from Hoover Gumby specifically. I don't think that it was presented in a way that Young and Hefe was receptive. Just because you try to give somebody advice doesn't mean that advice will be taken. And if it's unsolicited advice, doesn't mean it will be received. Jason, what's the deal, folks?
To defend Gumby, I'm rather sure Gumby will have a response to this. Perhaps not. But Ad Hefe is not finished. I'm sure Gumby's gonna have a response to this stuff that Ad Hefe is about to say. So I'll let Gumby defend himself.
You're not Channel 7 News either, bro. I've seen you, bro, in a suit, bro. I've seen you in a suit, bro, talking with news reporters, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you came on the internet, bro, speaking on this Big Diablo situation, you know what I'm saying? You had a situation with Big Diablo on the yard for whatever reason. Y'all got into it. You know, dude basically got at you.
That's a dude who, man, Jason, I'm still waiting on the email, bro. I'm gonna text me, bro. I'll tell you all about it. But that's the dude who tried to accost Gumby on a yard, man. One of his big homies tried to hit him in his thing. Tried to take that thing. You feel me? Just trying to say, man, he tried to take that from that man. Try to take his slow motion.
In the sense of that he was gonna grape you, you know what I'm saying? And said that he gonna make you his, you know what I'm saying, B-I-T-C-H. Now from there, you handled your business, you know what I'm saying? But it could be looked at, you know what I'm saying, any kind of way, or you did it in front of the police, or whatever the case may be, because blacks are not known to, you know, do stuff in front of the
Give my life, what's up?
police, you know what I'm saying? You know, we trying to get away with it, you know what I'm saying? That's more like of a South Side and skinhead or white thing, you know, to handle your business, keep on, you know, stabbing them or keep on doing your thing until they shoot the power gun, the Mini 14, or you get caught or whatever the case may be. Tomato. You did what you did. But
As I said, you know, I'm gonna do my best to stay neutral in this, but regardless of who was saying this, I would have to intervene or interject and say a couple of things since I know about that situation with Gumby. If it was a blood making a video saying something, I would correct the situation, whoever it was. Nathaniel Sereno made a video about Hoover Gumby and the situation that transpired there in prison. I was in prison when that situation transpired with Big Diablo, as Young Ad Hefe just referred to. I'm not sure why he's even bringing up this situation at this point. It has been talked about on the internet multiple times. Gumby spoke about it himself loosely on Cam Capone News. So, you know, it's not like it's not out here on the internet. And I'm not here to criticize Young Ad Hefe or whatever. When they start beefing, everything.
I think that it's coming up because Young Ant is making an example of how he spoke about something and how Gumby spoke about something. So don't tell me not to talk on the internet if you ain't talking on the internet. Don't tell me how, you know, wooty bam, wooty bam, wooty bam. If it's whatchamacallit 1 2 step like here.
Thing comes out and all sort of stuff comes up. Nevertheless, and Hefe, for those who may not know, and matter of fact, I'm not about to get to the whole thing. People be again saying my videos are too long, even though the commenters have spoken and they said yesterday, my viewers, my subscribers, my supporters, no, man, your videos are not too long. Make them longer. We good with that, bro. So for those who don't like it, I don't know, watch as much as you can watch and then get out of here. Nevertheless, thank you all for your support. But I'm not going to go into the whole thing with Gumby. Most of y'all know about the case and know about the situation that Ad Hefe is referring to. I don't want to get into all that. And again, I'm not sure why he's getting into that. But Hefe just said that Hoover Gumby did something to Big Diablo. Big Diablo was from Hoover. Hoover Gumby unalived him in prison, for those who may not know. Just to reference what Aunt Hefe is referring to, some of you may be like, what is he talking about? Long story short, that's what happened. Okay. So Aunt Hefe is saying that this happened. There's been a false narrative put out there for some time that the reason that Hoover Gumby has stabbed Big Diablo is because Big Diablo was trying to grape him, was trying to make him.
He was trying to make him his. He was trying to make him his. Trying to make him his boy. Trying to make him his own personal Freaky Bobby. He was trying to make that man his Freaky Bobby.
His biatch, and that's what Aunt Hefe just said. You
gonna be my Freaky Bobby? That was hella funny. Oh, that man is never gonna get past Freaky Bobby.
Trying to make you his bitch. Now, I'm sure Aunt Hefe knows that this is not true. I'm sure he knows that this is not the case. I'm sure he's heard the story, being from where he's from. But again, I don't want to get into this. I'm not coming for Aunt Hefe. I just want to clear something up. I know for a fact what happened there. Most of us know. It had absolutely nothing to do.
Hey, Damian Porter, I don't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing.
With Big Diablo. Because first of all, people coming with that narrative. First of all, you saying big, you disparaging and denigrating Big Diablo's name, saying that he was gay, basically. Okay, for one.
It's not basically. That's what they're saying, Damian Porter. It's no basically about that one. That's what they're saying. What up, A to Z?
And for two.
No, I wasn't there. You feel me? What goes on these penitentiary yards and goes on these 50 yards? I don't be there for that. I don't know. I don't indulge. You know what I'm saying? I don't indulge. But what I do know is Freaky Bobby. That's what's going on.
That's not what happened. It was another situation that transpired there in prison between these two individuals, and it happened over there. Had absolutely nothing to do with Diablo trying to make Gumby his girl. No.
You doing what you doing, bro?
Nothing to do with Diablo trying to make Gumby his girl is crazy work. Crazy, like when I say crazy work, I mean crazy work. Like nothing to do with him trying. Goodness gracious, freaky Bobby. Goodness gracious, Freaky Bobby. Goodness gracious, Freaky Bobby. Goodness gracious, freaky Bobby. Goodness gracious.
You got this lawsuit, and in this lawsuit, you have to basically speak of the situation of you being frightened for your life because this dude that was a menacing figure and had a lot of assaults in jail and was known to assault people was trying to comfort you at a young age. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So young at Hefe saying that what's his name? Hoover Gumby did some telling.
Pretty sure you spoke on this situation, you know what I'm saying? Which I feel, you shouldn't have. And, other Hoovers, you know what I'm saying, they came at you and got at you about speaking on the situation. And like I said, I'm not here to go tit for tat. But I'm just saying, like, you got to look yourself in the mirror.
Jeez. This one's going to get ugly.
So, like, before
this call is being recorded,
you cast a stone that you already cast against yourself. You said you can't cast no stone against me that you have cast on yourself, Gumby. Like, for real, OG, I'm just telling you some real game. You have said on here several times or more, and you said on podcasts it's politicking about game.
Podcast. The plural form of podcast is podcast. The previous tense of podcast is podcast. The present tense of podcast is podcast. The future tense of podcast is podcast. Podcasts, that's not a word. You cannot have multiple podcasts. We just say multiple podcasts. It's not podcasts. Just throwing that out there. Just needed everybody to know that.
Stuff. I do not politic about gang stuff on podcasts. Do I talk about gang stuff? Yes. I don't politic. I'm not politicking with no dudes who doesn't gang bang. I'm about gang bang politics. It's definitely my game.
Where does talking about gangs stop and politicking about gangs start? Where does one start and stop?
You sit
What, Big Stepper?
down with I don't even gotta name the names. You sit down with a lot of podcasters talking about Hoover business, and none of these guys wasn't from Hoover. You know what I'm saying? You would link Hoover business to these podcasters with other Hoover members. You would sit down on couches. You would call.
I'm not gonna lie, podcasts is killing me. It's just podcasts. Bro, podcast is just podcast. Podcasts is killing me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Hoover's out in Texas.
Words are hard. Words are hard.
Telling them that they wasn't from Hoover no more. They need to stop thanking Hoover. That you got the green light from the G homies. You know what I'm saying? That it's no bueno. Stop pushing the set. I said it. Blah, blah, blah. I've reacted to this. You know, I'm trying to give you some game on the situation as being somebody who's been to the feds. Like, hey, Gumpy, man, you might want to watch yourself. If you're kind of doing too much, man, this can bring on a federal indictment. You know, they're going to hit you. You know what I'm saying? At the top of the list is if you know you this gang leader. So I'm not understanding, bro, how you coming to me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I hope it's genuine, though, but I'm kind of feeling like to a degree that it's kind of like content, bro, that, you know, my name been hot in the social media space, and people been using my name and saying my name for all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? All type of lies, nothing factual. And
No, I can understand why Young and Hefe would be hypercritical about people saying his name and using his name and all that. Considering the circumstances that he's in, I could definitely understand the hypercriticalness of said situation. At the same time, too, I really wish all this stuff would just stay off the internet, and I just would hope that he receives his liberation sooner than later.
I feel like you were hopped on that wave, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel you were kind of hopped on that wave, bro. You're trying to say my name.
Yeah, Young and Hefe got his own language. He speaks Antonese. At this point, Young and Hefe speak Antonese. That's the language of Young and Hefe. You feel me? He Antonesian. You feel me? He speak from Antonia, where he speak young Antonese. You feel me? So young Ant is from Antonia. He's Antonesian, and he speak young Antonese. You feel me? That's his own language.
You've been on the internet doing the same ish that you claim that I'm doing. You're not Channel 7 News, bro, and nor should you be broadcasting Hoover business, bro. You broadcast.
Now let me ask this question: if Ant and Hoover Gumby are both telling each other what they're doing is wrong, does that make both of them wrong, despite both of them doing it? And if it does make both of them wrong, at what point and at which point and who does decide to make the first step to just stop doing this? You feel me? Because I don't think that Ant is wrong. I don't think that Gumby is wrong. I think they're both correct and they're synopsis of one another. But my question is, when does it stop being, well, you did it, stop telling me if you did it, versus, okay, let me take the accountability and I'll stop doing it? Like, where does that come in?
Business, like I said, with this out of town stuff to where big deal and that, they're like, hey, bro, stop speaking on Fadu's business, bro. It ain't for you to say that the G go before the C with the Fadu's and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? As well as the stuff with you and Hawk. You know what I'm saying? Even when we was in No Jumper, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Hoovers called in at No Jumper, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know that whole situation, bro. I know why they called in. I know the situation and which they called in about.
Why is No Jumper the space for any gang to call in?
And the dudes you hang with and all that. Did I come to the internet to speak on that? No, I allowed that to be Hoover business. See, you dudes don't know, bro. It's a lot of stuff that I can speak on that I don't speak on, bro. I speak on what I want to speak on, bro, and what I feel is cool to speak on. I don't care what you dudes, you know what I'm saying, feel is not cool, bro. Like I tell my homies, you know what I'm saying, tell my close friends, bro, I do not care what makes you mad, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, I like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to never do that foul, you know what I'm saying? I don't care what puts you in your feelings or what you think I should do, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do nothing foul, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing, I'm not going to do nothing foul. I'm not going to tell anything like that, you know what I'm saying? You telling me.
And those are really like the core things of what you want out of your gang member. Don't do nothing foul, don't tell.
That I shouldn't be speaking on something that was already placed out there. These dudes already placed the recording out there and placed their names on the recording. I'm not Channel 7 News if I'm coming behind somebody doing some content. So that's what you dudes need to stop hopping out there trying to, you know what I'm saying, be self righteous, you know what I'm saying, in your approach, bro. And like I said, you did the same thing, bro. You got a whole lot of content with you putting Hoover business out there and you politicking, bro. So you have to look in the mirror, bro, and stand on what you talking about before you try to give me some game as an OG, bro. Because you would drop the ball many of times, which it had the Hoovers coming at you on the internet, bro. I have other homies on the internet, bro, that does content. Ain't none of my homies ever came at me about no content I did. You know what I'm saying? I've never discussed no A-Trey gangster politics on No Jumper, none of that, bro. When Adam 22 came at me about something about A-Trey and certain things, bro, I cut that short, bro. I don't do none of that, bro. I put up a podcast where Hefe was on the podcast talking about.
Now, the only thing where I would say that this could possibly be something later on, nothing related to what he's talking about. I'm just looking at this from the aspect of Young Ant having the situation that he has. He is, claiming his allegiance to his community, which is nothing wrong with it, should he choose to do that. But I'm hoping that nobody will use this against him to try to make him seem like he's a figure that could cause harm or disparagement to anyone else as a result of his influence, if that makes sense.
A-Trey gangster business. I talk about my business. The only thing I've talked about pertaining to A-Trey gangster.
This call is being recorded.
The indictment that I was on, because the indictment was dropped, and that's something that I did time for, and a lot of stuff wasn't accurate, and I can attest to that, bro. But like we gotta stop playing, man. And like Michael Jackson said, man, the man in the mirror, bro. You gotta look yourself in the mirror, bro, and make sure you standing on business before you start talking about what somebody else did, bro. Because you had press conferences and all this, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you got your money, you know what I'm saying, behind this jail case and behind this Diablo thing, bro. And that's no shots being thrown or anything, of me trying to be funny or anything. I'm just telling you some real stuff, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't tell me that I'm being Channel 7 News when you have been dressed up and had news press conference, bro. And you've been on this internet talking.
Sheesh.
Hoover business and politicking with podcasters that's non-affiliates, bro. Like, let's just keep it a buck, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't give no game that you ain't been receptive to, bro, because you on the internet doing what you accusing me of doing, bro. And that's just real, and I'm gonna leave it right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, I'm gonna conclude that right there, man.
All right.
All right, man. That's Young Ant Hefe with Hoover Gumby. They're gonna conclude that right there, and as we are too. That all being said, chat, y'all stay and kick it. Y'all know as we rocking, man, we're going to continue on. Excuse me, this good news we can use. It's good knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college. You feel me? You feel me? All right, let's see. What we got? Keep it down, guys. Okay.
I'm late, I take a jet. The good old people. It's Hot Topics with your boy Young Ant Hefe.
This call is being recorded.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Spody Face recently went on back on Fig with Smack and T-Rail, and it doesn't seem like everybody was a fan of that, but let's jump into it and see what happens.
You another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, is my player partner, Spody Face, you know what I'm saying, out the Rollin' 40s. So, a lot been going on this internet space, you know what I'm saying? You already know, man, it's been baby shooter this, baby shooter that, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm trying to move away from that, but I do got one more segment pertaining to that, man. I got to answer back at Munchie B. Now, however, while I was talking to one of my partners today, you feel me, you know, he tapped in as far as this YouTube space and what's been going on and stuff. So, you know, I was having like a regular conversation with him. And he starts speaking about this Spody Face situation and whatnot. Or he had ran across a title, and the title was like something about Big Goose from Rollin' 40s, you know, won't Spody Face DP, or, you know what I'm saying, something about a put off or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying,
I don't think that he said anything about a put off or anything like that. I think that they weren't happy with Spody Face for going on back on Fig, but I don't think that it was something that was extremely detrimental to what he had going on. And I think it was more so like, hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. As a community, we're not really backing that move. We're not really feeling that move. But if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing.
Just the titles, you know how these titles go on YouTube, and our dudes play stuff every which way or whatever the case may be. Now y'all already know that when Spody Face got into it with his cousin Fo Extras the first time, you know, Gooch, you know, sided with Fo Extras, you know, in a family affair, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you know, saying this about Spody Face and that about Spody Face, like basically, you know, he wasn't with the peace that Spody Face was pushing, and basically like Spody Face is a member and we beef with these dudes, and you know he ain't standing on business, you know what I'm saying? He's sitting up there with these dudes, but you know you want to go at family members, whatever the case may be. That's how it is, man, with these family affairs, man. You know, somebody's gonna side with somebody, if not all together, stay out of the situation. Now, however, you already know,
yeah, when family get into it, man, stay out the ninja's business, because when they get back cool again, you're gonna be on the outside.
Spody Face, you know what I'm saying, left no jumper because, you know what I'm saying, he basically felt like Adam 22, you know what I'm saying, was playing police games or whatever, saying that him and Munchie B like to carry weapons, and you know, he verbatimly told me out his mouth that Adam 22 said that he liked to shoot people. Now, I never got to watch the content, never heard the content or whatever the case may be, but that was his reasoning for leaving no jumper. Since, you know, all the falling outs and all this stuff, you know, that went on as far as last year, you know, with Spody Face and his cousin, you know, they've been, you know, I'm not going to say rekindled, but, you know, it's been, you know what I'm saying, neutral. You feel me? It's been a neutral situation, I call, you know. I think we blogged probably like a few months ago. Spody Face was talking about how Fo Extras surprised him and came to his graduation and whatnot. He had a little graduation from the gang intervention, and you know, Fo Extras popped up for him, and you know, he was like, you know,
Hey, yeah, man, I just thought about that. That's real. My man Flex the Flash said it's crazy covering hot topics while in jail. All these people still doing YouTube while serving time is something, man. Ain't it something? Never thought we'd ever see these days, did you?
that was real important to him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't expect him to pop up or anything like that. He surprised him. Now, you know, a lot of people, you know, probably thought they was going to be thick as thieves, you know what I'm saying, as far as how they was before the falling out happened. But, you know, it just seemed like, you know, Fo Extras popped up, showed his support, and, you know, that was that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So now, right, being that Spody Face quit no jumper, he went back on Fig, you know, and I also talked to him about that, you know, shout out to him, you know, it's back on Fig interview, you know, he had told me when I talked to him a few weeks ago that it was already at 100K, you know, he hit it out the park, home run. Now, you already know the scrutiny, you know what I'm saying, people gonna be under, you know what I'm saying, he was in the comments, seeing some of the comments of people like, oh, you up there with your enemies, how you go up there with Hoovers and y'all sworn enemies, y'all beef with them, this and that, you already know people are always gonna have something to say, just like a few goofies, you know what I'm saying, speaking about him being up there with me and being up there with Munchie B or whatever the case may be.
Now, I don't understand why people are not allowing Spody Face to grow and develop outside of a situation that he is trying to evolve from. If he was outside gang banging and putting himself in trouble to go to jail, everybody would be like, oh, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. He's not making the most of his opportunity. He's stupid. He wants to go back to jail. But now that he's doing everything that he can to stay out of jail, it seems like he's getting a hard time for that.
It's funny, you know what I'm saying? It'd be funny, you know what I'm saying, hearing these trolls talk, you know what I'm saying? When a lot of these people know that they want peace themselves, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these people,
This call is being recorded.
don't nobody really want war, you know what I'm saying? But somebody that's ignorant, somebody that's miserable and don't have nothing going on. You feel me? Definitely if you participated in war, you know what I'm saying? Like if you participated in war and you survived the war, you know what I'm saying? More than likely, you know, you setting on peace. You know what I'm saying? You setting on peace, working towards peace, and just, you know, want to see something other than, you know what I'm saying, the trenches and things that you've been through. But, you know what I'm saying? Again, we got these trolls and goofy dudes probably who never did nothing. And the ones that have did something, like I said, you know, they be in distraught situations, and, you know, the wars from the street may have left them, you know what I'm saying, feeling the way they feel, still, you know what I'm saying, in misery. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to get away from the pain, they still.
Now that's true. You could be trying to get away from I'm sorry, excuse me. You could be trying to get away from the pain, but the people who are not able to move past it will continue to bring you into it.
You know what I'm saying? Sitting in the pain, you know what I'm saying? So they don't feel nothing or hear nothing you talking about pertaining to peace, you know what I'm saying? Or sitting down with who they consider the enemy and the ops. Now, since Spody Face had went back on Fig, you know, from my understanding, I think he got like a little gig in, or, you know, he's doing something, you know what I'm saying, with T-Rail, sitting down with T-Rail, you know what I'm saying, doing some content with him. Now, so I'm hearing that basically, you know what I'm saying, Big Gooch, I don't know if this is just internet slander, or I don't know if this is the truth, you know what I'm saying, but I did see a few titles pertaining to this. That's the only reason why I'm speaking on this. And I've been trying to call you, Spody. I've been trying to call Spody Face, man. It'd be hard to catch Spody, you know what I'm saying, to have him answer that phone at times or whatnot. But however, it looked like, you know what I'm saying, they saying that Big Gooch is tripping, and Big Gooch, you know what I'm saying, they're saying that basically he got a DP coming on the way for going back on Fig and sitting down with the Hoovers. And I mean,
I don't think that, if I remember correctly, I don't think that he said he had a DP. I think that he just said that he wasn't really feeling it. And that was his move, not their community's move, that his move didn't reflect or exercise the overall opinions of their community. And he was not one to make peace. So I don't think that anything was said about a DP.
Though. Not to be in their business, but it's just like, you know, on a overall level, like understanding, like when it comes to this, like if this man is out here, regardless of him being a rolling 40s, you know what I'm saying, he's not denouncing that because that's his community, that's where he comes from. Like, what is the problem? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's the problem, you know what I'm saying, with other black men sitting down with other black men, you know, trying to sort out differences and or showing that it can be done? Like, people got to get out of the mind frame and or feelings of how they feel and trying to project their feelings and mind frame on other people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know I feel a certain way about certain things, you feel me? And I always tell people, like, man, hey, look, I might do something that you don't like because I really don't care about your likes and dislikes, but I'm not going to do nothing foul. I'm not going to do nothing that jeopardize, you feel me, the secrecy, you know, of these rules and regulations we call ourselves being binded to, you know what I'm saying, as far as when it comes to integrity and morals and, you know, informants and stuff like that. So it's just like, as long as I'm holding that intact, like, what else is it to be spoke about? Like, why would you want to bring harm, you know what I'm saying, just because I'm sitting down on a platform showing that this can be done?
Hey, on God, if he hit the joint, he hit a real prison and get a phone, oh yeah, Young and Hefe gonna have a more cracking show than Baby Brazy. Because at this point, the only difference between Baby Braze and Young and Hefe is one is audio and visual.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course, a lot of lives have been lost. People have been jailed and stuff like that, but this is going to be a repeated cycle, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you want to change, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I don't understand, you feel me? And, you know, a lot of people, you know, they want to politic, but I don't think people understand politics, you know what I'm saying? Let's just take Trump, for instance. Look what Trump doing, you know what I'm saying? Look what Trump and Iran and all the stuff they going through with the bombings and, you know, them trying to take oil and stuff like that. Man, it's a game, you know what I'm saying? And at times when all this stuff is going on and people have been bombed and, you know what I'm saying, stuff have been blew up, you know what I'm saying, they still have to come to the table and politic and cease fire and, or, you know what I'm saying, do other things to move forward, you know what I'm saying? It just seemed like black people was just stuck in this same, you know what I'm saying?
This call is being recorded.
They can't get past the muck, you know what I'm saying? They want to keep on pushing, you know what I'm saying, genocide against each other, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, dap it up with the other races and call it cool with the other races, you know what I'm saying, in the name of whatever it's supposed to be. But, like, I don't even understand, like, you know, how, you know what I'm saying, and or why he would be receiving a DP for this situation in our matter. 7325. I don't understand it, you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's not my business over there, you know, what's going on in their community, but being it's on the internet, you know, I'm going to speak on it, you know what I'm saying? Being that, you know, Gooch, you know, I've been on the internet as well and sat down with other dudes and, you know, spoke on his hood business, you know what I'm saying? With non audience, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no problem, with me speaking on it or giving my opinion on the matter. But like, yeah, this is just like kind of crazy and ludicrous if it is real, if it's not just, social media, just, kicking this out in the algorithm, trying to do views, you know what I'm saying, on Spody Face name or whatever. And like at some point, like, you know what I'm saying, like at some point, like, people got to come to terms, you know what I'm saying, of what's going on, because it's boo-boo, you know what I'm saying?
Now, when it comes to everything going on the internet, at this point, it's just a lot. And at some point, we do got to figure out where does content start and real life stop. And I think that that's becoming extremely gray in what we have going on, because our content space is getting muddy with jail calls, gang politics, and it's a lot of things that we're witnessing that just shouldn't be outside for general public consumption.
At the end of the day, it's boo-boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? People not trying to go to war with the police. You know what I'm saying? They put them cuffs on reluctantly, and they're going to jail. You know what I'm saying? When stuff happen with them, you know what I'm saying? They don't press play all the way. Like I've been saying, police come to your hood right now, shoot your homie. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. All it's going to be is a big outcry. Oh, man, the police did this. The police don't supposed to do this. Oh, that's
Yeah, there's really no line in the sand at this point.
against the law. Oh, man, they need to lock them up and stuff like that. But people don't give it the same energy that they give it as when, a member come through or your people die to a member. And it's like, for me, like, what is the difference? Oh, man, that's the police. Oh, I ain't trying to go to jail. If you get caught, you know what I'm saying, trying to go slide on somebody, you're going to jail. So, again, like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? And, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't get mad at people for, that have lived the lifestyle and have woke up and, want different, you know what I'm saying, and pushing for something different and see the difference. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see the difference, you know what I'm saying, that's just you. You just don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep on pushing your war or whatever your agenda is, but don't try to pass go, on somebody, you know what I'm saying, that's showing growth, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to show growth towards his people on a whole overall spectrum, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know what this situation is and how the situation gonna turn out, but, this is just something I heard in the algorithm and something that allegedly is going on. But, again, shout out to Spody Face, man, on the growth, and going back on Fig and sitting down with them guys, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Like, you'll be surprised how me and your homies is talking to these dudes on the back end, you know what I'm saying, from rival hoods, getting money with them, you know what I'm saying, and just even when dudes come to jail, you know what I'm saying, dudes, you know what I'm saying, are using dudes, feeding off of dudes, and, you know what I'm saying, gotta have dudes.
You'd be surprised at how many dudes from rival communities come to jail and have to depend on one another for hygiene, for food, for safety, for comfort, for communication to the outside world. You'd be surprised at how people become a community, man.
Dudes back, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the other guys, you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy, man. I don't know. But with that being said, man, we gonna conclude it there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead.
So make sure y'all show Aunt Hefe some likes, some comments, some subscribes for everything that he got going on, because, man, it's a lot of Flu Flammer in these YouTube streets. But chat, y'all know, we gonna continue to rock out. Hope everybody's doing great on this Wednesday. Hope everybody's doing what they're supposed to do, feeling how they're supposed to feel. Hope everything is getting extra real. You know what I'm saying? Feel how you're supposed to feel. Everything's getting extra real. Got these comments. YouTube streets a myth now. It's a real thing, man. Come on, bro. It's all a myth, bro. You can't see it by now. Everybody's Flu Flamming. Excuse me. Everybody's Flu Flamming. Let me see.
Because y'all know what it is.
Like, it is not.
Internet, you know what I'm saying? And not even a lot of people, you know what I'm saying?
Now, before we get into this, did Lil Avalon Blue speak on Young and Hefe? Let me see. My bad, y'all. Lil AVA Blue Young Ants. So I don't see anything that Avalon Blue has said about him. But all right, let me see. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Going to Ant talking about Munchie B.
Because y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with.
In with his dissertation, and Young and Hefe responding to said dissertation. Let's get into it.
Munchie B, Inglewood mayor. What's the good old deal, man? So yesterday, man, while I was doing content and stuff, and had my folks going down YouTube, Munchie B segment popped up, an algorithm or whatnot, and so Munchie B, titled his segment like something along the lines of Aunt Hefe's a buster, or Aunt Hefe doing buster activities or something like that. So when they read the title to me, ears pricked up. I'm like, okay.
But I don't think that Munchie B was, I didn't watch the video yet, but from what I was told, he wasn't actually disrespecting Ant. I think it was more of a clickbait title, and he was just kind of giving his opinions on the situation between Ant and Shooter. But I don't think that, again, I haven't watched it. From what I was told, even in giving his opinions, he didn't say anything disrespectful.
Okay. So, at first I was like, they're like, oh, no, he reacted to something. And then it was, no, this is him. So, without me telling them to click on to the content was clicked on to, and you hear Munchie B, saying, the West LA gangsters, the Avalon gangsters, the A-Trey gangsters and stuff like that, going along the lines of, just setting a narrative that, these are all the gangster sets, that vibe with each other, whatever the case may be, and in this environment, supposed to have each other's back or whatnot. So from there,
okay, so Munchie B is still spewing his neighborhood Crip prejudice. Got it.
Munchie B, yeah.
For those of you guys who don't know, Shooter is from Avalon Gangster Crip, 53rd Street, if I am understanding correctly, whereas Young and Hefe is from 83rd Street Gangster Crip, A-Trey Gangster Crip, as it's more commonly referenced to in the Los Angeles area. And they have a common enemy of the Rolling neighborhood Crips, anything associated with a few of other communities that have, aligned themselves with the neighborhood Crips or the Rolling Crips to be enemies with, I guess, said groups that Young and Hefe and Shooter are tied to. With that all being said, Shooter has had an issue where the situation where he has going on in jail has led to his constituents turning their backs on him. Young and Hefe being the most vocal from the jail, not because of anything else outside of his pre-existing fame to jail by way of the YouTube platform. Munchie B's community, although they be Bloods, are aligned with the communities that Young and Hefe and Shooter align themselves with when it comes to the distaste for the Rolling Crips and or neighborhood Crips and the constituents of those faculties, those facilities, and those fraternities. With that being said, we'll take it back to Young and Hefe, who is talking about Munchie B, who probably didn't have the best taste in his mouth after Shooter was put on blast after allegedly being accosted by members of the Rolling 40s, group of the Rolling Crips, neighborhood Crips, the 40s specifically, again, which is opposing factor of Munchie B's fraternity, the Inglewood families. But let's continue on.
Should have helped, in my opinion, basically what I said, he's a buster, you know what I'm saying? So when I'm hearing this, I'm like, okay, so this is how much he feel. And he was even clever to say, yeah, that's why we got into it, something, I never was like this. And then, he rounded it off with, nah, I'm just playing. He got to his content. So with that being said, shout out to Munchie B as well, right? That was real clever, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of listening to it at first, and I'm kind of confused. Like, okay.
Well, no, Munchie B is doing what he has to do to get the engagement and get the watch hours and get the people listening, and then he goes into how he really feels. That was a very clever strategy.
Like, man, wow.
And that's kind of what I just be saying. Like, people like, oh, you don't like Munchie B? I don't care, right or left, what I'm saying, about pretty much anybody in this content space and like or not like them. There's only a few people, who I don't like. I'm very boisterous about who I don't like. But I like to see Munchie B doing things like clever content creation, creating different ways to engage and keep his audience, on top of what he has going on, as he's learning to understand his audience better and present the information in a way that he feels and shows that is able to retain viewership. Now, when it comes to that type of stuff, I have no issue with it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with whatever. It's the back and forth with like Braze, who's in jail for the rest of his life, unfortunately, that I just be like, why are we talking about this? This is dumb. This is stupid. And that's it. I always give credit where credit is due. As him having the angle of probably one of the best, advantages in our YouTube space, being the blind blood, whose community has respect for him. I think that that's something that should be capitalized, and I continue to say this over and over. That's something that should be capitalized and used for monetary growth, because that right there is something that's a niche that's in our space that nobody else can fill but you. So, what I'm saying, instead of arguing with Braze, do more creative stuff like this, because you got Young and Hefe kind of looking like, damn, bro, that's how we doing it. And they listen like, nah, he just trying to get the people to engage. I like it. Let's keep going.
I was confused. I'm not going to say I was confused because me and Munchie is straight. You know what I'm saying? They've been knowing each other, whatever the case may be. I don't have anything to do with that because, I can have a different opinion or, it's people I'm straight with. Just like even in this shooter situation, as much as, he plays his internet role with this other guy and, can he save my life and all that stuff. I never gave him any flack for that because I understand, with some guys it's just, they're chasing, celebrity status and or chasing fame. Dudes want to be famous or whatnot, you feel me? And I've heard this dude come out his own mouth and say, him being incarcerated and reading the 50 Cent book, and 50 Cent was like, basically, if you can't beat him, join him, and like all this type of stuff. He's taking ideas from other successful men, and hoping it works for him or whatnot. So I just let these dudes play the characters they want to be and do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, every action has a reaction, and man, if you sit in that stage on some gangster stuff, you're gonna have your chance, to be a gangster. You just have to partake in those actions and stand tall. You know what I'm saying, through the turmoil. Now, however, it was just funny because a few days ago, right, when you hearing all this fake internet slander, which I don't let bother me. You know what I'm saying? We gonna stand on truth, and the truth hurts these people. The truth, for me is risk assuring. You know what I'm saying? Because I stand in the truth. I'm not running from it. I can look in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? And be happy. You know what I'm saying? With the reflection of what I'm staring back at, because I know it's no smut, I know it's no ugliness, and I know it's no snakiness. You feel me? In my character whatsoever, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to integrity and morals and standing on business, now you gotta be snakes with the snakes. You know what I'm saying? That just is what it is when you're gonna allow yourself to be bitten. And we ain't doing that, we biting back. Now, me and Munchie, we had a situation, I've been talked about this on the internet, so I was just thinking about the other day, man, probably about 15 years ago, man.
You guys can go back and find that. I'm not going to rehash any old conflicts or beefs between two people who have, figured out whatever this they have to figure out. But the Young and Hefe Munchie B saga is a very interesting one. Should you want to investigate that on your own time, you can just search Munchie B, Young and Hefe beef, and I'm sure something will come up.
Back in this place right here, but on a different floor, 5,000 floor. I was in a dorm with like 10 60s or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Everything was everything, you know what I'm saying? The only 60, that, wanted to stir some stuff up and act like he had a problem was a guy named AG Beast, you know what I'm saying? And I addressed that problem. Now, however, Munchie B was across the way in the dorm next door, and he was over there, with some other neighborhoods or whatever the case may be. And, word had gotten back that, basically, they was tripping on Munchie B and trying to run him, and not keep it fair or whatnot. So, I had a cousin of mine that was in a dorm from Blackstones, I guess Munchie had sent word over to him, but my cousin had told me, like, hey, I'm about to go over here.
Nobody will ever speak on this, but clearly Munchie B was having a hard time with the neighborhood Crips, and Young and Hefe had to help him. Nobody will mention this. Nobody will speak on this, but Munchie B was clearly having a hard time with the neighborhood Crips, and through all his prejudice and distaste for the neighborhood Crips, for whatever reason, was not able to hold his own by himself, and he had to enlist the services of Young and Hefe and his cousin, who came to Munchie B's rescue. Let's just go ahead and throw that into there. So when we're hearing all these war stories about who didn't do what and who didn't do who, when it came time to fight, it looked like somebody needed some help for somebody else.
And he was over there, with some other neighborhoods or whatever the case may be. And, word had gotten back that, basically, they was tripping on Munchie B and trying to run and, and not keep it fair or whatnot. So, I had a cousin of mine that was in a dorm from Blackstones, I guess Munchie has sent word over to him, but my cousin had told me, like, hey, I'm about to go over here next door, oh, squabble up or something like that. I'm like, what's going on? Like, he's like, man, the neighborhoods, they next door, they tripping.
Now, here's the thing about this. Considering Munchie B's outward, admissions of distaste for the neighborhoods, who would think that the same person who, at his own admission, ran into the Marathon store and accosted Nipsey Hussle's father, or his friends accosted Nipsey Hussle's father, has all these other extremely inflammatory things to say about neighborhood cribs, who would think that these people would look at Munchie B and say, yep, I want to do something to you? Who would be shocked by that? Now, with that all being said, that just gives further reason and understanding to why Munchie B does have a distaste or does have a dislike for this individual group of people. So it's just kind of a back and forth 1-2 step like Sierra, if you ask me.
Trying to run, whatever the case may be.
This call is being recorded.
So with that being said, me and my cousin, we beelined over there, to see what was going on, and like I said, I already addressed this story, so I've addressed it, Munchie B addressed it.
Basically, the neighborhood crib is running Munchie B in a manner that he deemed to be unfair. He put word out throughout the jail, and Young and Hefe came to help Munchie B out, I guess, deal with the situation he had.
But however, long story short, we went over there, made sure everything was everything, and people was just keeping it on the blackness, you feel me, and just, wasn't trying to just out nobody because of them being deep, and that's a lot of stuff that goes on with all these cards here, I don't care what card it is, whether it's gangster nature, so I've addressed it much.
Hold on, let me rewind this real quick.
Be interested, but however, long story short, we went over there, made sure everything was everything, and people was just keeping it on the blackness, you feel me, and just, wasn't trying to just out nobody because of them being deep, and that's a lot of stuff that goes on with all these cards here, I don't care what card it is, whether it's gangster, neighborhood, whoever.
See, I agree with what Young and Hefe said wholeheartedly, and I don't think that Young and Hefe has said anything wrong. However, one does wonder if Munchie B would allow the same level of understanding and empathy should he be in a situation where there are more of his constituents than his enemies. Based off conversations and based off statements in the past, historically speaking, if I had to take a bet, I would bet that Munchie B would not give empathy or sympathy towards any of his enemies should he catch them in a situation where he was in, where he looked for, the same level of fairness. So it just goes to say in the gang world, fairness is dictated by who is in charge in that moment. Respect is dictated by who is in charge in that moment. And always understand that the politics are never one thing, and that is fair.
Got a lot of dudes who be busters, you feel me, straight up. Dudes be busters, but when dudes are with their homies or dudes are deep, dudes want to act tough, These same dudes, you feel me, when they by themselves, they PUSSY cats, just like that, you feel me? Like you even hear some of these situations with some of these names doing their stuff and people can't believe it. Like, man, what? Who did what? He did? Oh, no. So that just be what it be. When dudes got the majority, they gonna try to show they ass, And some dudes just know how to stay poised, and stay humble and stay out the way and or act the same, whether by themselves or whether, with 30 or 40 people. Now, when I first heard Munchie say what he said, like I said, it kind of confused me because I'm like, man, firsthand, that I don't have a problem, coming across nowhere, going snow in a tear to see what's what, So, the situation with this guy has to be what it is. Like I said, you feel me? When I first heard about this situation, it had me, pissed off. Like, what? Like, hold on. Like, people tripping like that. Then once I got the story from all these different people, from different cars, it's like them saying the proof, it says in the pudding. Why would these people saying, get stabbed for no 30 minutes or get stabbed in here and ain't seen no
Yeah, that's a long time to be accosted and not see any form of medical.
medical or hospital. This dude is in a regular unit. You know what I'm saying? This dude is in a regular unit. And that's just how it go. I'm not here to try to make nobody understand who don't understand. If you come to jail and your enemies get up on you and they tell you like, hey bro, you got a fade or you got 2 fades, and you turn it down, you basically, you know what I'm saying, did both, you know what I'm saying? So that opens the door, you know what I'm saying, for other things to happen, you know what I'm saying? Like the things that did happen, you feel me? That opens the door for that. And like I said, you can't even like go behind, you could go behind and try to clean it up, but it don't even make no sense for you to clean it up if, you know, your people didn't get cracking. In that scenario, the best thing for him to do was to get cracking, you know what I'm saying, and just take the little pack out or whatever, and, you know, send word, you know, and or, you know, we would have heard it, you know, dudes on the kill, they'd be like, oh no, they did him wrong, it was on BS, you feel me, woo. And then from there, you know, let the chips fall where they may, it just would have been what it would have been, you know what I'm saying, on everything. That's just how that go right there, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, much he be, he know, you know what I'm saying, he's been somebody that's been in the county with me. I didn't get a chance to listen to his whole segment, but, you know, shout out to him, you know, I trust, you know, he handled it with integrity and just, you know, gave his overall opinion, you know, being somebody that's been in the county jail, you know what I'm saying, and who have been through scuffles and things themselves, man. That's one thing about me, like, I'm going to stand on what needs to be stood on, you know what I'm saying, like, in my olderness, you know, being humble, you know, not
This call is being recorded.
of the BS, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, back then, you know, like I said, 15 years ago, you know what I'm saying, 20 years ago was definitely way more wild and way more on the BS, you know what I'm saying, than I am now. Because it's just like, once you pass the tests of certain things, if you've been through certain institutions, you know what I'm saying, you don't repeat, you know what I'm saying, the same things, you know what I'm saying, like on everything. Like, it ain't for me to be moving like a kid or like a dude, you know what I'm saying, 15 and 20 years younger now. But
It's unfortunate, but it's true. Young Aunt Hefe has done far too much jail time to be caught up in childlike behavior or childlike entities or antics. You know, blah, 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 blah. So I do agree with him for that. That's unfortunate that he's done that much jail time to know that. But I can respect the fact that he is, you know, doing his best to act in accordance with his age and his maturity.
like I said, in all the testament, we not allowing no disrespect, period. You know, if any disrespect is placed out there, you know what I'm saying, disrespect is going to be given. That's just how it go. I always tell you guys, the Bible tells you, you know what I'm saying, eye for an eye. You can be holier than thou. You know what I'm saying? Follow that Bible, go to church every Sunday, but that Bible still tells you eye for an eye. You know what I'm saying? The higher power is letting you know, if disrespected, you know, stand your ground. And I'm going to always stand my ground, bro. It don't matter, you know, if outnumbered or whatever the case may be. You know, I'm gonna make it happen to where, you know, it's in my favor, you know, or, you know, I'm felt. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna be nowhere, you know what I'm saying, PC'd up and or playing these games like I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? It's no comfort in being scared. So I'm not gonna be scared. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta meet the imminent, you know what I'm saying, danger or, you know, whatever lurks out there. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that's gonna go. So, you know, it's just funny to me, you know, although I'm not the first one to drop the content was already dropped, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I just came behind and, you know, put it out there because I am somebody that's on this tier and that was in the same module that he was in. But like I said, for the dudes who've been to the county jail and know what's going on, if y'all just listen to the phone calls he's having.
Yeah, that phone call was wild. The one with Wack and the one where they made him get on the phone and scream. That was crazy.
I know that a lot of this stuff is
And a lot of stuff that he's saying don't really make sense. I ain't gonna front.
you know what I'm saying? It's a big lie, you feel me, to where, like, I don't even feel bad putting it out there because now he's on a phone call with this other dude and let this other dude place fake narratives out there. Oh, he set you up. Oh, you talked to him like he was supposed to pull you and all this, like, weak stuff, man. But check this out. In the county jail, everybody know, you feel me? Like, if nothing ain't wrong with you,
This call is being recorded.
they don't have no medical issues or anything like that. When they land in the mountains,
Where you land is where you land, and then you got to make it work from there.
you let them fight. You know what I'm saying? You let them get their fades out the way, and then you come pull them. And the cold part about it, he need to stand on business and just tell the truth that he knew getting pulled had nothing to do with me. I'm somebody who just came to jail, been in jail all of 30 days, and just got to this institution. went to visiting a day before this situation happened. He went to visiting with, you know, the guy who could have pulled him, you know what I'm saying, my homie, you know what I'm saying, the one that told me that he was here, you know what I'm saying, and ran into him at visiting. If he wanted to get pulled, that's who he should have gave his information to, you know what I'm saying, and he could just took his face. And he could have got pulled if he wanted to got pulled. The homie said, he asked him, was he straight? He said he was straight where he was at. Everything was good, you know what I'm saying? But as we see, what happens. But, you know, I just had to come back.
It was good, but it wasn't great.
You know, and double back on this situation because, like I said, I see this and the title that Munchie B placed out there.
All right, man. Make sure y'all show some love to Young and Hefe as he continues to fight for his liberation. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We go.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Hold on. Let's see what this is. Hold on.
Welcome to another episode, everyone. An individual from East Coast Crip crashes out on the gangster Crips, on the gangster car. Yeah, you can say it's a crash out indeed. He's talking about the situation in the Los Angeles County Jail with Baby Shooter. In fact, they had a long conversation about this, about all sort of stuff involving an individual from Detroit, saying Detroit wasn't supposed to be in the business. These dudes from LA shouldn't have been handling anything from Detroit if that had anything to do with it. So that had nothing to do with it. They believe. They go on and on about different scenarios and different situations. This individual here from East Coast crashes out and says the gangsters were supposed to take off. I'm only playing this and covering this because I want to
okay, let's see what Damian Porter got to say.
Show you all, because I made some of the same comments over the last couple of days in some of my videos, responding to my subscribers and viewers who had asked me what was supposed to happen in that situation as it relates to the politics in the Los Angeles County Jail when these individuals allegedly attacked Baby Shooter. And I said what was supposed to happen or how the politics work. And just to back up what I said, check this out.
Crazy if that's the case. But look, on the dead homies, cuz, regardless of what transpired, when they touched cuz, it supposed to went crazy in the county jail. No matter what he got going on, no matter what's going on, he's from Gangsta Crip. Right. Don't touch nobody, period, point blank, because J Hood, you already know.
It's going to be going down.
You touch my homeboy, guess what's going to happen? It's going crazy.
Yeah, so you're saying there's probably a lot of violence cracking off in the county jail because of this.
Murder violence. No. It should be. We not promote violence though. Hold on. What we're saying is, right, if I'm in the county jail, right, we into it with some other individuals, right? They got nothing to do with us. And we land in the wrong module, right? Mm. If your homies decide to touch my homeboy, right, for no apparent reason, no matter how y'all feel about him from the internet or anything like that, he's from a different card. If you decide to touch him, no matter he turned a fade down, took a fade or not, bro, at the end of the day, bro, that's our homeboy, bro. We are obligated, bro, to gang style on y'all ass. Am I lying?
Okay, and
now I would assume that that's typically how it goes. You are responsible for the well-being and the safety of those of the members of your community while within the county jail system. Any inability to keep everybody safe within your faction could result as image of weakness. But this is
He's not done. This individual here in this blue hoodie, I don't know who this is.
That's Moneybag Rose, Asmo.
But he was on there earlier as well, and they were talking about individuals calling in from jail that they're not supposed to be doing that. I'm going to get into that next, in fact, because they were saying a whole lot. Now, again, I know that this one individual right here who's talking right now is indeed from 6'9" East Coast. He's about to say that. I saw a piece of this. And so, again, he's explaining that essentially the same thing that I did at that time. There is no excuse. You're not supposed to put your hands on someone from another gang, from another car.
This call is being monitored and recording, for sure.
That's the bottom line. Regardless of what this individual may have done, unless he's a snitch or something like that, you can't get to him and they say, man, we're going to take care of it. Okay, take care of it. Because he's no good anyway. But someone who's still active and from your hood and something happens to him, regardless, because you don't like what he did and said on the internet or whatever the situation is, robbing him, whatever is going on. I don't know what went on in there, but whatever the situation is, it doesn't matter.
He's not lying.
So
I was in the county with him.
So when you hear him say, "Oh, we ain't gonna touch him because he turned the fade down, he ain't gonna do nothing," bro, that's an excuse. They should never catch up from the jump. Not from neighborhood East Coast crib, bro. 69th Street, the general, the and then King guys, you already know what's going on with me. That's right. At the end of the day, bro, he should never been touched. Period, point blank. And when you touch a nigga like that, bro, man, what second show? Compton crib.
So y'all heard him. He just say he's 6'9" East Coast Crip, neighborhood Crip, whatever he said, King General Wooty Woo. All right.
Gangster crib, bro. It's supposed to be war going on.
A real long war too.
Am I lying?
Yeah, so then where did these guys get the bright idea?
Man, for sure he did, Monte.
Idea that they could get this off then.
No, I think
Bro,
I know Baby
that's
Shooter. I know Baby Shooter, right?
I with Shooter too.
And
cool,
Yeah, so that's the bottom line. The truth is, there is supposed to be a war going on, though no one is calling for that. I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to make it seem like someone is calling or like I'm calling for a war or anyone else. I don't believe that that's the situation. I'm certainly not. I just am simply trying to explain as it relates to the politics behind the walls inside of the jailhouses, how the politics carry.
Tired? Hey, do you know that you don't have practice today? You do not have practice today. You about to go to sleep, aren't you? You finna go to sleep too? Yeah. It went from I'm finna get some rest to fuck that, I'm going to sleep. There's no practice today. And y'all got something cool coming tomorrow night. You know what it is? Any idea at all? If you guess, I'll tell you. No. It's not Harper. It's not Harper. I would tell you. No.
Wait, is it a person?
No.
Is it King?
Oh, you guys want to see King?
Yes.
I'll FaceTime him. Him and Damani had a show yesterday. I think Mr. Harris is out here too. I'll text him.
Fun object?
Yes. How would you think about it? We'll go after I'm done doing the videos. You guys wake up. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, love you guys. Let me call Mr. Harris and King right now.
Out. That's it. What they do, what they have done, what they have not done is their business. They are the ones locked up. They are the ones in there. I'm assuming, as I've said many times before, that the gangster car has their reasons for not responding to this point on Shooter's behalf. I don't know. I'm not there. Something went on to where they didn't respond. It's not out of cowardice. I know that for sure because these individuals, they handle their business. I know this for sure, firsthand. So I don't know what the situation is, but some people are just going to feel that way, that regardless of what the situation is, there is no excuse for it.
Who's the last one to give the dog a bath? Kaden. Who's the last one to give the dog a bath? All right, so tell that one when he gets out, the dog needs to go get a bath.
As he said, you're just making an excuse because something was supposed to go down. Now, of course, there are all of these other things going on. Even Wack 100 said that Baby Shooter was not being forthright to paraphrase, about his situation that he did not get his arm broken, did not get stabbed up, did not have a rib fractured, etc. So he's still trying to get down to the bottom of exactly what even transpired.
People trying to make like justifications for them not to like do nothing just because he jumped on the phone. You don't know what predicament he was in. I don't condone him jumping on that phone though, but you don't know what predicament that dude was in. 9 times out of 10, I know 4.0 too. 4.0, that's he a kid.
So we gotta like lay out the details of this a little bit more for the people, and we're also speed running through topics, but whatever. So shooter who was previously in hot water for robbing T Grizzly's house, allegedly, but I mean, he admitted it on the podcast. But
Right.
he got locked up in the county jail. Somehow they caught him slipping with a strap or some. He
Admitted on a podcast. It's sick.
gets locked up, and then they put him in the neighborhood dorm, right?
Right.
And then basically, like, does he start getting with because he's from a hood that typically would beef with the neighborhoods, or was it purely because of the T Grizzly situation?
If he's
Probably a combination of both.
from gangsters, he landed in the neighborhood module. He's getting fades regardless.
Right.
He's going to fight regardless.
But they're not going to do what they did to him.
They're not going to do what they did to him. But the reason why I feel like they did what they did to him is because who he is, because the clout.
Well, I thought that the whole deal was that there was basically like money involved, that T Grizzly had like allegedly put up money to get him.
Who gonna get in contact with T
that
Grizzly?
was
When
all
they call
of-
Dogface?
That was all.
Text me.
That was all allegedly about the money situation. Yeah, it was all alleged. But when he called in, and
Alleged.
Just because they say it's all allegedly doesn't actually mean that that's how it works.
Done. I'm done. There you have it.
Damian Porter, it hurt Damian Porter to watch this. This is right here is crazy, man.
I'll play some more of it though later on because they had an interesting conversation. That individual there in the blue with the blue hoodie on that just pulled up. Again, I don't know who he is or where he's from. Whatever. I don't give a damn. Then the other dude, as we see, he said he's from 6'9" East Coast. Oh. And
Damian Porter's having a hard time listening to the neighborhood Crips talk about this.
said what he said. That essentially, essentially the
Keep in mind, Damian Porter's from an allied community of the Avalons.
gangsters are making excuses that they should have went up. Bottom line, you touch one of his and it's going down. That's the bottom line. Many people do feel this way, and I alluded to the same thing, of course, in my video. Got a little backlash, I suppose. Some people didn't really like what I had to say about the situation. But it is what it is. I'm just telling you as I know it to be. It's not for me to call out anyone or call for violence. I don't want these brothers to be in there harming one another anyway. They have their reasons. It happened the way it happened. That's fine with me. I will get into, again, these individuals talking about people calling home from the jailhouse and that these individuals are in violation. Maybe I'll find out where this dude is from first, because it's like, you're not a real member and all that. It don't matter what you got to say. Okay, there you have it. Keen, or not Keen, but General. You would say General something from 6'9" East Coast. He's a general. Everybody's a general.
Yeah, Damian Porter don't like this. The Hoover in him is coming out. He don't like this. He don't like this. He don't like this. Crazy. Y'all peep the silent 1-2 step from Damian Porter right now.
General from 6'9" East Coast, Crip. We just heard him. Said that the gangsters essentially are making excuses. That's what he said. That's what he's trying to say. That there is no excuse. Put his hand there. It's supposed to be going up, supposed to be a war. So he'll say, yeah, a long war, this and that. But we don't want a war. But we do want to answer the question as it relates to politics behind bars, how the politics play out.
he's keeping his composure and he's definitely maintaining his manners, but Damian Porter is not feeling this. Not feeling this in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Again, this question has been posed, so we're just trying to answer. I'm just trying to answer the question. Can't start a beef from the street. Those dudes are locked up. It's going to be what it's going to be. It is what it is. They're going to do what they're going to do or not going to do what they're going to do. That's it. No excuses. Don't blame the content creators. Let me know what you think in the comments. Stay safe and stay.
All right, man. Big love to Damian Porter. Make sure you hit him with a like, comment, subscribe. We're going to continue on into this content. Let's jump into it and see exactly what's next in these YouTube streets of ours, because there's a lot of fluflamery, a lot of skullduggery, and an awful lot of larceny going on in these YouTube streets, man. So let's slide over here and see exactly what's going on here. You feel me? All right, let's see what's going on.
Oh, no. Shall we talk about Mr. 22 Tickets?
Mr. 22 Tickets.
What happened now?
Mr. 22 Tickets?
Yeah, what happened with him now?
Well, he had a show. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to kick nobody while he down. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to prove a point.
Me while he down. He kicked me when I was down.
I'm not trying to kick nobody while he down.
He kicked me when I down. He said he helped my feet get cut off when I was in the hospital.
That's just trolling. But now you can run.
And I'm trolling. He didn't get to sell no tickets and had to cancel your show.
So I just want to make a point out here. You know what I mean? Like about botting. You know what I mean? Botting and views and not being real.
Hey, so what
and not real tickets.
What's the issue with you and that guy? I thought y'all was cool, like not cool, but it was over.
I don't know. He always find a way to try to say some negative and crazy about
Adam 22 and T-Rail might as well take this one to the grave because they're frenemies. They're like two mean girls who both want to be captain of the cheerleading team.
I mean, where he try to pull us back in. And you know, and we gotta actually comment because some narratives we can't let them run with. You know what I mean? Like
he be running with.
He be saying all type of shit. Like, God damn. Yeah, I'm like, damn. Posting, doing all type. I don't even do like that. You know what I mean? But karma always gonna get motherfuckers like that. You feel me? Especially when you always talking about views. Especially when you always trying to downplay it.
But here go the thing. I think that FMW, the whole Fig Community world, is just No Jumper Jr., honestly. They cater to the same type of toxic crowd. They cater to the same type of fluflamery, skullduggery, and larceny. I don't really see a difference, honestly. Yeah, this is the same episode when T-Rail said MacWop was putting in work with transmissions. He must work at Carjacks. So, wait, he actually said Carjacks? Wow. I know this is the same episode where he was putting MacWop on blast for following and dealing with transmissions. So I'm not really seeing like what's the difference between him and Adam.
Yeah, he be on y'all views.
Yeah, like it's oh, look at his views. That's projecting. You know what I mean? Because now those views aren't equaling people in real time wanting to come see you and that love you. You know what I mean? Because there's nobody that you shouldn't have 5 million subscribers.
Yeah, they can't go I doubt that either one of them can go a month, let alone 90 days without talking about each other.
You know what I mean? And 100, 200,000 views and only 20 people want to actually come see you in real life. That don't add up. You know what I mean? The math ain't mathing.
Yeah, it
you know what I'm saying? The math ain't mathing.
Yeah, we live content horror TV.
You know what I mean?
Do you think it's because we just came off the road with TF from Conway and them? But you think because LA shows is always trash, like always? Do you think it's because we from the city, like we don't like we see it every day, like you feel me? So,
I would say the energy isn't trash, but TF and Conway gonna have a crowd.
Yeah,
they're gonna have more than 22 people. You know what I mean?
Sure, for sure.
You're gonna have more than 22 motherfuckers come show to a ticket.
Like, when we went to other places, it was more like more interactive.
Well, I don't think that people in LA want to pay to see Adam 22. I think that the point that he's making is the geographical circumstances of No Jumper are not conducive to selling tickets in Los Angeles.
And more excitement to see the person because they don't get to see it. As in, like, if he would have did a show in Arizona or he would have did a show in like Oregon.
Well, that mean you making yourself a little bit too accessible because your hometown is supposed to be your biggest show.
Hometown?
Who? No, I'm talking about TF and them.
Oh yeah.
No, Kel burnt out, but you know what I'm saying.
he might as well say, you know what I'm saying? This is where he do business.
But the same place that
You know what I mean?
he sold 22 tickets at, we sold out back to back 3 nights in a row in our own city.
LA is a place. LA is a place where you get to see a lot of people, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, and a lot goes on, and a lot goes on.
Right.
Yeah,
You could go to the grocery store and see somebody and have a conversation. Then you could go to that same breath, walk out the store, and you can see a basketball player. So it's just like we oversaturated with it.
Yeah, and the only people that are used, you know what I'm saying, can get to use that excuse is it's not really, you know what I'm saying, at the tier that they supposed to be or claim that they are. You know what I mean? We can use that. We can use that excuse. But if you have these views and you are here and your celebrity is here, you shouldn't have that problem whatsoever. You should be able to throw a show when you feel like it. If you're above everybody, you know what I mean? You could do what you want to do and how you want to do it.
This was gonna be my next thing. Remember last time I said the gangbanging content?
Uh-huh.
You see how he said he gonna try to get
Pivot.
away from pivot.
Yeah.
Do you think that the internet space is tired of that? Because we've been internet.
Not only is the internet space tired of it, who wants to actually go into a space where you can physically be a part of these things? It's one thing to watch the gang banging activity on No Jumper. It's one thing to watch it on the internet and all that kind of stuff. It's another thing for you to be in the same room of it. You feel me? It's another thing to see you guys in the same room of it. Oh yeah, T-Rail and Adam will go back together. It's only a matter of time. So the whole concept of the gang banging, it's cool on the internet, but I don't want it up close and personal.
For 6 months. I mean 6 years.
I mean, but we that's what we said. You know what I'm saying? That's where the culture vulture goes into, and then that's where him using our culture, you feel me, for gain, and these ain't paying attention.
Like
you know
at
what I
first,
mean?
when he first was coming about, it was new. He getting all the SoundCloud.
He really came in the game with I figured him out from Punch on with the bikes and the skateboarding.
Yeah,
and
that's the real content that he actually wants to do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. He a hater. I'm never a hater. You know what I'm saying? He is a he's a really great conversationalist. You know what I'm saying? Like he is a good podcaster. That's he wants to lean more into that. You know what I'm saying? More into the political. You know what I'm saying? Maybe more into the porn. You feel me? Dark comedy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? More into the white lane, but that's not working. You know what I'm saying? So
hip-hop, he ain't got
what work? You feel me? And what you got to really indulge in for him, that's easy views, is you black. And you feel me? The gang banging and like that. That's gonna convert easier and fast.
Easy, fast, chilly. He don't want to work the political space to end up as a Joe Rogan. He want to continue to, work this little flu flammo.
You know what I mean? But that ain't really what he want to do. He just sitting around just doing it because he can. You know what I'm saying? That's low.
Yeah, T-Rail gonna for sure give Adam compliments because he want to be over there.
Hanging fruit, but
that's not what
it's low hanging fruit. It's easy.
That's what his fans don't want to see from him though.
We really don't even know if he got real fans. This is what I'm trying to tell you because it's sold 22 tickets.
No, but
you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we trying to get
that's
to.
What I was saying though. Like, take y'all.
Now, Flacco uses the same botting system that Adam uses, so I wonder if T-Rail's gonna call Flacco out for doing the exact same thing that Adam does by way of botting the Wooty Man.
You can go sell out your fourth show.
Yeah,
talking. I ain't saying so much of the same, but hip hop, the streets, culture. You feel me? His original audience, his original style wasn't that, like you said.
Right.
Different. It was the porn. It was the BMX.
No, it's the BMX, and then he leaned into the SoundCloud and the hip hop and just the newer rappers that was coming out.
Something different.
Yeah, now it's something different. But you can't hate on a motherfucker too for trying to pivot and try to work on new things, because sometimes you can't stay you can't stay in one place forever. You know what I mean? You can't stay stagnant, because that's how you stagnant. You kind of want to move around and do stuff and like that.
Well, that's true. Growth is definitely key. And you want to continue to grow and evolve outside of your natural element.
But when you talking crazy, is my point of when you talking crazy and you trying to belittle people about views, especially when you have 5 million subs, you should be in a tier where you're supposed to be speaking on. You're supposed to be speaking on pods that's really up here.
Joe Budden and all them.
we could just start at Joe and Jada just started this shit. They whooping your ass, or Gillian Wallow whooping your ass, or we can, you know what I mean? Like,
But
do we
those
want to stay
are more-
on? Do we want to stay on like, huh?
Those more like substance based podcasts. though.
Exactly, but still, it's a podcast where these still doing the same thing you're doing for the same amount of time or less.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then you got to remember too, Adam doesn't cater to take your shoes off. Adam, and don't use all hot water. Adam, 6, go. Adam doesn't navigate towards that type of crowd. Adam navigates towards a hip hop, street, grimy crowd. Joe and Jada it's nothing for Joe and Jada to get a celebrity guest because they have hip hop ties and all that kind of stuff. So I don't think that's the best example because it's nothing for them to call their labels. If nothing else, they can call their labels and get a guest at any moment. You feel me?
This is what is doing ours. Like, this is what you're doing. This is what they doing. You take Matt and them. This is what they doing. He wasn't doing this. He maneuvered to this.
Yeah.
So that's where you get the culture vulture. Like, oh, you trying to use this. At first, it wasn't that thought. You know what I'm saying? Because being a part of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But then once you realize, like, oh, you ain't even got my best interest. You using me. You ain't got my best interest. You
People
feel me?
just go watch this dude just to see the buffoonery that
The
goes
bullshit.
on there.
It's not
That's
genuine
what
no
they-
more.
Yeah, they go there to watch the bullshit, and they know it's gonna be some cracking somebody.
Rich
arguing.
Rabbit
Yeah, so here go the thing. Like, you're over there because you're waiting to see a crack.
told you.
Well,
I go in there just to hear what he gonna say about y'all.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Like, they not going.
That's my boy.
That's
going
crazy.
on?
Just came up here and brought this,
We got an interview with him too coming. You know what I'm saying, this week. Don't worry about
Yeah, I've been
nothing.
trying to get my boy Rich Rabbit out there, man.
Yeah, but like you were saying, the substance, those are substance podcasts, but
And those are people from the culture. Like, when we was on the block, listening to Jada Kiss, Fat Joe, Lil Want to Be, Matt Bourne. I mean, I want to
The league,
you know, you in the league. Like, you feel me? You want to be like that. So,
and that's our culture, but that's the culture he try to fit himself into. So I'm gonna use those as example. But I could go white. If I go white podcast on him, he don't stand a chance.
Yeah, none of them dudes.
He don't stand
Joe
a
Rogan.
He don't stand a chance.
He can't even get in the room.
Yeah, it's not. You don't even stand a chance. But and people up there like that, when you got 5-10 million subs like that, they don't even come beat down on you. You ain't never heard them one time come beat down on no podcast. You feel me? Below them, or felt like they not getting no views. They not looking towards that. They moving forward and they trying to help motherfuckers.
You only brought up if
you only brought up if you're speaking positive or if it was a crazy clip and they had an opinion on something like that. They don't beat down on people like that. That's sad. Man, when you do beat down on people like that, and you see your karma. You feel me? You trying to, and then you trying to have a live show in your backyard, supposedly, you know what I'm saying? Because they viewing you as a LA hip hop platform, and 22 only want to come see you is a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that was 22 tickets was because you know how it is, the homies, they're gonna buy tickets, they're gonna want to get in. And most of the people that like on his show, they gonna bring homies. Like, you know, if that makes sense. So.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying?
Now, I don't think that it's the fact of the 22 tickets. I think that just no one wants to see. I don't honestly, bro. I want to see Dijon's show is empty. Okay, so there's that. He roughly sold about 22 tickets and whatever that was that. Let's see what T-Rail and them do. I would love to see a FMW show and see what they do. You feel me? You know, it's just like, right. If you can see that Adam is Wooty Bam, you for sure can see that, you know, Pun is a fake boss. T-Rail got his big break from being up at his platform. Everything went left after the breakup. If they come back together, it would be a good comeback. But ego plays a part for sure. Like, bro, I want to see. I'm not saying nothing, but Dejan sold like 22 tickets. He just continued on his event. So now I would like to see what FMW does. If they could do a summer event that sells out without selling tickets for $1, you know, at the same venue, then, you know, something can be talked about. But none of these dudes are really putting up big numbers where anybody's coming to pay for any of them, for real.
It really was 32 tickets and he bought 10 of them. So
Oh, you're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I get what you said. I'm gonna explain.
You're right. I agree. They do make low content. I agree 100%. Chap MTFG.
I'm gonna explain.
He's gonna be there.
I'm gonna explain.
I'm trying to get in. I'm
gonna explain to you. So I mean, just say the venue is 500 tickets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The venue 500 tickets. I had 100 homies.
Yeah.
I had 100 homies on my guest list. Yes.
Yeah.
I had 100 homies on my guest list.
I spoke to Byron Blake. He does not want me to speak on it because he has something going on. So I'm gonna let Byron Blake run his own play.
Plus, we sold out. You know what I mean?
I bought my ticket.
You know what I'm saying?
I bought my ticket. Me and Nicky Boy bought our ticket.
See?
Yeah.
He ain't got. He got 22 homies. He don't even got. Bro, he should have had 22 homies on top of that 22. He could have had 44. Would have been cold.
Yeah, he should have brought the porn world out.
Man, he not indoor. He's
stuck on this,
bro. He not really white, man.
Yeah, now to use his white side and
the white side is over for bro. It's over, G. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not kicking nobody while they down. I'm just using this as an example of how he botting and trolling and saying they bigger than what they are when they not. You know what I mean? That's just like when a motherfucker come out with their album, they got all these views, millions of views, they got millions of followers, all of this, and they sell 5,000 a week. That's why you harping on them. And
Well, I think that all these dudes at one point in time have been dishonest with their fan base. I think that at all points in time, all these shows becoming soap operas, right? Like, I think at every point in time, everybody's kind of lied to their fan base. I don't think any of these dudes keep it 100 as they pretend to be. So when they're all talking about somebody else not keeping it 100, for me, it just sounds stupid. Let's continue on with this content, though. Because in the same space, you got T-Rail talking about Adam, but you want to talk about how Pun ruins everything that he's a part of. You want to talk about Pun being dead weight. And on the same episode, you talk about how Adam or whatever lies on people. So is y'all calling MacWap out for dealing with Yaz Yenders? Is that the truth? If Adam is a liar, are y'all telling the truth by calling out MacWap for, you know, the whatever with the Yaz Yenders? Let me see. What is this? Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Welcome to another episode, everyone. And this is part 2 of the Detroit Goons coming at Hefe. And again,
there's a part 1 of this. Okay.
This is the individual Dogface who has plenty more to say to Ed Hefe about the content.
I didn't even know there was a part 1 of this.
That Ed Hefe is running. And he feels like Ed Hefe implicated him and Detroit in the incident with Baby Shooter. He says that Detroit had absolutely nothing to do with it, that is LA's business. And we're going to get down to the bottom of what actually happened with Baby Shooter because we want to know the truth. I want to know the truth as well. I'm consuming this content, as I said, and I want the right content. What happened? Because there are different stories as to exactly what it was that transpired as it relates to Baby Shooter. He said that his arm was broken. Others are saying that it was not broken, and it is not broken. He was not stabbed. His rib was not fractured, etc. We want to know the truth, damn it, and we're going to get down to the bottom of it. And that's just the bottom line. But let's get back into Dogface. This is Rockstar's channel, Rockstar 2800. Shout out to Rockstar. Shout out to Dogface. Go check out the channel.
I think this is all internal LA business, bro. I think that you got so many people who representing those different nations and different groups out there who just tired and fed up and frustrated with.
Hold on, Dogface. Don't try to.
How long do you guys think that this conversation is going to continue? Like, how much more Young and Hefe are we going to hear about when it comes to this situation?
Put it off on LA.
No, I ain't saying. I'm not saying.
Detroit in that audio.
Yeah, I get you, and I
in LA, but we heard Detroit.
Yeah, but listen, bro. As we all, I have received an education about politics in LA. Nothing goes on. Not a dime bag not a nickel bag get pushed in the park. A nickel bag don't get pushed in the park without having to go through certain channels. And I'm not saying that it's any particular person's fault or group's fault or it's their responsibility, but I'm just saying I think just in general, I think that.
Yeah, this is going to just be a flu flam. So let's just kick it and enjoy the flu flam for a second.
What he received was just LA saying, "Bro, you are making all of us look bad. You making the whole state specifically, and especially Southern California, look bad with how you playing this. I think it's just an overflow reaction of.
And you know, I don't want to get too deeply involved in it. Certainly don't want to say too much myself. I'm covering this, but I want to be careful as well. But I will say that I'm not so sure that that is what it was that could have entered into the mindset of some of these individuals that Baby Shooter was not up to par or whatever, his internet antics, his internet games, or what have you. And let's shut this down. But you know, it's also that these individuals were oppositional. It had nothing to do with Detroit and Detroit putting a bounty on him and all of this nonsense. They don't even know one another. They don't know anyone from Detroit, the individuals that pulled off this caper. So
now I don't see how people who are not from LA, people like, oh, y'all making LA look bad, y'all making LA look bad. Bro, it's goofies in all 50 states. So when people are like, oh, you making LA look bad, you making LA, California especially, bro, don't nobody care about what y'all think. Just like when we start talking about how y'all making y'all cities look, Tekashi 6ix9ine ain't been touched. Gunna and Young Thug ain't been touched. Do I gotta continue on? Mystical just caught a bad charge. Like, we could go all around the nation, and it's an embarrassment from everywhere. You feel me? So, you know, when it's all said and done, you feel me?
Some oppositional stuff because there are a lot of individuals.
Dude who knocked down Young Dolph ain't been touched. It's a lot of people who are from a lot of places. Quando Rondo still walking around after the situation with King Von. So is Lil Tim. It's a lot of people who have a lot to say about people looking bad and places looking bad, but it's a bad person in everybody's city.
From LA that need a different.
You're not going to take care of that bad person. It don't matter what you think they are.
Administration put down on them that have been making LA look bad on the internet, if that's the case. If individuals are just sick of that and want to pulverize some individuals for making the land look bad, I can point you in a whole lot of different directions. Individuals who are not even from LA that are on the internet making LA look bad and speaking down on LA and talking about people's hoods and dead homies and mamas and sons and dead sons and all kind of stuff. What about them? If you're fed up.
It's like, bro, you got like a little, and you false flagging and you misrepresenting and you allowing yourself to be led around by who you can see clearly been lines up, talked about Wack 100. So I mean, it just is what it is. I don't know what I heard him say the LA thing, the Detroit thing in there, and he should have apologized because he allowed Wack 100 to disseminate 2 pieces of fake paperwork. Now, I don't give a fuck if you're from LA or New York or Detroit or Chicago or Houston, whatever. Bro, you create fake paperwork trying to put yourself, trying to inspire 15 seconds of 15 minutes of fame. You willing to do anything? When you guys willing to do anything for fame and stardom, this is the result of willing to do anything for fame and stardom.
Yeah. Well, that's crazy because and Hefe felt like the guys who initiated whatever they initiated are trying to from T Grizzly or the city of Detroit.
Man, bro, I don't know what and hey, listen, and Hefe, I hope you hear this the same way you calling out, giving this information. I hope that somebody put this is a personal letter. Dear Aunt Hefe.
Dear.
Please don't try to connect no dots with no use that language, bro. You're the first person to even use that language. You know, I mean, why couldn't it have been them guys just was frustrated? You know what I'm saying? Them guys not saying nothing on the audio about we this is a bounty. They just simply saying you need to apologize. And that feeling and that frustration was just what it was. It was a feeling and frustration based on how Baby Shooter was allowing himself to be played. And I'm assuming in the county jail in LA, he was around all Crips. They don't put Crips in the same pile with Bloods.
Yeah,
so that was
yes, they do. When did they stop putting Crips in the same pile with what? Yes, they do. That happens all the time. Dogface, I get where you're trying to go with it. You're just not getting there on the correct path, brother. We get where you're trying to go, but it looks like you might have lost your map and you're lost a little bit.
That's Crip business.
But yeah. No, you're right. But he landed, so you know it's different sides. He's a gangster. and then you got the neighborhood card, and then you got different cards.
And then you talking about, yeah, you're right. Obviously, Rockstar ain't never did no real LA County jail time because no, you're wrong. Bloods and Crips get locked up together all the time, bro. You land where you land. So I don't know why Rockstar is even allowing this man to think that that's something that's possible. Yeah, you're right. No, you're wrong. You're actually wrong. Like wrongity, wrong McWrongerton, wrongington.
Right. And so he's from the gangster car, Avalon Gangsters, right?
Right.
He's really supposed to be over there with Aunt Hefe, you know what I'm saying? But he landed in the neighborhood dorm. And this is the dorm that Aunt Hefe landed in when he first got in and had no problems. When he came in, he said everything was good. People, they showed him a lot of love over there, boom, boom. And he ended up getting to his side. Shooter lands in there, and the press is on. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and they hoods, they really don't have no issues, like neighborhood issues, you feel me? So it really wasn't even that. It was more like, I'm trying to get up on this guy. Like, I've been seeing this guy. That's what I take from it, because I don't know if they know each other. I don't know, but you know, it sounded real crazy on the phone though.
Yeah, real crazy is the understatement, man. I heard him hollering, "Help me! They trying to kill me." That's, you know, I ain't never heard him like that, bro. When he talking to me, he popping it. When you know what I'm saying? Hey, that little bitty bitch. That little itty bitty bitch be coming off his head with that shit.
Hey, man.
I ain't never.
Happy Father's Day to y'all. It's Sunday. Y'all
Happy
gonna talk
Father's
about
Day,
some goofy ass LA gangbangers. Happy Father's Day.
No, I can't say that this is the reason for it, but the Avalon Crips and any form of neighborhood Crips are enemies. They are actually into it. The Avalons don't deal with anything neighborhood Crip. They are notorious for being derogatory towards the neighborhood Crips. So, yeah, you know, the whole gangster Crip thing, the whole allegiance with the A-Tray gangsters, yeah, the Avalons don't typically like to deal with the neighborhood Crip car. So, again, I'm not really sure what Rockstar is talking about.
I hope y'all out there enjoying y'all day. I'm about to pop bottles. Rockstar pull up on me. Let's get the grill going. I just flew back in. Got my baby girl. We trying to ball out. We don't care about bum gangbangers. They can't afford bonds or lawyers. What y'all got going on Sunday?
We gonna talk about this shit. I love you to death, but we gonna talk about this shit this morning. You know, you don't hit 5 the grill level.
Okay, so that's somebody else that came in. I'm assuming he from Detroit too. It's just an assumption, though. I don't know, but came in and automatically taking dog facing them side. He's on that podcast, so I'm assuming he's on their side anyway. But he says that we're going to talk about something else. Forget these gangbangers or LA gangbangers who are locked up and can't afford bond or whatever. It's a $2 million bond. A lot of people can't afford that.
Pat Blue, your Michelob.
I'm gonna fire the grill up and listen.
Yeah, fire that grill up and break the pat. Your Miller Light, your Bud Light.
Yeah, you gotta hit that video at the top, folks. There's nasty work going on right now.
I see.
I ain't gonna lie.
Baby Shooter, the nigga that's shoot up the whole Detroit.
Yes, that nigga. That same one. Anthony Johnson.
He was gonna get fucked up anyway. I caught that nigga doing some whole shit. Kevo posted up something that he was, you know how Kevo be doing them trips, Rockstar, and he be taking people with him and they can pay. The nigga posted in his story and put a picture of himself on it like he was with the shit.
Oh man, come on, stop this shit,
bro. I got right in his DM. Hey, little bro, I don't know who you is or what you got going on, and I don't care. Don't ever do that, nigga.
Am I tripping, or does like Rockstar have some sort of like grudge or some sort of like animosity towards LA niggas? Like, bro, how you from LA and allowing this level of disrespect? Like, come on, bro. This is what got you in trouble with Black Sam and them, fool. You be letting people on your stage just disrespect. Like, right or wrong, left or right, up or down, you a LA nigga. You a LA nigga. You a LA nigga. On Clubhouse with a bunch of niggas who ain't from LA, who from Detroit, talking bad. Ha ha he he. Ha ha he he. Okay.
Because I'm telling you, I had a Crips beat you to death like I'm one.
That's nasty work.
Goofy ass nigga. He hurry up and took it out of his story though. But I'm like, who is this goofy? I don't like them goofy.
This nigga, listen, that nigga, he knows how to use technology. This nigga done put himself on the trip.
Like, this nigga is smart.
Who is this dude? Talking about don't do that again. I had a Crips beat you to death. Who are you? Who is this guy? Don't tell me you from out of town. You from out of state. Think you're gonna have some LA dudes do something to another LA dude? That would be you manipulating the politics in LA, as far as I'm concerned. Manipulating the fact that these Crip hoods have oppositional hoods that are also Crips, and you're playing that to your advantage by pitting them against one another when there is already an ongoing war, even though the war.
Here go the thing though, Damian Porter. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not even saying that you're wrong. But the reason why dudes from out of town feel like they can talk trash like that and have LA dudes do stuff to other LA dudes, because you have people like Rockstar who allow them on the platform and allow them to think that that type of fluke, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny is actually true. Listen to the conversation that Rockstar is not only allowing, instigating, and hyping up. Why wouldn't he think that?
May have simmered down. You're still using it to your advantage. Who was that?
We going to Dubai and motherfucking
food. Am I tripping? Rockstar's allowing a lot of disrespect, so why wouldn't these dudes think that it's okay to take it further and further and further? And they already been allowed to take it further.
Thailand and Colombia. Nigga, you ain't got no passport. Nigga, how you
What the fuck is you talking about? You a part of the trip? Contact you? What the fuck?
Yeah, you ain't got no. Oh, he trying to scam off y'all name. You hear me?
Man, you tried. I got right on his ass. I said, "Oh man, my bad. I was just."
That nigga ain't got a passport. Even on the passport, how the fuck you get customs?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I don't know what Aunt Hefe on, man. And listen, dear Aunt Hefe, stop this shit, brother. Stop this.
Hey, Dogface, I never seen niggas go to jail for drama like he in jail and then get on the internet and just start talking. Like, is that like, what's that? That's or is that just old fair shit?
That's some new shit, bro. That's not even.
That's the no jumper effect.
Yes, it is. Hey, listen, say it again. That's a no jumper effect. Go get locked up for some serious shit. Jump on the phone. I guess he gonna get some money from Adam. I don't know where he gonna get some money from.
They don't need to make no money as it is. So what kind of money you gonna make behind the bars talking to the phone?
Enough money to buy some soups and some honey buns and some Kool-Aid. No, respectfully, though, I ain't even making fun of no nigga who locked up like that. Truth. Yeah, but I'm just saying though, Ed Hefe is the same person. I heard him on No Jumper. He's the same person who criticized Brick Baby and he criticized Loose Cannon for jumping on that phone and providing anything to. Bro, I need Ed Hefe to call back out here and say, "Oh, I was just put that together in my own mind."
I think Ed Hefe just need to get out the internet. People need to start talking. That boy fighting drama. His bond is $2.5 million. Like, what is he talking about? What is he like? I won't talk to nobody but my attorney.
Yeah, but you know, it's just like Rockstar say, the no jumper effect is a bad motherfucker, bro. No jumper.
Gonna start blaming No Jumper for grown.
No, we ain't. No, the fuck we ain't. I'm gonna tell you why we ain't. Since last time me and you had a conversation, I went to No Jumper since last time me and you had a conversation on here.
1,000 times.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, listen. Okay, I put it like this: when you operating, when you fronting your way through life, when you get into a situation, you let the situation become bigger than you, and you start doing shit that you ordinarily wouldn't do, and you know you shouldn't do, but because you have transformed yourself into a podcaster, and you put down all of your principles that you know that made up who you say you are, you start doing kind of flaky ass shit, bro. And Hefe talking about motherfucker put a bounty on a nigga collecting a bounty. First of all, he putting them niggas in there in jeopardy. Fuck us out here.
That's what Hefe said?
Yeah.
He put a what?
He's saying basically they was trying to collect a bounty from T Grizzly. That's why they did what they did with Shooter.
Bro,
Man, and they doing all this talking across the jail phones?
Yes, sir.
Man, them niggas the police. I don't give a fuck who y'all say they talking. Oh, that nigga a joint over there. No, that nigga the police over there. Niggas the feds and they some home shit. And they don't got no home training, street training. Because anybody know that been in the street, boy, fuck is you on the phone for? If I was a crip and I'm in the house, knock it, man, what the fuck is you even on the phone for talking?
So you see what I mean when I say like Rockstar is just allowing a lot of disrespect. So again, from the Detroit dudes aspects, from their perspective, I could see why they would feel like they can get away with just damn near anything, because are they literally not getting away with anything?
Yeah, but you got to listen to the shit. Listen to the shit he say. So you say, oh, they trying to collect it. First of all, you putting people in jail in trouble because what if the police hear what you just said?
Well, I mean, to be fair, and Hefe, he created or offered a few different scenarios, and it was all conjecture on his part. That he wasn't sure exactly why the incident had transpired in his earlier videos when he mentioned the possible bounty, from T Grizzly. Again, I'm going to say they're saying his name just so that I wasn't going to say I had not been saying his name or the dudes who attacked Baby Shooter, their name. They're all putting it out there, putting it in their titles and everything else because these dudes got on the phone saying their name and such. But nevertheless, and Hefe said in his video, if I recall correctly, I did cover the video, that people saying, they're saying that it was over this. They're saying that it was over. And Hefe created a couple of scenarios, as I said. He said that it was over or possibly over individuals in there from neighborhood or whatever being upset, saying that Baby Shooter was disrespectful towards the neighborhoods before and in the past or whatever. Some were saying because he.
Yeah, well, I can see again how a long-standing issue amongst these two communities can create a whole Flu Flam, Skodug, and Larson of a situation.
Hanging out with Wack, and they don't like Wack. I mean, the list goes on. They said that they created a situation where he said they were trying to rob him for his earrings, $6,000 earrings or something. And that has something to do with it. Then, it's that they asked him for 2 fades. He wouldn't take the fades. So that's why they did it. And then Hefe towards the end of the video or something, I believe, said something, I don't know. It could have. They also saying like, T Grizzly and all this is going on out there in Detroit, man. I don't know, something about maybe they trying to collect on a bounty or something. I don't know, man. He was saying it like that. He kept saying like, I don't know, man. So it's not like I'm not justifying it for Hefe. Everybody take it for what they want to take it for. I'm not saying that he didn't say too much on the phone. He pretty much did. You have to be careful in there about what you say because everything you say can and will be held against you in the court of the public, not just in the court of law. So, but I'm just saying he didn't get on here and say, this is exactly what it was. It was collecting on a bounty from T Grizzly. He said it could have been this, that, this, and the other. I heard this, I heard that, I heard this. He was just putting it all out there. Y'all make y'all decision for which one it was. Again, not justifying what he said. That's not saying that they don't have a reason to be upset about him even mentioning them. I just want to clarify, nevertheless, though, that he didn't say for certain that this is what it was, and that was it.
All right. Well, with that all being said, man, I'm going to let y'all watch the rest of this on Rockstar's channel. This is a lot of Flu Flammery and Skoduggery and larceny, but hey, man, as our YouTube space is. But chat, kick it with me, man. We got some more things to discuss. We got a lot to talk about it. So we're going to continue to kick it, man. Dr. Grown 650, what's going on with you, man? Thank you for joining us. I've never seen you in my chat before. Thank you for being here. All I ask is you take off your shoes before you enter the trap house. So Dr. Grow, as long as you took off your shoes, you got your own tree to roll, you good with me, big dog? You good with me? You good with me, man? All right. Let's see what Cam Capone talking about. Big shout out to Cam Capone, man. If you have not hit a like, a comment, and subscribe for Cam Capone, please make sure you do. Hit Cam Capone news up for everything you need in these YouTube streets. Shout out to Cam Capone.
So dang, you never interviewed. I thought you interviewed Nina Boy.
No, we talked about it a couple times. I don't really remember why.
Oh yeah, she is a scammer, for sure. I haven't been wrong yet. Yeah, Rich Rabbit, we live. I haven't been wrong yet. I have not been wrong yet.
Why we didn't do it? I don't.
Shout out to Rich Rabbit for being extremely uncomfortable on no jumper when Moneybag Rose put his arm around him. Extremely uncomfortable.
I just think the timing maybe didn't happen or something. You know, I don't remember exactly what happened, but it's been a while since we talked about it. But we talked about it though. But yeah, it never happened.
I thought it's probably at the same setting, close some similar to it. I don't know.
You got me thinking. Like, did I interview him? You made me got more to check. Now I don't know. I didn't interview Nina Boy.
I thought he spoke on me in his interview with you.
You might be thinking of Crip Mac.
No, I know Crip Mac. I know Nina Boy speaks a little bit more educated. You know, Crip Mac is no education.
You might have been on a different platform.
Yeah. I want to sit down with Crip Mac.
You want to sit down with
I want
Crip
to
Mac?
sit down and talk to Crip Mac. We can do it on camera, off camera. We ain't got to fight. I just want I want to sit down and
Nigga, you want to sit Mac for what? What are we talking about here? Okay, I thought I was right.
half at it. Like he say what he got to say and how he feel. I want to say how I feel because he keep putting in, like he was on here talking about I've been on a 50-50 yard.
Man, you know, I seen this clip, man, of this dude.
Why we got to see Crip Mac something?
J Hood. What's good?
At this point, us on the streets, us that are free, do you care about somebody who was or was not on a 50-50 yard? Like, honestly, how do you feel about it? At this point, who cares? I guess people in the penitentiary care, but nigga, I'm free. Like, nigga, I'm free. So I'm not like, I don't care, honestly, about, whatever who cares? You feel me? Who cares? Do you really does anybody in the chat actually care about who is and who is not on the 50-50
This
yard?
dude J Hood talking crazy, man. I know he was in the pen for a while. And
Cole was on a protective custody yard. There's nothing we can do.
And then it seems like when they get out, they don't really care anymore either. They pretend like they care, but nobody's actually done anything to anyone who was on a 50-50 yard.
That's word from my older generals. Nothing we can do. Just stop it. Live your life. Take care of your loved ones. Stop chasing your clout with me, Hood.
You feel, because you guys got into it pretty hard.
I didn't know Cole was on a protected custody yard, so my older homies, King 55th Street, half pint, called and told him. I said, oh, is that what's going on? See, since King Five Fingers and Baby Snap's been gone, other generals are letting me know what's going on with everything. They know different shit about different people. And Cole, protective custody yard. You're a nobody, Hood. They shouldn't even call you J Hood. You ain't Hood. You're a coster. No Crip.
And this, that, and the other. But he was on the 50-50 yard. So I was just tripped out. Like, how can you say all this bad things about me being on a 50-50 yard? And you was there too. And you was there first. You know what I'm saying?
You was there too, and you was there first. Goodness gracious.
And people always speak and talk about my 12 months on the 50-50 yard, but they don't talk about my 10 years on the main line. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weird. That's why the streets is over with. That's exactly why the streets is over with, because people only bring up the negativity.
Well, that's what the streets is, a very negative place. The streets aren't full of, if the streets were full of positive people with great aspirations, it wouldn't be the streets, would it? It's not what the streets are. It's literally not what it's
a bad thing. And people don't want to see you grow. But
okay, we'll get to all that. We're going to get to all that. Spody Face went on back on Fig.
Yes.
And he talked about your guys' fight. What was your reaction to that? What'd you think?
So it just tripped me out. Like, because first and foremost, Spody, you said you didn't want to talk. We wasn't going to talk about it. Whatever narrative the internet took, we was going to let them run with it, right? But you went right on back on Fig and spoke on it. I'll be on back on Fig in a couple of days. So I'm really going to address it there, right? But Spody, like, the narrative that you painted, you said that you was going to, like, spare me. Like, can't nobody spare me. Like, I can't be spared. And then you said that it was some buffoonery and you like it was a dumb move when like I know me and you ain't never had no conversation outside of that platform. We didn't have each other's number. We didn't talk. We didn't nothing like that. So when I got at you authentic, like I'm not a character. When the camera cut on, I'm the same person when the camera cut off. I'm the exact same person. You know what I'm saying? So when I was getting at you authentically and being myself, and then
What do you mean? Somebody tell Trap, bring the live back to Chat Popping. I be live. I be going live more often. You got to turn your notifications on, man. I try to go live at least once a day.
Found respectful and disrespectful. I felt like the real you was really disrespecting me, telling me like, you don't give, and you're not gonna go back and forth with me. I asked you for a fade. That was all authentic. It wasn't no buffoonery, nothing stupid about it. That was authentic, and that's how I felt. For you to say that, oh, I made a scene and it was stupid and the white man get paid off us and we didn't get paid for that, and bro,
I mean, you didn't get paid for it. And then how are you mad at him for his opinion?
You did your biggest numbers because of that altercation. The altercation happened and you got 20,000 subs. Before then, your videos was getting 5,000 and 10,000 views. Every video you posted after that got 90,000 views, 100,000 views. That was the biggest break in your career, bro. Me being authentic, me being myself and my energy got you the biggest break of your career. And then you going back on Fig and try to shame me and just put a play on. But that's why we're going to handle this in the ring. That's why we're going to put it all out there. We're going to leave it on the mat. We're going to leave it in the ring. But shout out Spody. I ain't got nothing against him. Like, well, I don't want to hurt you or nothing like that. But I definitely want to I just want to test your chin. I want to see what's all that.
Now, what happened with Wack? Wack got his page taken down?
Wack said he got his page taken down, and I don't know if he did. In order to get your YouTube page taken, you got to have 3 strikes, right? And when you know this, when you get a strike, they tell you who struck your page, right?
Yep.
They tell you exactly, and they tell you why. Now, if this is all true, Spody should have that email that says the Wack 100 show struck my channel, or got me a strike, or got me my lap. Because I think it's 3 strikes and you're out, right?
It depends on what you do, but I mean, for copyright, it's 3.
Yeah. So,
but I think Munch.
It depends on what you do, man. You could be out for a number of reasons. It just depends. YouTube has their own rules and guidelines that you got to learn, and if you don't learn them, you don't know them, it will be detrimental to your time in the YouTube space because you can get hit with some things.
He got one of his pages taken just off of whatever he did. Just boom. It was just one time. No, this was I think a year ago or something.
Just took it.
They just took it. He had to start a new one. Unless he got it back, I'm not sure, but he definitely at some point lost his page.
I got a strike before, right? But then I appealed it. And then
won?
Okay.
Did Spody Face get his page back, or is he still without a page?
I think he got something called poetic justice or something like that.
Poetic justice.
Poetic justice or something he got a new page.
You got a new page?
Go shout out Spody Face. Go check his new page out. He's saying something. He got something to say. He definitely got something to say. And he good for the community. He good for the community. He pushing peace. You feel me? Shout out Spody Face. We just got to get it in.
You mentioned Munchie B.
Yeah.
Okay, so what all happened between you and Munchie B? How did all that start?
All right. So you saying what happened from the beginning, why me and him had an issue and why not? or like
Yeah. Or is it just because of Whack?
no. See, Munchie is Big Munchie B. He got a lot of little homies. You know, he got like.
Yeah, we don't need to hear the Munchie B story again. We get it. Munchie B called you a snitch. You got mad. Your feelings is hurt. Now it's F Munchie B. We know, brother. We know, brother. We don't need to hear that story again. That's what we don't need to hear about. Let me see. That's what we don't need to hear about. Let me see. Excuse me. All right,
that's who you connect with out here? Them's your peoples out here?
Yeah, what you mean like out here though?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like who you move around with out in LA.
Ooh, I'm trying to figure out where you from.
Family.
That's not descriptive enough. He about the
that's-
chunky Barbius.
That's all they got to do.
What do you like to drink? Anything. Who do you hang out with?
like-
Family.
Yeah.
Hey Adam, that was like crazy timing though. How Chunky Barbie come up here 3 days later, DC Baby Draco get out of jail.
Yeah,
he gets the interview, and then it turns straight into Jerry Springer.
And what's crazy is that one of them was a member of the Whack Pack membership tier because somebody was watching it at home and was able to.
No, man. Whack dropped the low, bro. You can't tell me Whack did not drop the low.
Show up because, honestly, if DC Baby Drago had walked out of the podcast and left the minute that we ended, he would have missed her and that whole thing wouldn't have happened. Damn, I forgot we got to talk about that today. That's crazy.
You had people in the room that was already posting clips.
Do you think
that's a good point? Okay.
Do you think that my boy Travis, he the one who the secret YouTuber who was watching the Whack show?
That nigga Travis Ford dropping the low.
I didn't see Travis Ford, but he was apparently claiming that he wanted to fade with Josh during all that.
To clarify, because I did speak to him after that, he said that he only said that because Josh was right there, and it was like, I don't give a who it is. Like, tell bro to come outside, but if not him, then whoever. If you outside.
You talking about Travis Ford?
Yeah, and it happened to be Josh.
And Josh came outside and was like, all right, bet, Josh, I'm going to fade. Josh was like, no, I don't fight.
He was right there.
He came for business.
Yeah.
Travis Ford came for business. Not on my nigga Annie.
Okay, but
he wasn't targeting Josh.
I just want to make this perfectly clear, though. If you pull up here uninvited on, you will never be invited back. So.
Oh, my bad. I've been muted this whole time. It's all good. I fixed it. My bad. My bad. Fuck. That's annoying. Damn it. I've been muted this whole time. Let me run it back. God damn it. That's annoying.
That's crazy.
You had people in the room that was already posting clips.
Do you think
that's a good point? Because
he gets the interview.
Shout out my bros, man.
That's who you connect.
Hey, Flex the Flash, bro. It'd be like that sometimes, bro. It'd be like that sometimes. That was terrible for the clip. We got to run it back.
Out here? Them's your peoples out here?
Yeah, what you mean like out here though?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like who you move around with out in
Bro,
LA.
what's up, man?
Family.
That's not descriptive enough. He about the
that's-
chunky Barbius.
That's all they got to do.
What do you like to drink? Anything. Who do you hang out with?
like-
Family.
Yeah.
Hey Adam, that was like crazy timing though. How Chunky Barbie come up here 3 days later, DC Baby Draco get out of jail.
Yeah,
he gets the interview, and then it turns straight into Jerry Springer.
And what's crazy is that one of them was a member of the Whack Pack membership tier because somebody was watching it.
Oh, like I was saying, Whack dropped the low, bro. Oh yeah, Lil Whack, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And then that's Lil Whack, not to be confused with Whack 100. No relation. when it's all said and done, though, why drop that location, man? He told them dudes to come up there. I don't believe that Travis Ford nor DC Baby. I was going to say DC Baby Barbie. DC Baby Barbie is sick. I don't think that for any reason Travis Ford nor Chunky Barbie have a whack pack. Them niggas ain't paying for no subscription. Whack dropped it. That's what I'm trying to say. Words is whooping my feet right now.
Home and was able to show up because, honestly, if DC Baby Drago had walked out of the podcast and left the minute that we ended, he would have missed her, and that whole thing wouldn't have happened. Damn, I forgot we got to talk about that today. That's crazy.
You had people in the room that was already posting clips.
Do you think
that's a good point? Okay.
Do you think that my boy Travis, he the one who the secret
sentences are hard
YouTuber who was watching the Whack show?
I didn't see Travis Ford, but he was apparently claiming that he wanted to fade with Josh during all that.
To clarify, because I did speak to him after that, he said that he only said that because Josh was right there, and it was like, I don't give a who it is. Like, tell bro to come outside, but if not him, then whoever. If you outside.
You talking about Travis Ford?
Yeah, and it happened to be Josh was right there.
He came for business. Travis Ford came for business. Not on my nigga Annie.
Okay, but
he wasn't targeting Josh.
I just want to make this perfectly clear, though. If you pull up here uninvited you will never be invited back. So Chunky.
Well, I also was saying, like, how many times has Wack done that? Wack and Flacco, Spody Face and 4 Extras did it. They ended up with jobs. Like, come on, bro. People show up to No Jumper all the time, uninvited, acting Flu Flammer, Skullduggerous, and larcenous, and nobody ever gets in trouble.
Barbie,
so why she got to be in trouble?
Tryout is over. You're not coming back. You can't come here. The pepper spray was a whole nother level, but also, like, Travis Ford, you're cool. I'll with you. You're never coming back ever. You'll never be invited here again. Anybody who shows up uninvited, and I realize that there are.
That's the second Travis Ford incident.
Okay, but at least on that one, he had been led by a certain J-Cat to believe that he was supposed to show up. So
Lush is said J-Cat.
That one I can forgive. And then also, like, you remember when Spody Face and you were locked up. Well, you were on the phone. Spody Face and 4 Extra pulled up to press break.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, Spody Face did get invited back after that.
Yeah, so nigga, you won't be at.
But that's like, I'm 100% not fucking with the pepper spray was so over the line.
Niggas in the flow.
Yeah,
they came on different energy.
That's true. They didn't act like they were trying to beat somebody up, even though a lot of people got that idea from it.
For sure.
Yeah.
They were definitely down to beat up Rick though that day for sure.
But they didn't say that they were gonna, or like, they didn't trip out when they were told that Rick wasn't coming out to hang out with them.
Chucky Barbie did what everybody else supposed to do when they see they op. They put up.
I mean, I don't. What do you know about this? But I heard primarily from Wack that she caught multiple DPs for that night.
Yeah, I heard something like that too.
Damn, that's crazy. And then she
if you heard it from Wack, then it's probably not true. And then I don't know, because she didn't look like anything had happened to her. She has been on social media multiple times since then, and she doesn't look accosted at all.
Put out a music video.
She doesn't have on a costume, not even a little bit.
Dissing him and
Chucky Barbie said it was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it, huh?
She said it was worth it.
So what would be like the main reason?
Yeah, nothing got hurt but feelings. Nothing really got hurt but feelings.
No, for a DP though, from like a gang perspective.
Well, if you want to believe Wack, which is basically like, obviously he's going to make everything about himself, but Wack said that she got DP'd for disrespecting him because according to him, I forget the dude's name, but the leader of the 9-0s, the guy who's like effectively kind of in charge of shit over there, he basically is so tight with Wack that he took any kind of disrespect towards Wack and his team as so offensive that it was his call.
Oh, goodness gracious, Flex and Flash. That's ridiculous. We all know that's not true. Academics said that you're not a real Wookie Bam if you don't know Wack.
That she needed to get DP'd 3 times in one night, which sounds crazy. You would think after the first DP you would just leave, but I don't know.
Imagine
we got a diss track out.
She just
heard it.
Yeah.
No.
Damn, you missed out. That's crazy.
Imagine though,
did you close the truck off?
That just sounds crazy.
I'm gonna get around to it.
The truck is closed.
That don't make sense to me.
I ain't gonna lie.
We got. I realize I've not given anyone any briefing on this, but we got to try to be cohesive, have one conversation, and not be kind of talking over.
Not be talking. So damn, Adam has to teach a whole new group of people how to podcast
over each other so much because I can already kind of feel it brewing. Even though we're kind of getting in the groove and having a little fun here now.
And we see how tough Chunky Barbie is, right? Because like from my perspective, if like there was like a draft for female gangbangers, she'd be first. She'd be maxed out.
Yeah, 99 overall.
Yeah. Her stats.
Yeah, she's the LeBron James Crippen for female.
Whatever hood gets her.
LeBron James, a female Crippen, is crazy.
Yeah. Like hell yeah. He's frontline female, right?
She ain't no buster for sure.
Right. Not no buster.
Okay, but what leads you to believe that? Because she didn't spin on no op. She just pulled up and got into like basically multiple domestic violence situations with her dude.
She wanted him to come outside. So
okay, she pepper sprayed a bunch of Pyrus.
And all right, so to my understanding,
she whooped out DC Baby Draco and pepper sprayed a bunch of whatever those guys are, but you know.
And the reason why she had,
I don't know if the Pyrus would agree to them being Pyrus, so I don't want to get involved in that if they don't, think that that's actually true. But there's something for everybody. I guess.
Any altercation is because she put up with her homie, right? And it was BPS's here that had, and people start pulling out firearms allegedly, according to the video.
Licensed security guards.
Oh, they was licensed security.
Of course.
Oh.
So now so when it's whack, they're licensed security guards. Dang, Adam, I see you protecting the whack daddy, the daddy whack. Adam Cole. He's never said anybody was licensed security guards until he's just told this blatant flammer statement about these dudes who we all know, in fact, are not anything about that. But in the interest of protecting his own A-double-double, I think I'll allow it. In the interest of Adam protecting his own A-double-double, I think I will allow it.
Could never have put that in the caption. I don't know how Rob hit the ground that hard. That was insane.
And he was like a movie. Like
make sure no joke though.
Listen to that clip about realizing you can see that.
Police and Ace twice. That shit ain't no joke.
Yeah. I mean, to be real though, that was the worst, most least powerful pepper spray I've ever encountered in my life. She sprayed it directly at us. I coughed a tiny little bit. I got like the littlest.
That's what I thought.
99-cent store.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a stunt. I've been hit by pepper spray twice, and that shit
was budget spray.
Even in the vicinity of that shit, you.
And pepper spray for real will make you go crazy. Now this situation, I don't know, was she spraying like axe at them niggas?
It feel like you didn't hit 1,000 blunts at one time.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I couldn't believe that. If you see how much came out of the canister into a closed off space and hit all of us, and nobody was like rubbing their eyes. Nobody was having to dump water all over their face.
Nobody.
Bro, that made me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, huh?
I started looking.
I thought it was cologne or something.
I started looking at Whack 100 like he was Bowser after that. I was like, the proximity of the spray to him, and he got nothing, no reaction.
That's that
train. Remember the Sigil quote thing? And when we was in their little building and they pepper sprayed that, we was far away, and I was like,
we ran.
Yeah,
we almost trampled each other.
Yeah. Face will burn, my nigga. That was
So that must have been.
I have bad experience with pepper spray.
Yeah,
that shit was expired.
In jail,
it ain't no shit.
in jail and on the streets. I got a horrible experience with pepper spray on the streets. Like before I went to jail, this is when I'm dealing with like this prostitute female.
What are you doing? Why are we even talking about this? Okay, at this point, what the hell is even going on here?
No, man, so I guess she be touching pepper spray, right? So she started giving me head, and then I'm like, right with I'm like, ooh, I'm like, stop. I'm like, what the hell? She got it burned.
Oh yeah,
immediately. And then I started. Then she like, my mouth burned. I'm like, my burn. She like, oh, I just touched the pepper spray. I said, as soon as she said that, it just started flaring up even more.
You had
goodness gracious, J Hood. Now you on fire.
A flaming hot Cheeto.
It would have been an MMA fight.
For sure, I had a flaming hot Cheeto.
That motherfucker.
So her mouth was on fire.
DC Baby Draco, when she sprayed the pepper spray, he goes, I eat pepper spray.
Like
that was his response to it.
Yeah, you ate that one.
How did he feel after when he seen his car?
He was upset.
Yeah, I don't think that he was happy after that one. You feel me?
Upset.
One woman marked out the entire no jumper room for sure.
Yeah, that was crazy. So basically, like, she comes in, sprays the tear gas or whatever. It doesn't really do anything. But then as soon as she does it, she like.
And that's even worse. Niggas is falling, dropping blick, clips falling all over the place, magazines falling all over the place, and it wasn't even real pepper spray. That's even worse. So just the thought of an attack had you niggas scared. Just the idea of an attack had you niggas terrified. Not the best look.
Runs and hops into a car that was kind of waiting for her there. And then within a minute or
Like
two,
it was a drive-by.
DC, no, for real. DC goes to his car, and as soon as he gets to his car, she stabbed his tires with a knife or something and poked that so he couldn't drive away. She smashed one of the windows. She goes into his car. She takes his wallet. I think she took like $700 or something. They were saying
jacked him?
She took whatever he had. She shot his car with a paintball gun.
Allegedly, right?
No,
Like I said,
it was all
Tommy,
real.
that big.
She damn near bragged about it, I think. She was talking about it. I don't know how much rank that gets you in the hood, though. You got to tell me, man.
I'm getting a semi thinking about it. I like this.
That's your
concept.
type, yeah.
I like
Germ never went that hard. She never loved you that much.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, come on, this is real love. Germ, step it up.
Yeah.
Okay, man, that's kind of my point though. So if she's so tough, and if you get DP to typically by like people of your same
I mean, she probably
gender,
whooped their ass.
but imagine the chicks.
I heard she whooped their ass.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one. That's Chunky Barbie allegedly banned from the jumper. She'll be back. She'll be back. Adam's gonna do it for the content. She'll be back. We know that she's not. She's not banned. You just can't come back right now. Let Adam calm down a little bit. You'll be back in a couple weeks. You'll be back in a couple weeks. We all know it. It's typically how it goes over there at the jumper. Let me see. All right.
To him about the fact that, from my perspective, I'm kind of getting to the point where I've had enough bad experiences on the podcast having gang members as hosts that it's starting to kind of wear on me, and I'm kind of getting sick of it and feeling like maybe this is not really like, it's not like I'm going to get rid of people that I have good relationships with or like that, but there is a big part of me that wants to try to like distance us from the as much as possible. Then we do that episode.
Yeah, I don't think that Adam's going to get away from this niche that he's created in the gang world. You made yourself pretty comfortable in the trenches, and now the trenches is looking like where you will stay, my friend.
Which we're talking to DC Baby Drake, who's not a gang member, or at least not down here, and then that happens.
No. Wait, so you did the Rios pod previous to that?
That was earlier in the day, yeah.
Okay.
And I had to drive like an hour and a half back. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you this, Adam. So what was it like from your perspective, like this whole incident? Because it started out, you guys are on the pod still, right?
No, we finished the pod,
So
and then
right
within 5 or 10 minutes of
Chunky Barbie is so gangster. She got Adam 22 to want to stop dealing with gang members. All the gang members that had came and gone off no jumper, you niggas was turned down. One female come through, shake the room. This nigga Adam don't want to do content with gang members at all no more.
It's finishing the pod when everybody's sort of just kicking it, hanging out. We hear a bang at the door. The Edgars start telling me, "Yo, Chunky Barbie at the door." I'm like, "Oh hell no," because it's just sitting there on the podcast talking about she's sleeping in her car.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh my god!" And think about it, it's like coming from where she is, probably take like an hour to get here. I know because I just drove that far. I know how bad the traffic is.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm just like, holy shit. We just did a 2-hour podcast for members and she knew exactly what we were talking about. She mad as hell. And then this is just
because Wag told her. Because Wag told her, bro. Like, Wag told her. One female came through and shut your whole party down. It's crazy.
It's just out of control. But I mean, really, nothing that bad came from that, besides for Draco, because he got his car destroyed. But from our perspective, nobody really got hurt. Nothing happened that like we're gonna be
too much. She was very much so in control.
Liable for or whatever, but obviously it's not a great look. But then I felt like I had to post the video because it was gonna come out either way on his camera, And then I didn't realize that it was gonna have armed security with it out in the video. That was kind of crazy.
Who had armed security?
Whack.
Oh,
his guys.
Was it
I'm calling them nigga security, bro. Those is professional flu flammers.
like, okay, like wasn't during the pod like she was hitting him up like towards the end? She was like,
I want to know honestly. Like,
he didn't say anything about it. Okay.
He might have said she was calling or something, but
I feel like he did.
walked
He's like,
outside to his
"Oh,
car
she tripping
fucked up.
right now.
You know he
I feel
said
like
something.
Yeah, there was like a mention of that.
Hurt when last Tuesday was like
her talking shit about him. He got released. His debut was Chucky Barbie. He fresh out the gate said her. And while he was saying her, she was watching the live and her pull-up game was on fleek.
Yeah.
Pull-up game was on fleek.
I know.
Pull-up game.
Pull-up game. I was Blush just said it for me. Pull-up game, immaculate. Adam doesn't think it's funny because y'all laughing, y'all joking. I'm the one that got to deal with the ridicule and the lack of support, and now being pushed down even further by my peers.
Adam was just looking. That's what I'm saying. That's why your stats are maxed out. Like,
She's sitting there on the podcast 2 weeks prior to that defending the out of him.
Yeah.
And then that happens.
We're like trying to like make little jokes.
She was
like,
saying how good it was.
She was standing on business for him.
So from a content point of view, was you with it?
No.
With
I don't know. This is not like that kind of is entertaining, it's funny in the moment or whatever, but the negative definitely outweighs the positive, because it makes us look janky, as look like we crazy out here. And then, I mean, it's just too risky. What if she had pulled out a gun and shot into the crowd, which
a Glock Dookie.
What if she had Glock Dookie everyone?
Imagine she came all the way with a maxi pad full of poop. Man. I wouldn't put it past her.
Man.
But either way, I mean, that kind of is just so not the kind of that I'm trying to bring to the platform,
So question. Should DC have one outside?
If she would have hit that boy with a Glock Dookie, It's funny how Wax supposes security pop up whenever it's convenient. Man. So just conveniently, Wack had all his little powers on deck the same day, the same time where all this happened. Coincidence? I think not.
And caught the squabble.
Yes.
Really, I think Wack should have closed the door more immediately so that there wasn't a way for her to be communicating. Really,
I think she would have waited.
Hell yeah, she would have waited.
Who should have called the cops on her? Realistically,
You don't think that if he would have went outside,
did anybody call the police?
That's the game.
Not that I know.
Man.
It's a matter of time before they show up in this city. You feel me? Like,
I don't think they should.
Somebody definitely called the police, and I think that Adam just let it slip. I mean, we already knew, but I think that Adam just let it slip for sure. Somebody for sure called the police.
After that or anything, because I was around for like 2 more hours after that. Nobody came.
I'm just saying, like, if it would have continued to transpire.
How long after did it take DC Baby Draco to get his car working?
Well, based on what he said, he was here. That was probably like 6, 7 when that happened. He said he was here till like midnight.
Wait, what you mean?
He dropped the vlog. Nah, he dropped the vlog about it, and they was all just sitting in.
Dang. Imagine how many niggas roll with him. So now you stuck in Burbank because you ain't got enough money to catch your Uber to go home. Crazy words. Crazy reason to be held hostage.
With the car.
You ain't got enough money to catch your Uber to get home.
I'm pretty sure he was
from Burbank.
Waiting on Triple.
Because you roll with DC Baby Draco.
Crazy girlfriend.
He's scared of Chucky Barbie.
Man.
Well,
ladies, y'all gotta leave cars alone. With something else.
Dude,
Fuck with it, money like that, the transfer.
But you probably just give him a fade.
That's
yeah. Now he has a fade pending.
If he would have came outside and fought whoever she wanted him to fight, the car probably would have.
They would have whooped him out.
She would have jumped in.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Whooped him out.
That might could have been slimy though.
We ought to deal with them.
He might could have got.
What they say? I ain't call you the B word. I'm gonna call you unstable creature. We all done had a couple of them.
Feel me?
Shit.
Like,
I know I have.
The thing is this:
clothes bleach.
Play with her feelings though. Play with no woman feelings.
You ever walked outside to your car and baby powdered up?
No.
Me, I have.
What's baby powder do?
What does baby powder do?
Man, everything.
What?
I don't see. I would just take my car through the car wash. I wouldn't think that. Or I would just like rinse it off. Like, am I tripping or is baby powder not a good one? Like, I don't know.
No, just on the outside.
It just looks
you ever
gross.
just try to drive with that baby
My ex
powder all on
jumped
your
out.
car?
Why wouldn't you just rinse it off? Am I tripping? Like, why wouldn't you just rinse it off? Like, why is baby powder my biggest concern?
I'm talking about front to back.
And bust all the windows out my car in front of her house.
Okay. I don't want to seem naive or anything, but is this kind of like a black person love language thing? Because I feel like I keep having conversations.
Kind of, no, it's just a toxic person love thing. Goodness gracious, Adam. Race has nothing to do with this.
About people in relationships destroying each other's cars on here.
The white woman was the
watch
first
a couple
person.
Instagram videos. You'll see
I
all
bust
types
the
of ways.
windows out his car.
Yeah, sure.
That was the first person to bust windows out the car.
It's not
a black person left.
I feel so thankful that this never happened to me.
I swear to God.
Because you got a good one.
What's the worst thing that happened?
But even back in the day,
one of them black girls you would have bought a car for.
Hell no,
They
I ain't
would've
buying
buzzed-
no
they
car
would've-
for nobody. Yo, I still get DMs every day from random black chicks saying, "So what about that car?"
You're playing with a girl car. They would have busted the windows out your car.
So what's the wildest shit that happened to you dealing with a female?
I mean, they never like destroyed my.
Well, she just sent you some crazy texts and
Yeah, lie about me to a reporter like that. That's not fun. But
Jeez.
nothing like in the moment, you know.
You never got stabbed.
That did definitely happen.
Definitely never stabbed.
Women
you
robbed.
ain't been. You know how to pick him, Adam. Let's just
I
say
had a
that.
girl with
Take
a
shit
hot
from
dog
me.
covered in ketchup, and I was wearing a
Right
brand
now,
new
boy.
Dipset shirt.
Right now.
I had a brand new Dipset white tee on, and she whipped ketchup all over my shirt. It was like a $50 shirt. This is like 20 years ago.
I'd rather get stabbed.
Yeah, I was pissed.
Hell no.
You say that.
Nigga, you get
No, I've been
stabbed
stabbed
before?
I've been stabbed by
You,
bitches.
me too. I wouldn't want to
Yeah.
be stabbed again.
Stab and get hurt more than get shot.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't feel good for sure.
All right, man. So that's a situation that happened. It's a lot of flu flammery and skullduggery in that situation. A lot of larceny. But that all being said, chat, let's stay and kick it though, because there's more drama at the jumper. Definitely more drama at the jumper. Let me see what else is going on here. Let me see what's going on here.
Employ like yeah.
It's a gang world. Like you get to beat up girls.
Hello.
Hey yo.
All I'm gonna say is because before you get to
How you gonna say she banned and then call her?
popping it, because you told me I'm not invited ever again. So why you calling my phone too?
That's why, because you're not allowed here, so we got to call you.
I don't give a damn. You've been calling me.
I called you like one time.
Adam, yeah, like bro, let that girl come back up there.
All right.
So I'm just saying in general, as far as the show.
Is the
Not
DP
personally.
story true?
I don't think it's true.
Whack on her. All I'm gonna say is about my homie, because my hood don't got nothing to do with this internet shit. But what I'm gonna say is Whack 100. If he said that, he's lying, and my homies ain't doing nothing behind Whack 100. Now, if I caught fades and whatever that is, yeah, I caught fades. So what? I gangbang. It is what it is, nigga. Yeah, and I still pepper spray him again, bitch ass nigga. Like I said.
Damn. Well, there's that.
I ain't gonna be involved in my shenanigans, but I'm with the. So don't get it twisted.
Okay, you caught fades, but were the fades mandated by an older gentleman from your hood?
She ain't gonna speak on that.
Wait, what?
What I'm saying, the hood ain't got nothing.
Oh, can't hear Chunky Barbie.
So I'm not about to be,
Okay, wait. Can I ask you what did DC Baby Drake?
All I'm announcing is ain't nothing is behind Whack 100. Whack 100 didn't get nothing to happen to me, none of that. And that's it. That's simple.
The plot
Go
thickens.
check out that new DC Baby Draco diss song though. Did podcast with Munchie B and stuff, popping it about me. But I'm done with the situation though.
Oh, okay. Wait, what did he say about you that made you so mad?
What you mean?
Like what did DC say that made you want to drive all the way up here?
For the diss song?
Just in general, like why you showed up that day? Like
Why did you come up to my business tripping?
Did he say that made you so angry?
He just tries to throw smut on my name, and I'm not with that. I already said that.
Okay.
And nigga, like, some niggas is internet and some niggas is not. And some people just try to combine the two. So, and then some people do it for cameras. But one thing about DC Baby Draco, he was recording me one day, and he just had his camera. But that day, you clearly see everybody had their camera out, and he's a coward. He could have just came outside. If it's domestic violence.
Man, yeah. Now when it came down to it, we talking about keeping the gangsta. DC Baby Draco did not perform. That's for sure.
All right, girl on guy, dick and pussy, whatever they call it. Then a man could have just handled a woman on his own, and that would have been that.
Were you mad? Were you upset about the fact that he said that you sleep in your car? Would you like to respond to that?
I can't even be upset because right after all this happens, he's blowing my phone up. He's begging me to eat my, and that's on his son. So it don't like.
She put that on his son. Goodness gracious.
You get what I'm saying? It's all don't even make sense to me. It's just leave it alone.
Oh, I mean, he said he likes ghetto chicks. Maybe that was all foreplay. Like that was all just a turn on thing.
I don't know. You just gotta leave people like that alone.
Ooh,
It's
pepper
simple.
spray, baby.
That's the common denominator. You let the other people have them. You already had them. Sex toes, eat ass, does the whole little thing. You know. You get what I'm saying?
So he'll never get to be your eater again.
No, definitely not. That's not.
Never your eater.
I'm in.
She might not.
Your chair.
By the amount of missed calls, you know. But he explained himself.
Moneybag Rose is like taking credit for these alleged DPs, I think. Okay, Rose, you can't.
I talk.
Sure.
At the end of the day, a lot of took credit for some shit I seen on the internet. You going from set to set, doing some disrespectful shit. And
why is he so out of breath?
I spoke on it first. Spotty Face came behind me. It was a whole movement. Moneybag Rose, I ain't never played with him. Ain't finna start playing with him.
J Hood looks extremely uncomfortable. J Hood looks extremely uncomfortable. Like really uncomfortable for sure.
Going against the homegirl, I hear you, homegirl. You already know what the going on. My said,
Right. Yeah.
Period, point blank. At the end of the month day, he did that content and slid through the neighborhood like I don't be outside. I got kids to raise because don't play with me in these motherfucking streets. I'm the kicked it off on him. You couldn't take your ass back to Sacramento and do the gang.
Oh, he's talking about DC Baby Draco. I was so confused who he's talking about. Okay, got it.
Playing in South Central. Watch your ass.
Hold on. He can't go back there though. They said they already said they don't want to back.
Thank you.
He got another situation going on though recently. It's all over the internet where he did more police stuff.
Come on, bro. You got your camera out, nigga. You ain't trying to get cracking, nigga.
I don't want nothing to do with him. It's a lesson learned.
Hey, homegirl, you know a nigga love you. I ain't even finna say no more, but niggas put their hands on you like putting their hands on me. Niggas gonna be an issue.
Wait. Rich Rabbit, I'm on your ass. Because don't try to play in front of J Hood's face and try to make it seem like you're gonna throw it in the trash. Because in my DM you just said the song was fire. So play that song though. Man, nigga, you know I'm confident.
Play that shit. Hey, Chucky Boy, play that shit. You better throw that shit in the trash.
That shit going in the trash.
You said it went out in the DM. It went down in the DM.
Nah, I be lying.
People do it for yourselves. Oh, be the fuck careful, sir. Stay out your feelings.
Wow.
I like this song, Barbie.
I ain't heard it yet. I just fuck with Chucky, but that's the homegirl.
I wish we could play it, but
that's my dog.
It's monetized and all that. Yeah.
We finna get legit.
Adam said, I don't want to actually lose my monetization playing this song.
Yeah.
You could, Adam, but don't be hating either, Adam. You know it's hard. You know I slid on there.
You know, yeah, I want to hear it.
All right, play it. All right, we might play it. We might have to hit back after. I think.
Look at my shirts. You know they say you got a fade pending.
Who got a fade pending? DC.
No, I'm saying. You got a fade pending. That's my slogan.
Oh yeah, that's your new slogan.
I ain't heard it.
Nigga, she acting, bro.
She slid.
There's fade pending merch.
She slid.
All right, much love. Thank you, Chunky.
Oh, fade pending merch.
There is.
Never.
Fade pending merch is crazy. All right, chat. What time is it? I can kick with y'all for a little bit longer. We kicking it, chat. We kicking it, man. We going over this Kantiana. I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now. What's up, Pop? How you feeling? Love you. All right, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. All right, let me see something real quick. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna give y'all this real quick because I gotta take a bathroom break. Hold on.
because y'all know what it is.
Comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact.
Just going to the bathroom real quick, y'all. Just use the bathroom real quick. I ain't going nowhere. I just need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm giving y'all some content while I'm using the bathroom.
Nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about latent.
No Jumper is seemingly turned into like the gang module because you have some guys who facilitate themselves in the streets, and they're on No Jumper, and they're saying how anyone who calls in on a jail phone is bad news, bad business, and the streets do not support or promote that. Now, we do know in the past, people like Loose Cannon, more recently, Young and Hefe in the situation with Baby Shooter, have called in from the county jail to, speak their piece. We have had calls in the past from those of the likes of Brick Baby and Crip Mac, but more so recently, it seems like the county jail phone has been used more so as a, let's say, web form for like gang activity, rather than the intended use for those to call their families, lawyers, or whomever they may see fit while they're in their time of incarceration. So, it's just been a whole lot of flammy, skullduggery, and an awful lot of larceny surrounding that. But with that all being said, man, you have these guys jumping on a No Jumper. I know one is Moneybagg Rose. I'm sorry, I'm unfamiliar with the other individual, so I do apologize. But they are making it abundantly clear that they do not approve of people talking on the jail phone on these podcasts, shedding light on dark activities, as one of the gentlemen is quoted saying in this interview. With that all being said, man, we can slide right into this good Kantiana. Adam 22, Lush. Not sure who the guy is next to Moneybagg Rose, but shout out to bro. Moneybagg Rose, it's another guy right there. I'm not really sure who he is either, but shout out to him as well. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
About on the internet, period. If you in jail and you talking on the county jail phones about any type of gang activities, the streets do not promote that. The streets ain't. We're not.
So you hating on the NFA?
I'm not, and I'm glad I baited you in. I'm glad I baited you in because
let's hear this hot take.
I'm not talking about Anhefe.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about in general.
Okay.
Right? You got dudes that tapping in the county jail and they speaking on shit that's going on, and you talk about gang politics. I put my life on the line for this shit, right? I'm not walking away from it, but I'm cool, right? The politics in this shit. You do not bang nobody line, and you talk about politics that's going on in the streets. Fuck the comments.
Who does this apply to outside of the NFA? Seems like
what's going on? No. Let's just talk about it. Do you want to bring the topic up, or we're gonna bring?
Man, we're gonna talk about it. It's the boss second name King. Guys, y'all already know what's going on with me.
We finna give you the exclusive.
So you're talking about Shooter?
No, check this out. We talking about niggas calling in from the county jail period and talking about gang business. They shedding light on dark activities. That's what we talking about. Okay. What's going on in the county jail? You know we talking about period point blank. Am I lying?
No.
Am I lying?
What about prison?
It don't matter.
Where you at? What's going on behind that G wall should not be spoken about.
On the internet, period. This is not for content, right? What go on in the neighborhood is stay in the neighborhood. What go on in Vegas, stay in Vegas.
Facts.
Right? At the end of the day, you feel me? I'm speaking on behalf of those that feel some type of way about niggas that's calling in from these motherfucking federal lines that's being fucking recorded.
Your call's been recorded. On everything.
Straight the fuck up.
Hey, hold on.
It applies to everybody that called in.
Niggas is missing right here. Check this out.
They got podcasts.
Hold on. Talking about in the county jail, in CDCR, in prison, in the feds, your booking number is tied to your name. So when you call in, booking number gotta get tied in. So regardless of what you got going on, they know who you are. You're substance on yourself, bro. Booking number is calling your name.
I'm gonna play.
Hey, your call be recorded.
Look, yo,
what's going on,
bro? Hey.
What's going on?
Wooty wham and a booty bata booty bam. And we all got slammed.
Your call being recorded.
It being recorded.
So who's that on though? But who's that on though for real?
It's on everybody.
It's on every. Hey, look, Lush.
This is what we got going on.
Look, bro, I'm not here to put no names out because.
So you guys let me know in the comments who you think that these gentlemen are talking about. You're talking about one person or a group of people. You guys let me know in the comments, man. Go ahead and put a name to it. Let me know something. Red dots to the left. You know the rest? We go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
All right, now let me ask this question. When it comes down to this type of content, when it comes down to these dudes using these gel phones to make these types of contents and these types of plays, what do you guys really think about it? Leapfrog says doesn't matter. Leapfrog Leap says it doesn't matter if you're calling your homeboy, calling a podcast, or listening. Free calls during COVID was the smartest play. Man, because all it did was give you niggas more room just to talk too much. Now, Leapfroggy Frog, you know what I'm saying? Leapfrog Leap. It's making a really good point, and it just kind of makes you wonder, was the free phones from COVID something that they put in to implicate people, or because to implicate people because they knew they'd immediately take the free phones as their opportunity to talk too much? Because I mean, like, I'm wondering, like, what makes you get on a gel phone and continue to move in such a just ridiculous manner? You feel me? Like, I don't know. You feel me? It's crazy. It's crazy. We're watching these dudes get tied up with a case after case after a case after a case, with an indictment after an indictment after an indictment after an indictment. And it just seems like nobody's really paying attention to what's going on in front of them, as everybody's just getting their freedom stolen away, man. And it's not even like they're getting their freedom stolen away. At some point, it seems like they're getting their freedom just being, like, they're giving their freedoms away. Like, they're just, I just want to go to jail. I just want to go to jail. I just want to go to jail. I don't want to be on the streets anymore. I'm bored in the free world. Let me go to jail. Cloud is a hell of a drug. I mean, is cloud a drug, or is it a mental illness at this point? Like, let's really think about this. Is cloud a drug, or is cloud a mental illness? Like, the whole clout concept can't continue to be the excuse for everything. Or they just want the clout, they just want the clout. Nigga, this is a mental illness in real time. You feel me? This is a real time. Like, this is fucking crazy. Let me see. All right, let me see. Hold on. But I'm saying a drug or mental illness. Like, that's what I'm questioning at this point. Is it a drug, or is it a mental illness?
This shit all the way around. Content, it been going up left and right. And I just want to start it off with saying things just ain't the same for gangsters, right? Now, we all heard about the baby shooter fiasco and saga going on. And all I'm gonna say is, Young Ant Hefe cussed her out, straight cussed her. Now, Young Ant, you from Gangsta Crip, you know, I rock, you know,
this is a interesting way to start the situation, even though I know it's a flu flam, but okay, let's go. I'll allow it.
The West LA gangsters, A-Trey gangsters, you know.
See, Munchie B started off flu flam and trolling, but I don't think that Young Ant was receptive, because although Young Ant did acknowledge that he understood that Munchie B was just trolling, I don't think that Young Ant appreciated Munchie B trolling at his expense.
Avalon gangsters, you know, and the Avalons and A-Trays, they rock with each other heavy, you know what I'm saying? So it just seemed to me that it seemed like you left baby shooter hanging, you know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like to me. If it's Gangsta Crip like that, you supposed to rock out, like, you feel me? As I'm like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch ninjas like Young and Hefe, you feel me? And that's why when I got into him at No Jumper.
Okay, I don't care. Let's see this.
Oh, that daily report. Now it's crazy how Young and Hefe always send subliminal disses towards Baby B Brave.
Now, big shout out to Paperboy Newsstand. Make sure you hit him with a like, comment, subscribe.
And even when damn homie tried to accuse Baby B Braze of having zesty relations with a guy named Trevor, Young N was the only one that ran to the internet and had a crazy title, making it seem as though if you just judged off the title, that was true. Now, a lot of people online is defending Young N, saying that he's not the one that recorded that audio. He just released that video, and that's what them people get for recording it anyway.
Hey, but look, let me get straight to it on Donald. Let me say this. What's up with y'all bad peoples? First of all, I'm saying, Nino, what's up with this shit? He's some peoples. What's up with Hefe, gang?
Now, Bray said, when was it ever cool for a gang member to go online?
Man, at this point, nobody needs a phone. Everybody go on timeout. Everybody go to your respective corners and sit down.
Talk about a crime they committed while they in jail, fighting a whole separate case. And to make matters worse, people's names was mentioned.
Nigga, what's up with the rest of these people, like the gang members on the dead homie dropped the video on there and then said everybody's name about the shooters, like some shit like that, like nigga in jail, that ain't no current situation, like they don't fight cases, gang.
Now, Bray said the difference between me and Young An is when I talk about a story, it's old. But Young An, on the other hand, he's telling y'all current situations that's happening right
now. It doesn't matter if the situation is new or old, because that was Bray's point. Like, does it matter if it's new or old? Do y'all care, or do y'all just don't want to see these dudes on the internet talking about this stuff anymore?
Right now in LA County Jail, like he's Channel 7 News. And because that video went viral on the internet, the police investigated that.
It's a difference, bud. Like I get on here, especially like you don't supposed to get on this mother put stuff that's happening right now, like that situation just happened and throw everybody's name on it, because when you in the county on the dead homies, them police investigated that on the set. They put up on them people's game. And they ain't even put up on them people's because of that. They put up on it because niggas made it go crazy.
Now, on another note, Baby B Bray said Baby Shooter's a Zark. And he said if you an active gang member like Baby Shooter claims he is, and you a gang member from LA, when you go to LA County Jail, there's a possibility you gonna get caught slipping. But what makes you a gangster is what you do with it. Now, Baby B Bray said the reason why Baby Shooter is bunk skunk is because instead of hopping on the phone screaming for your life like a coward, you should have fought your way out that door like a gangster. Now, Bray told Baby Shooter there was ways of getting out of that situation without looking like a Zark. And instead of hopping on the...
There's no way to get out of the situation without looking like a Zark and still walk out without getting whooped out. And I think that Baby Shooter chose getting whooped out or getting Zarked out over getting whooped out. I think that he chose the Zark out so he didn't have to take the whoop out.
As soon as you would have got in the dorm, you should have took off on the first person until the police came and got you.
Shooter did some busting and should have did it. OMRG. I don't care if niggas say everybody get caught slipping. Yeah, you get caught slipping. It's about what you do on the hood. And he jumped on that phone instead of going to that door. I don't give a fuck. I'm not stopping fighting. We fight in front of the police. If you're doing that to me, figure out. For this idea is like this. Oh man, you get in the account, you get to the door. GM, better the door. Look, see people. As soon as I bill in them, they read from them lanes. As soon as niggas start looking funny, I'm thinking, bam, figure out. Bop. We fight right there in front of the peoples. Police coming in, throwing bombs and shit. Instead, should go back there and get on the phone and do all this.
Bray said he finna F up the program for everybody.
Weird on 412.
Now, B Braze ended it off by telling Young An, instead of trying to take other people's content, do your own content like I did. Now, you could tell Braze was mad with Young An because he said, all because of your video, those people in that audio is gonna go down for that ish, and your fat ass ain't gonna send them no money when they go to high power. Now, Braze told Young An, you's a real gangster, but the internet turned you into a J-Cat, and the only reason I didn't bleed you is because I love your little brother, NBA too. Now, Young An's looking at some...
That is quite an accusation, isn't it?
Serious time, but salutes up to him for still continuing to drop content behind them walls. But ever since he dropped content, he's been getting a lot of backlash on the internet. And now that you guys heard what Baby B Brave said, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel.
So y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button, man, because it's ugly in these YouTube streets, brother. That is what it is. That is what it is. That all being said, man, chat, I hope that y'all had a great night. I actually need to get ready to go to this Rock Nation party, which is what I'm finna do tonight. And then I got this little R&B BET event to cover. I'm doing that tonight as well. Let me know what y'all got cracking tonight on this beautiful Wednesday. I need to go do some things for the chillins before I do that. But I do need to go ahead and get into these streets because, like I said, man, y'all might not know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I'm kind of a big deal. You know what I'm saying? These other guys, little deals, but me, big deal. Big deal, for sure.
Because y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper.
Gymnastics and jiu-jitsu, now that's lit.
Because y'all know what it is.
Oh, John.
I was with Rich Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
For those of y'all who don't know, it's been some drama at the Jumper. Yeah, man, you see the new Tuesday show is Compton Rick Rock, J Hood, Lush, and Adam 22. And when I say this didn't do well, it didn't do well. Not in the least bit, especially coming on the heels of Adam making the announcement that the No Jumper live show has been canceled due to low to almost no ticket sales, saying that at one point there were only at 30 tickets sold. That is extremely disappointing, and that is not really what you would expect for something like No Jumper. You would assume that they would be able to sell out of probably a couple hundred venue, but regardless of, they were not able to, and it's hard because it's looking like maybe Adam 22 is running out of friends in this podcast space, and we could be witnessing the ultimate demise and the downfall of No Jumper. With that all being said, we are going to jump right into this Kantiana where you see it is a pride before the fall, as We Starvin has given to us. Shout out to We Starvin. That's where we got this from, off his Instagram page. With that all being said, man, we're going to continue to jump right into this Kantiana. But before we do, J Hood, Compton Rick Rock, let me know what you guys think about their addition to the No Jumper podcast. Do you think that they're holding it down? Do you think that they're great replacements for Munchie B and Spody Face? Or do you think that at this point, Adam 22 is clinging on for dear life? The comment section was not kind in the least bit to Compton Rick Rock and J Hood today, especially after J Hood showed up over an hour late to the pod. So, flu flam seemingly is definitely afoot. But that all being said, man, let's slide into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
You ruined a great show, Adam. I really enjoyed Tuesdays after work. It is a conspiracy theory to say that I ruined this podcast because so number one, I didn't get NFA locked up, and I didn't cause Munchie B to leave, and I didn't cause Motiface to leave. So that is a batshit conspiracy theory.
I don't think it's my fault either, though. But it's more. I'll take the blame.
It is not your fault.
I'm trying.
It's a little bit more logical to say that it was your fault, even though I don't think it was your fault either.
Yeah,
but
I think it's really your fault, though, bro.
But how?
Because
defend that.
I'm gonna tell you why. This is your building.
Yeah.
You responsible for the people that's in here.
Okay.
All you had to say, hey, y'all cut that shit out, or y'all out of here. Hey, cut the cameras. I'm not that desperate for no money.
And so
get your ass out of here.
If they said
everybody leave.
If they said, Adam, this has nothing to do with you, we got to go handle this outside.
No,
what am I supposed to say?
You are the boss. You had listen.
You're dramatically misunderstanding how the world works.
I'm the supervisor. Hey, cut that shit out. Ain't no going outside.
Yeah, what would you have said if I said, no, y'all are not allowed to go outside? You have to stay in this room.
You would have said. You would have did it anyway.
What would you have said?
Honestly, in that moment, I'd have been like, all right, wait till we get off work.
Which you did say.
You did. You tried to say that.
See,
it wasn't happening.
No. Did you say that?
He did.
Yeah, he did say that, and then they immediately went and fought anyway.
No, because you were supposed to stop it. You were supposed to stop it right. You were supposed to say, "Hey, chill out."
Once we had an understanding, I told him, "Oh, we gonna squad." That's it.
But I think that's a fair thing to say. You can't. Hey, if we got beef after school, it is what it is.
Let me say. So let me tell you one thing about black people, man. Let me tell you one thing about us, bro. Y'all might look at us like we burnt out sometimes. Well, we got home training. Most of us.
Never said anything like that.
I'm just telling you how we are. Most of us. So if you would have said the right shit, I'm pretty sure they would have respected you. Like, hey, homie, if he would have said, wait till we get off work, and you would have said, hey,
chill out, bro. You work here. Like,
if two grown men / gangsters want to go have a conversation off the podcast, who the fuck
when I worked at the oil refinery and I was about to lose that $3,000 a week, and my supervisor told me, "Hey, quit it out." I quit.
Not an oil refinery.
So is there a frame of reference in between black people and gang members?
And again, your job was to prove that I was the reason why those people left. No, you didn't.
Adam,
no. I don't know why they left.
You just said
I tried to challenge.
One mic.
You could have prevented that. Why they left is their own reason. I don't know why they left.
But so how could I have prevented it?
I just told you.
I think you're believing him.
Cut the cameras off, because as long as they being recorded, it's going to. And nobody
weren't being recorded.
That's why they live. What are you talking about?
So if two grown men, let's say you guys get into an argument right now and you want to go have an argument outside. I'm at fault for that.
Look, if we on live right now and we going at each other, we know it's thousands of people watching us. Ain't none of us finna do no bitch shit, right?
Exactly.
So you would have said, "Hey, cut the cameras, cut all this shit off. This shit is done for the day."
No, we would never end the Tuesday show.
Yeah.
See, you not gonna do it because you make money off niggas.
No, because we do the podcast.
No, because you making money off of
it.
it.
Because
That's
we do
why.
the podcast every Tuesday.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't finna sit here and fake for your ass.
But we do the podcast every Tuesday, and we're not turning it off for anybody.
I know you're not. You're not gonna cut it off.
Right. Because we do a podcast every Tuesday.
No, you're not going to cut it off.
No, we do. We do a podcast every Tuesday.
So you
have yet to make any kind of case for why I should have turned it off.
I just did it.
You lost. That sucked.
This
Terrible.
is your job. It's your business.
It's not my job. It's my business.
And then you know some shit I know.
What?
She could have went. I ain't got to do all that. And
he knows about the blick too. Look at
I don't know about shit. I don't know about shit.
Man, he knows about the blick.
I don't know about a motherfucking thing. But let me tell you something. You keep on playing. You keep on playing. Something bad gonna happen at this motherfucker, and you're gonna lose everything you work hard for. I'm telling you.
So that's your contribution to the podcast today. Just say some spooky shit. If you keep doing this, something bad's gonna happen in the future.
Listen, you just started doing this shit. You was a BMX.
10 years.
You was a BMX bike rider.
So what?
I know. So what?
10 years.
I seen some shit that you probably haven't seen. You listen to these old fairy tale ass stories these motherfuckers up here telling you. I'm telling you that I didn't see motherfuckers get their goddamn head blew off, playing around, fucking around. Motherfucker, you just haven't experienced a motherfucker getting their head blew off up here yet. The moment motherfucker get their head blew off, you fucked. It's over with.
That would suck.
So you think you're bringing something to the table right now by telling me that if somebody got killed? I'm just saying what people scared to tell you. That's all. So you think that if somebody gets killed here that I don't know that would be bad?
Yes.
That's insane.
So why do you hire a gang?
Why would you come on a podcast and then try to make the brilliant point of if someone dies here, that would be bad?
Because I'm just telling you what the streets want to hear.
I know, but you should probably say things that are like not so unbelievably obvious.
I'm giving you the real, whether you like it or not.
Right, but it's not that it's real; it's that it's unbelievably obvious.
It's facts.
Right, but it's also boring and obvious.
No, I don't care about it being boring. It's the truth.
So God
told me to say that.
You think that I didn't know?
God told me to tell that.
You think I didn't know that if somebody got killed here, that would be bad?
Yeah. So why do you hire killers and murderers up here?
Because everybody deserves a chance. Why does Homeboy Industry hire killers and murderers?
No, you hiring dudes that the murders and the motherfuckers.
So you're saying it's bad?
They rehabilitated.
You killed someone. Yeah. You killed someone. You aren't deserving of jobs.
But are we?
You paid your debt to society.
No, you hiring dudes that's still in the streets.
No, who
doing it?
Who?
I ain't got to do all that.
Who?
I ain't got to do all that. You got motherfuckers who still getting locked up over here.
Who? Ann Hefe.
Brick Baby.
Ann Hefe was a dream to work with the whole time that he was here, and then he got arrested for something that apparently
But you know why you don't care?
I do care.
No, you don't.
No, that's a false premise.
Because it's bread. That's why you won't cut the cameras.
No, I won't cut the cameras because this is for the audience.
No, the audience don't want to see. I know my mama and them don't want to see him and Spody Face fighting.
You just said that the whole purpose of this fucking podcast is for people to fight on camera.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You've been trying to make that point the entire episode.
No, I didn't.
You just contradicted yourself so bad.
I don't want to see these two niggas fight. I don't want to see it.
That's different than what you just said.
Because you making money off of it.
The audience doesn't want to see that.
No,
after spending an entire podcast saying that that's exactly what the audience does want to see.
That loud talking shit don't mean nothing.
No, you're contradicting yourself and then you're talking over me because you don't want to face the fact that you're not making any sense.
No, I'm not. I'm saying some real shit, and you know your ass getting put on the spot for that
stuff that you're saying is boring and useless.
It ain't useless.
Hey, Adam, if someone gets killed here, that's going to be bad.
Yeah, see,
wow.
Look how angry
I had you on the podcast to tell me this unbelievable, illuminating information.
You're getting angry because of some real shit.
No, this is my last membership.
Sheesh, that was a heated exchange. Now, Compton Rick Rock is making a point. You know, when things go super up, down, left, right, square, R1, R2, boom, in Adam 22's face, we all know what he's going to do. God forbid that anything happens at that building that really causes any type of detriment or any type of harm to anybody that causes some sort of permanent or even temporary damage at that point. But I don't know, man. It seems like they're playing a pretty dangerous game. And I doubt that Compton Rick Rock will be allowed back on No Jumper anytime soon after that display. I was thinking that maybe he might be a good contribution to No Jumper, but I don't think so. After watching this 1-2 like here between him and Adam, because we all know that Adam is not too big of a fan of being challenged in those type of areas. Now, do I agree with everything that Compton Rick Rock said in that interview or in that back and forth episode of the Tuesday show? No. But one thing that I did understand, that I did agree with, people are kind of getting tired of the No Jumper kind of super aggressive, game banged out, ghetto, crash out content. And that shows with their inability to be able to sell physical tickets of their live show. And they only had like 30 people. Adam's pretty disappointed about that. I think that's pretty much a shame, though, because I would love to see a No Jumper live show. I thought that would be something pretty cool. Not saying that I bought tickets or anything, but if I was ever invited, yeah, for sure. I would like to see something like that live, just to see exactly how it will go. But I digress. Away from the point. Adam 22 and Compton Rick Rock having this back and forth seemingly like makes me want to wonder if Wack sent them out there for this. And Wack kind of sent Compton Rick Rock on a crash mission the same way he sent J Hood, but this time to attack Adam 22. Different type of pressure is being put upon him, or is Compton Rick Rock just standing on his own feelings and his own points and his own validities when he comes to his opinions of No Jumper? With that all being said, man, y'all just let me know what y'all think in the comments. Is Compton Rick Rock saying some harsh facts, or is Adam 22 right in saying that Compton Rick Rock's just bad for podcasting? Let me know what you think in the comments with a like, with a comment, with a good subscribe. Check out this full interview on No Jumper. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We're gone.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Wack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Wack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jetson. It's dangerous. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Usually with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Usually with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
been winning. Tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you get slavey. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bullshit, you get slavey. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers together.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
As who don't know, young Dolph's murderer, unaliver, was on trial today. And that man just got to walk free. So we finna jump into this. Let's see what's going on.
The man accused of being the mastermind in the young Dolph murder has been arrested on new charges. Thank you for joining us.
Hernandez Govan is locked back up in Memphis. Top story. Hernandez Govan arrested on new charges. Man acquitted in young Dolph murder case, arrested on new charges. Memphis, Tennessee. Hernandez Govan, who was a...
How your first name is a last name? How your first name Hernandez?
Acquitted last...
And you black.
Last year.
Yeah, Bray's got L.
A high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph has been arrested on new charges, according to Memphis Police Department. Memphis said members of the department's fugitive unit located and arrested the 47-year-old on Thursday, June 11, near Getwell Road and American Way. Police said a warrant was issued June 10th, charging Govan with harassment and stalking. According to investigators, the charges stem from a domestic-related incident reported on...
Oh, you got off of popping young Dolph just to get into it with your girl and end up getting knocked?
On June 4th, police alleged Govan repeatedly harassed the victim, threatened to shoot up her residence, and threatened to post explicit content of her on social media. Govan was taken into...
He a wild boy. He a wild boy. Call him Steve-O. You got away with knocking down young Dolph just to get into it with your girl. You
custody without incident, in charge with harassment and stalking. The arrest comes less than 1 year after a Shelby County grand jury found Govan not guilty of all charges related to the 2021 killing of Memphis rapper Young Dolph, whose legal name was Adolph Thornton Jr. The jury deliberated for about 3 hours before acquitting Govan of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder charges in 2025. Following the acquittal, Govan thanked the jury. His family and supporters said he had maintained his innocence throughout the case and was grateful to regain his freedom. The verdict ended one of the final major prosecutions connected to the rapper's killing. The new charges are unrelated to the Young Dolph murder case. No shit. A very important message from our sponsor, Cloak. Most people who vote to be a member because they're sure you sign up today. What the hell you was doing in Memphis? Because remember this shit and watch the whole entire thing, because the way that it ends off of what his lawyer says to me shows.
My bad. This doesn't even make sense. Nigga, why are you even here? Like, everything that you just got away from, why would you even be in that vicinity? He's a stupidity as fine.
Everything of why it is what it is. Don't worry, I'm gonna put y'all up on this. Roll it.
I was
Feel great.
To finally have this stress taken off your shoulders.
Yeah, and have my life back.
What's the first thing you plan to do?
Go hug my son.
Mr. Govan, you haven't smiled all this week, but obviously you have a lot to smile about. Just tell me just about what you're feeling in right now.
Like I said, it's kind of hard to explain the feeling of getting your life back, you know, just from 12 people, you know, so I'm just blessed and I'm just ready to go see my son.
What was going through your head when you were waiting for the verdict this morning?
Nervousness, you know, of course, it's natural. But
hey, why did his voice change like that?
And I'm just ready to go see my son.
What was going through your head when you were waiting for the verdict this morning?
Nervousness.
Why did his voice change like that? Nervousness. And then it got back deep. Like, am I the only one that caught that? Am I the only one that caught that? Am I the only one that thought that was kind of strange? Am I the only one that thought that was weird?
What was going through your head when you were waiting for the verdict this morning?
Nervousness, you know, of course, it's natural.
Am I tripping? Or did this nigga's voice just go up like, nigga, whose voice was you using just now? That wasn't your voice.
But I got a team around me that was very confident and supportive, so without them, it wouldn't be no me. I just want to thank again Manny, Robert, Haley, Beth, Handel, Contrell, Leanne, just everybody that played a part in proving my innocence.
You heard your attorney say if you're black and poor in Memphis, this is what happens. What would be your words of advice?
Leave Memphis.
So why didn't you follow your own advice and, dare I say, leave Memphis? Because it don't even make sense for you to still be here.
Do you plan on leaving Memphis, sir?
Of course.
Was there any point throughout the week where you're like, you know what, I'm still nervous, you know, prior to the verdict? Was there any point where it's like, I don't know which way it's gonna go?
I've been nervous for 4 years.
How does it feel to be at the end of this 4-year journey that you've been on?
It feels great. Just feel like I've been born again. I get a chance to restart my life and do some positive things.
Do you think that this verdict will change how the court system is working here in Memphis?
As corrupt this system is, I doubt it.
Mr. Aurora, do you think this verdict?
Oh, he ain't quiet at all about it being shady in Memphis, huh? It's super shady in Memphis. Let's get back to it.
Will change anything with the court system here in Memphis?
I'm not here for Memphis, but if this is a microcosm of what's going on, then you should all be worried.
I want y'all to be the judge. Just gonna be fair. Are these charges worth front page news? Now, I want y'all to understand this, right? As we're looking at this paper, the hilarious part is that, bruh, when the hell you start going by Devon and Herman and all this shit and everything? That's the first thing. And hair make that man look, what, 10 years, 20 years younger? I ain't never cutting my shit. Take me to Turkey. But let me stop clowning because I know you're going to be talking shit. So it is what it is. This part right here, these are 2 misdemeanors. Harassment and stalking, 2 misdemeanors. Since when does misdemeanors, when do they play a freaking part? And your ass sitting here getting screwed over by plastering you all over the front page. Well,
when you unalive Young Dolph and get away with it, that can have a lot to do with it. That could have.
If you paid attention to the last video, you know exactly what I'm about to say. We going full on bomb dropping over here like we Funk Flakes. The answer is hell no, it's not. No, it's not. No. No way in hell. So a verbal disagreement, all that, and I'm pretty sure y'all could have just trespassed, or maybe he was trespassed, but this seemed to be maybe a homegirl, maybe somebody he dealing with. I don't know. I don't know that man's personal life like that. no shit like that. I don't ask those type of questions because I don't want nobody, you know, might be, hey man, my girl, she man, tell her we was kicking and all this shit and everything. And I'll be like, nigga, you know my schedule, bro. I'll be sleep. You knocked out. What the hell? Or, you know, it might go on my IG story. So I make it a habit not to know people's personal lives, what they're dealing with, whatever they got going on, because I don't want to be nobody's alibi. From what they said.
Like I said, I don't want to be nobody's alibi. He said, my name is Seti. Keep you out your messy.
Right? He said, basically, he going to bang it up. The question is, what was said before? If you tell me you finna you think I ain't finna say, well, I'm finna or like I was on the news, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, there's probably some sort of back and forth discourse for sure. There's probably some sort of one, two.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. So what was said on the other hand? So it sounded like just two people getting into it, and they just said, you know what? Or maybe he did it to himself. Maybe the police came and said, you gotta go. And he stood there like a shit talker that he is and was like, I ain't going nowhere. Or even worse, it's just terrible that the person house or wherever the place was, he basically was told, hey man, you gotta bounce. So he leave and then he figure, hey, I'd probably chatted up with this person. It's cool to go. He spin back over there and shit just flare back up. If he did that, he did it to himself, bro. You got to learn something.
Yeah, man. When it comes to these girls, the best thing to do is just walk away, man. The best thing to do is walk away and just don't even engage. Just whatever, bitch. You got it. And that's it. The whatever be, it gets you further than life than what, man. Every real man, no, whatever be. And then that's just that. And you hit it with the whatever be, and then you be about your business. You feel me? You let that be what that be is gonna be, and then you be about your business. Hey, Lady Snoop TV, you a woman. Sometimes a man gotta just be like, man, whatever be, and let her out. Because if you don't, you can end up in a flu-flammerous, skullduggerous, and a very larcenous situation. Very flu-flammerous, very skullduggerous, and very larcenous situation.
But yeah, I leave Memphis, bro. You even said it. Manny said in that freaking case that this is how their system works. So they probably gonna try to hold you and do all this weird ass shit. Probably be out today or something. Probably be out within the next hour before this video even gets published. But they want something to happen to him. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. That is not a freaking trendy top #1 story. Y'all attach Young Dolph's name on that, which means it's a red herring for somebody for Young Dolph's team to call in the jail, possibly to get him punched on or whatever. But I damn near can guarantee he probably in a goddamn holding tank. They probably treating this shit like a DUI. Like, oh, come in,
get processed in, they'll process you right out.
Your fingerprints done and all this shit and everything. Hey, here you go. You might stand there until tomorrow, hear from the freaking judge, get a $500 bond, $1,000 bond and all that. He has been, and I'm not giving free promo, but he has been killing it over there with the goddamn spets with the sports betting. So there's that part. I know that he hit last night on that damn Spurs game. That's for sure. And I know that his ass hit the second game. That's for sure. Now, the first and second one, I don't know. It's possible he could have deleted those and got this up out of here. But to the truth of the matter, the police, the DA, all these cats, they pissed off because Cornbread got a sweet-ass deal when he the person who actually killed Young Dolph. Justin Johnson's up the river.
Yeah, that's real.
He's up out of here. He made a mockery of their system. So they got the Young Dolph law that happened. It's called Truth and Sentencing. Juke is dead, RIP to dead, so they ain't got nothing for him. So all that's left is what? Hernandez Govan. I can damn near guaranteeing you, they probably trying to have that nigga talk his case out like, so what happened? They probably, man, just give my shit. Damn near guarantee these charges gonna be dropped. So they want somebody to do something to him, in my opinion. Or scare his ass. Like, bro, we could pop out and make you famous. Get the hell out of my city. They might even do that shit. They may try to figure out a way to ban his ass out of Memphis. Because it's clear he don't have all the enemies that the freaking internet thinks. At least not in Memphis.
Nah, at least not in Memphis, because I would imagine something would have happened to him. And if he is on the streets getting into it with his girl, Obviously, ain't nothing happened to him too critical.
If it's that I know of. Y'all can say whatever y'all want, but it's clear he's still in Memphis. But get your ass up out of there, bro. True story, man. Hey, subscribe, turn on the bell to notify, share the keep.
Yeah, for sure, man, because you are playing a very dangerous game with your life, my man. So that's that. But I'm going to let y'all continue to enjoy this content, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit it with the busher, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit it with the busher, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, go with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit it with the busher, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would a stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bush and you can save me. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Now they saying that Adam 22 might have got himself in a Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, Tricky situation today after he disses the Crips in front of Compton Rick Rock. Now I do want to make sure that you guys are aware that Compton Rick Rock showed up today at No Jumper wearing a police outfit. Yeah, so that's Compton Rick Rock dressed as a cop, badge and all. So I don't know if you guys want to pay attention to the fact that that's a badge right there. That is a fact, a police badge, whether it be fake, whether it be real. The conversation starts off about Adam 22 dissing the Crips, yet you have the Crip, alleged Crip, maybe Crip, super Crip, OG Crip, whatever Crip he wants to be, in front of him, and he has on a police uniform. So it's kind of hard for me to maybe take this situation at its absolute seriousness, considering the fact that, again, Compton Rick Rock is coming into the scene wearing a police uniform. Now, to all the gang members in the chat who decide to live that life of crime and gang member activities, we got love for you guys. But would you ever put on a police uniform? Under what circumstances, if you would? But let's get back to Two Guys for YouTube.
Munchie and Turtle left No Jumper. Adam needed a new cast, so Adam went and got Compton Rick Rock. There was a little conflict between all three of them. Munchie and Turtle had dislike for Rick Rock because of his affiliation with Wack. But it's chess versus checkers. Rick Rock said these two wanted his spot, so now he's taking over their jobs. You know, Turtle is banned from YouTube. I have never seen his new channel.
So he's not banned from YouTube. He has Poetic Justice. You can check it out on my page. I have it in my post.
So it looks like Rick Rock won this battle, and it looks like Wack also won because now he got two of his friends working at No Jumper, which is J Hood and Compton Rick Rock. What did you exactly say?
But I don't think that Rick Rock is a permanent member. I don't think that Compton Rick Rock is a permanent No Jumper.
That made Spoityface feel like he had to lash out at you.
So you know, a lot of people always say Rick Rock don't talk about Wack. Right. Mm-hmm. He don't never say no when Wack do something, right? So I look at it like every time they throw my name in it, they use that to try to connect us. Like I do my own, he do his own. I used to do security for the rapper The Game. Mm-hmm. And this before I even knew Wack 100. I was doing security for Game. When I got out to jail the second time, that's when I met Wack. He wasn't Wack 100. He wasn't this dude that was always trolling. He was always serious. He wasn't nothing like, I never seen this part of dude, right? That's why I'm here today. I feel like dudes want my spot because out here in Southern California, I think I'm one of the top guys on the reactions. Well, I am.
Well, you know what? It's beautiful they think so highly of themselves. We love that for him.
I ain't gonna think I am. So I said they want my spot. I'm gonna come up here and do their spot. I'm gonna do their job today. But that's how it happened.
But so you wanted to provoke a response?
I do that. I do that all the time.
But from Spotyface specifically, like, did you have anything against him?
For everybody.
Compton Rick Rock said all of these guys hate Wack, so they're dissing everybody that doesn't have beef with Wack. He gives Turtle his props. He said to come to the nutties, you gotta have nuts. But he said at the end of the day, he lost the war because he no longer has a job. And I'm the person who took his job, and he no longer has a YouTube channel.
Said all the guys who got a problem with him, they know he be up here. Go up there and hang out. You want to get somebody, go get your man. So these dudes have a problem with Wack. They got a deep issue with him. They let this man play in their minds all day, every day, and he gets to them. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and laugh. I troll a lot of people on this internet. But at the end of the day, I get a nigga
threatening me, sending all these wild flu flammers threats as he sits up here and says that he doesn't take this stuff serious, but he clearly does.
He got hard. He got hard of a line because if you roll up in that motherfucker and you playing around walking up in there, you got to have some nuts.
Nutty Block, not known for being a chill, sweet location, to say the least.
No.
Quite a reputation.
Yeah, they got a reputation over there.
Yeah.
You know, for somebody to do that, like you say, you know a lot of people over there. So you got to feel comfortable with going over there.
Wait, didn't you say in all your other interviews that he didn't know anybody over there? And then Wax said that when you went over there, when Spoty Face went over there, your homie came, so he cut the camera off and he ran. Well, obviously that's not true. We said it wasn't.
But no, we're not going to talk about him because that's one of my homies.
So basically, Rick Rock is exposing Wax for being a liar. Got it.
He's rest in peace.
No,
We don't do it. But listen,
He just threw out that name. And
Now, Adam tried to be slick and diss the Crips. He said C blank, but Compton Rick Rock let him know that he's not the one. He told him never to say it again. It was an awkward situation, but y'all let me know what you guys think.
if I got a problem with somebody for real, people that really know me, I wouldn't be on the internet. It's a good thing Rick Rock. We ain't talking about Compton Rick Rock. It's a good thing Rick Rock not in the streets no more. Because the old Rick Rock that was in the streets, I didn't did it all.
So wait. So Rick Rock is the street dude. Compton Rick Rock is the comedian.
No, Compton Rick Rock. Yeah, that's a character I made on the internet. Started off doing comedy.
Okay.
Because it was already another dude on the internet.
Nigga, huh? First of all, when Rick Rock beat Yeah Fella, I rock it. First and foremost. And outside of that, nigga, huh?
Using Rick Rock from the Bay Area.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he was doing the CK, I assume?
No, we're not gonna do that. Watch your motherfucking mouth.
Oh, sorry. Well,
watch your goddamn
R-I-C.
Watch your motherfucking mouth.
You're not even allowed to say it when you're talking about the spelling?
No, we're not gonna do. Listen,
we'll just say it was spelled differently. How about
so
that?
Look, let me break it down to you. When I was rapping with Game, I got a song with Game and Corrupt called All These Hoes. I couldn't use my name Rick Rock because the rapper already had. He had it trademark, copyrighted.
So Rick Rock really didn't press Adam. Is that a press? I don't think it was a press. I'm not calling it a press. It was an acknowledgement. It was a boundary, but not a press. Not a press.
And all the ways that you could use it.
I was a big producer too.
That's the homie too. Yeah, I
songs with Fabulous and all that.
Yeah, that's my homie. I met him a few times at Snoop Compound.
You don't know that nigga. And Snoop Dogg needs to take your death row chain, give it back to Snoopy BA. I'd rather see Snoopy BA with a death row chain than Rick Rock. It's transparent. We up out here to the next one though. Red down to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
50 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game six. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Head to tell a fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers Network.
I was with Rick Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is this J-Cat. Baby me braids. Yeah, we had it again. So,
Damn, you niggas still beefing?
so y'all already know, man, I dropped the segment, you know what I'm saying, yesterday night, you feel me? And or the afternoon of yesterday. I had got some information that this J-Cat, you know what I'm saying, was rushed, you know what I'm saying? I heard he got rushed, you know what I'm saying? So I had titled something that he got rolled up. When in fact, he didn't get rolled up, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he might have got socked up and sent back to his cell. And I know in some of these prison yards, you feel
Okay, so Braids did not get rolled up. He just got attacked. Got you. And then Chico, we're gonna get into whatever we were supposed to get into yesterday. We're gonna get in that in tonight's live. I'm gonna bust this live right now for y'all. I'm gonna go take care of some things, and then I'm gonna be back later on tonight, and then we're gonna wrap up whatever we were supposed to talk about yesterday that I actually remember. And hopefully you didn't do what I did and knock down an 8 of mushrooms and then knock down a 7 of some good ganja and then forgot. Because then at that point, Chico, we are both just effed together. You feel me?
if that hole is filled up, you know what I'm saying, or if it got a shoe and it's filled up and there's nobody really to
God bless, Edward. Be safe, bro.
take out or swap out, they might have you do, you know what I'm saying, that little time in your cell or whatever the case may be. Now, as well, right, I was scrolling down YouTube and or had some
Chico, and that's why you the official clipper, bro. You a clipper like a barbershop. You a clipper like the Intuit Dome.
scrolling down YouTube for my person, and y'all already know, man, the name is Hot as Five. man. So, people is going to use the name in reference, to any and everything, They not caring what they saying. They not caring if they have facts. It's just the game people play, Hey, we trying to disband his character, you feel me? And or, dirt his name. But, the truth gonna always prevail, because talk is just talk. And we all know talk is cheap, definitely, if you ain't got no cash behind it. So, what I'm here to speak on is this dude being a two-time victim. He's a two-time victim in jail incidents and haven't got get back. I don't understand how this dude continuously get on the internet and talk gangster and talk about stuff in the past. Like, hey, look, stop talking about the past. Like, we all got gangster attributes. What have you done in the near future or today? You a two-time victim in incidents.
You a two-time victim in incidents is crazy work.
Bust you down because you thought it was a bright idea for you to get an HK tattoo, and you thought you was gonna get away with that. And as somebody who's been in jail and has done a lot of jail time, you should have known that was buster activity. Why didn't you think get the HK tattoo when you first came down, or when you was in YA? Why you wait to get to the pen and try to play that game and thought that you was gonna get away with it? The boys bust you down real good, put some holes in you. You needed help, I gotta get the incident report before I say that you got airlifted, because I didn't even ask, maybe Groove Mac and or Roll Mac, did you get airlifted, when he asked me if I had wanted the information and the description. But however, right, this new situation has just happened, This call is being recorded. With Milk from East Coast, and whoever the other individual was with him, they got on your line and whooped you out, So
a two-time victim is definitely turkey nuts. That's very Rockstar 2800-ish for sure. Very Rockstar. I ordered a marathon burger off Uber Eats because I can't go there for sure.
What I want to know besides that, how are you doing it? How are you continuously talking on a level 4-yard GP? How are you continuously talking and uploading videos without, the jailhouse police running down on you? Like, explain that. You on this internet, you explaining everything else, you lying, you blowing up your dead homies and all types of stuff. So explain that. You're the only person that's making it to a hole with a cell phone and still blogging, That is special activity. And everybody is seeing that, and everybody is questioning that, And that's just real spill. And something else I want to get to, right? Because I see ODM Slim had dropped a segment, right, saying that this J-Cat is ducking him, but continuously speaking on Hefe. So it's just like hearing this dude's voice and
Wait, who's ducking ODM Slim? Okay? I'm sorry. Who's ducking ODM Slim? And what he said is I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but is Braze the J-Cat that he's speaking on? I'm really confused. Who's ducking ODM Slim and why? How is ODM Slim involved in this? How? I don't understand how ODM is involved.
just like knowing this dude's character, I really don't even want to listen, or put him up on the screen to react to, Like, even when my people had played ODM Slim reaction and I heard this dude's voice, man, instantly it was like, man, turn this off, man. Don't nobody got time to listen to this spice head, And it seems like every day in this jail cell that the time is getting to him in his brain cells continuously,
Okay, so I'm assuming that Braze is who they're talking about.
To defraud, and just listen,
ODM Slim has been on Braze's head. Why? Did Braze say something about ODM Slim, or did ODM Slim insert himself? How do we get to where Braze and ODM Slim are beefing?
The day goes on, and he smoke more spice and get on this internet just talking. Something else I wanted to disband and dispel, right? So this dude keep on lying, saying that he was in YA with me for a whole year, and that is a lie on A-Train. This dude wasn't with me no whole year, and that's how we gonna disband this, right? Something just came to my mind, right? So I heard he was speaking, right? And he said that
Yeah, but why are ODM Slim and Braze going at it? ODM Slim, you're free. So why are you getting into it with somebody who's incarcerated? That's what I don't understand. You're free.
came to YA after, I had airlifted the dude, Bam Bam, the North Day. He came to YA after that. And he said he was in YA a year with me. The thing is, right, after I airlifted Bam Bam, 5 months later, I was in fire camp. So if he wasn't there for the fight I had with Bam Bam, he definitely wasn't in YA a year with me. I gave that to Bam Bam, you know what I'm saying? Received the MD number, you know what I'm saying? And it was a lady named Miss Valdo, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's been a person know Miss Valdo. Miss Valdo wanted to take me from Greenbrier Lodge and move me to Cedar to be a resident, you know what I'm saying? But my caseload, old man Fur, you know what I'm saying, who had been in YA over 30 years.
Yeah, like I'm not. There's nothing that Braves can say about me that's gonna make me argue with him on the internet. Nothing, nigga. You have 200 years. Like, that's the sun. I could just go outside and see it whenever I want to. That's the sun. I could just go outside and see it whenever I want to. I'm not gonna argue with a nigga who can't go outside and see the sun whenever he wants to. I'm not. It's nothing against Braves. It's nothing against anyone else in jail. There's nothing that someone who's incarcerated can do or say about me that's going to make me get on the internet and go back and forth with you for a long period of time. Now, will I laugh and do content and get my chili up? For sure. For sure. Am I going to beef with you and actually wish harm upon you and talk crazy about you and make all these crazy threats about you and all this kind of stuff and take it to a gangster level? Hell no. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just go outside and see the sun. I'm going to just do hella nature videos. You beef with me while you in jail, expect for me to make hella nature videos. I'm going to go do everything you can. that's where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop right there. That's going to be my get back. I'm going to just go for a walk. That's it. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I'm going to just go outside for a walk and just sit outside my house and not have to do count time. That's it. And that's where it starts and stops. Like, I don't see myself getting into a crazy argument or a crazy debate or running crazy content with someone who's incarcerated. It just doesn't seem like, you know.
Working, he wasn't having it. He was like, man, look, you're not going to no other unit on this compound. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to stay right here.
Yeah, I would just make a video sitting outside eating a steak dinner with my girl. And that's it. And I would just be like, hey, come do this. And then that would just be the end of it. I would take my kids to Chuck E. Cheese.
Been rocking with you since you've been, you know what I'm saying, kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking with you the whole way. You're not going to no other unit. The only place you can go that we're comfortable and cool with is fire camp. So being that, you know, I had ran Preston for the whole time I was there, you know what I'm saying? I had kicked a whole bunch of ass, you know what I'm saying, handled my business and had my feet up, you know what I'm saying? I was tired of the place. Definitely when you got take cats like this dude, you know what I'm saying, walking around. So I'm like, all right, bet. You don't want to let me go to Cedar? Send me to fire camp. I go to fire camp. I was at fire camp all of anywhere from 60 to 90 days. Didn't last long. I passed the course, went on the fire line a few times, and as I explained to y'all, it was a situation that happened to where, you know what I'm saying, we hit this trailer when we was on the fire line for the porn magazines, and we was in camp selling them for $100 a pop. The North Day, you know what I'm saying, decided he was going to fake buy one, and he left with it, you know what I'm saying. From there, it started the chain of reaction of people getting down and people getting their feet whipped. However, being...
You have socks on your feet? So what should you do before you put your feet in sneakers? Put socks on. Because that's pretty gross.
That I was known to handle my business and not be a programmer, but have juice based on the respect and how I carry myself. You know what I'm saying? I was pulled into the office. I was questioned about what was going on in that compound. I declined to have any comment and told them it didn't have anything to do with me. From there, I got sent back to Princeton, being that fire camp does not have a hole. Anybody that been to Pine Grove know it don't have no hole there. If you mess up and you get in trouble, you go into Preston to go to their hole. I got sent to Preston to their hole, never seen Preston compound. As far as the general population walking as I once did, I went straight to Ironwood lockup, and 90 days later, I was received in DVI Tracy, and then another 90 days after that, I was received, you know what I'm saying, at Pelican Bay, and I did about like 2.5 in Pelican Bay, and then I got out of jail. That dispels everything that Spicehead is talking about. On top of that, if there's any East Coasters out there, you know what I'm saying, that's listening, or anybody, you know what I'm saying, like the Ace from Durock, you know what I'm saying, Monster, a lot of you, there's anybody, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of people that have been in YA with me. If it was was anybody that was there, man, please come to the forefront, you know what I'm saying, and put this J-Cat on blast and dispel what this guy is saying, talking about I hit the line and he told me something happened to my homie, and I let it be. I don't know what kind of drugs this dude on. He might be doing a Suboxone too, and just like all
He might be doing a Suboxone or two. Is sick.
type of stuff because like his memory just a fog, or just it ain't even memory fog. This dude is just lying, you know what I'm saying? Like continuously, I'm on 10, This call is being recorded. So, you know what I'm saying, there it is right there, you know what I'm saying, that just dispels everything this J-Cat talking about, you know what I'm saying, like 5 months, you know what I'm saying, after, you know what I'm saying, me airlifting this dude, you know what I'm saying, I was received at fire camp, and he said it out his own mouth that he wasn't even there for the fight. When he got there, he started hearing about it. So if you got there after the fight, there's no way that you could have been at YA a whole year with me. Now, regardless of that, you know, I'm done speaking on that. So I don't even know why you continuously speaking on that. But what I want to say, you a two-time victim. You know what I'm saying? You're a two-time victim in prison incidents, and you ain't handled your business. You got popped on when you got to the new yard. You probably been on 2 or 3 yards since you got popped on. You never popped on nothing. You never handled your business. You know what I'm saying? And that's not gangsta at all. So why are you on the internet, you know what I'm saying, woofing and like talking like you like that and you a victim, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't be a victim and talking because if the shoe was on the other foot, I got popped on or I got rushed. Like as soon as we go out to the yard, it's up. Any yard I go on, it's up, regardless of what the homie's talking about. I don't want to hear nothing about this happened on that yard and it happened over here. Man, I got stabbed, man, you know what I'm saying? My life was placed in danger, you know what I'm saying? They put that steel in me, you know what I'm saying? Or they put that hard plastic in me. What y'all mean I can't get back? But like a good boy, you didn't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? You accepted that. So how are you gangster? Like explain this, bro. You keep on getting on this internet talking and you are a victim. I haven't been a victim in
Saying that he accepted it like a good boy is sick.
anything, jail-related incidents or anything I've been in. I've been the one handling my business, bro. You are a victim, bro. You know what I'm saying? You are a victim and you need get back. And until you get that get back, man, stop speaking on me. Keep my name out your mouth. You on the internet reporting that Spody Face had a gun. That's telling, bro. You just need to shut up, bro. Like it just think, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're smoking on, but you need to just sit down on your bunk and think, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, until you holler at them dudes that hollered at you, you don't have nothing to say to me. You ain't nothing alike, bro. You are a victim. And your mouth gonna continue.
Get it? He not like that. Don't worry about it.
Continuously put you in bad places and spots that you don't want to be in, just like a victim. You play with boys, you know it's true, you try to hide it, bro. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? We nothing alike, bro. We are not the same. And with that being said, man, I'm gonna conclude this there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button.
Sheesh. That's Young Guy Had Feet, though. Don't care about nothing but the check eat, though. Sheesh. It's a lot going on in these YouTube streets, man. Y'all know how it's going, though. Y'all know how it's going, though.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, now they in it. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Independent media, you know. Independent media, Tribe News Network. Come on, bro, I'm right here. Let me make a U-turn real quick, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn around real quick. You know what? We're gonna just park right here. We're gonna just park right here. And we're gonna get out on foot. That's cool. We're gonna do it like this, y'all. I got y'all. Oh. In the section. In the section. In the section. In the section. Tribe News Network, man, what's it do? In the section. Ground Zero. They say Ground Zero. Independent media. So, man, everybody's clearing themselves out. The news is here. You can still see some people lingering. We are on Slauson and Fairfax. Hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? We're on Slauson and Fairfax. They still not clear at the scene. Local news. Still not clear at the scene, man. But, man, shout out the bus stop. My man, A Million Hits was out here earlier. We out here now. You know, A Million Hits leave. I pop up. We work together like that. But it's just the same, man. That's it, bro. It's just the same. Sheriff's right there. Yellow tape still there, like they cleared the tape off. We're going to catch her backside. Hey, ladies, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well, man. Doing better than somebody over here.
Oh, what happened?
Somebody got shot at the bus stop.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I just got here. So me and my partner switched. He was here earlier, so he went to the east side to go cover something. I'm coming from the east side over here.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, it was a fire on the east side. I do local media. So I was covering a fire on the east side, and now he is switching, and I'm back over here. Yeah, right. Yeah, somebody got shot at the bus. Well, you know, let's find out together. Look, it's only one way that we can ask questions.
I know. That's
Yeah.
They can always say.
And I get paid to be
None
nosy.
of your business
I get paid to be nosy.
Oh, really? Good for
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Excuse me.
I got paid because I'd have a million bucks.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Let's see what they say. Let's see if we can get something for y'all, chat.
There's the bus driver. He's over there on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he was in the middle of a call.
Yeah, he looked like he's real busy.
Yeah. Let me see. Maybe one of the officers can get us something.
I mean, just standing at the bus stop? I mean, that's crazy.
It's summertime in South Central.
Well, this ain't South Central.
Hey, nah, but it's close.
This is, honey, this is high rent district.
Yeah.
It's right down there in Ladera Heights. This
No,
ain't-
I'm from over here. I grew up on Slauson and Fourth.
Mhm.
But
so-
you know, it can get tricky though.
Yeah, I'm not everywhere.
Yeah.
Beverly Hills 90210 can be tricky.
For sure. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do y'all mind giving us a quick overview of what's going on right here? Oh, it's all good. I respect it. You think they can say something?
Yeah, because we live in the neighborhood, so we need to know what's happening in the neighborhood. Huh?
Look, I respect it. What's
you
understood ain't got to be explained. You ain't even here right now. Look, I get you. See where the camera pointing at? I get you. I understand. Well, you know what? Let's go over here and see what they say. The worst they can say is nothing. You can't say. Somebody got shot at the bus stop, but we trying to get more information. But you know, it's real hush hush. Yeah. But and I might be the wrong ears. Independent media. I might be the wrong ears. Yeah, I'm on Slauson and Fairfax, fool. By the Home Depot. If you know, you know. Well, no, the body has already been cleared out. A Million Hits was here earlier. So I'm coming now after A Million Hits, man. A Million Hits all got all the good stuff, so. Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How you doing, sir? Man, how you doing, man? Rich Trapper, Trap News Network, Independent Media. Can we get a word of what's going on right here? We get. Oh. So you're not even here right now. So from what we could guess, I mean, we obviously know somebody was shot at the bus stop. You know what I'm saying? Unofficial statement. But yeah, man. So you got the sheriffs out here. They pretty thick, all the way to La Tierra. So if you're coming down Slauson, you might want to be just mindful of being on La Tierra between Fairfax. They don't really have. How you doing, sir? You mind giving us a quick word of what's going on? I'm local in the community. Very general, very general. So can I get a general idea of what's going on? Okay. Hey, do your thing, man. I'm doing mine. So, yeah. So it's hush hush. Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. You feel me? Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. We know that for sure. Now we trying to figure out why. We can imagine why. You know what I'm saying? It's summertime on Slauson. You feel me? So let's kind of slide down here and see if they're going to give us something down here, but they're not giving us anything. They don't want us to know, y'all. They don't want us to know. 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 Reg, don't we all, fool? Don't we all? Man, who else is giving y'all this kind of news y'all can use in the knowledge y'all not getting in nobody's college, man? Who else is giving y'all this type of news, man? Ground Zero on the S. Who else is giving y'all this type of news y'all can use? Ground Zero on the S. I'm in Slauson, California. I'm in Slauson, California. Better known as Los Angeles. But we on Slauson, baby. We on the S. 19th letter. So we got the scene getting cleared up now. Yeah, man. Let's see if I can get them to give us a word. See if I can get them to give us a word. But my man turned his back. How you doing? Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. What y'all got going on here, man? I'm local media. Shooting on the bus? Everybody make it?
We don't know. That's all we have right now.
Off the
Channel 11 is reporting on it too.
Man, Trap News Network is reporting on it. We don't care about Channel 11? Come on, bro. Channel 11 not local in the community? Man. Off the 108? 108 bus? Okay. So, yeah, y'all be careful on the 108, man. Thank you, brother. La Tierra and Slauson. It is blocked off, so if you are around, you might want to go around. If you're around, you might want to go around. Somebody shot on a bus on the 108. Now we know. Now we know. Now, if you watch it on my other app, chat, y'all think that I only do numbers on Instagram? Oh, my screen is cracked. My protector is cracked. Look at that, chat. Y'all see that? 2.5K. 2.5K. We do numbers on other apps. We do numbers on other apps. 2.5K. 2.5 in the chat. So they just blocking traffic. I guess while they get the scene cleared off. We're going to take it back this way. Let me see if I can show y'all this. That's my screen protector cracked, y'all. That ain't my screen. That ain't my screen protector. That's my screen protector. That ain't my screen. But that's what my screen would look like if I didn't have a protector on it. But yeah, man, chat, we do 2.8. We do 2.8 on other apps. We do big numbers on other apps. We do big numbers on other apps. Y'all think it's only YouTube. No, man, we do big numbers on all the apps. All right, man, so it's looking like they clearing it off. They was willing to talk. They was happy to talk. They just, somebody got shot on the bus. On the bus. Argument. Nah, they waiting to see now.
Oh, okay.
But an argument broke out on the bus and somebody got shot.
Somebody got shot
Yep.
on the bus.
On the
Okay.
bus, on the 108.
108. Thank you.
So you
much.
beautiful ladies have a great day.
You
God
have a
bless
great
y'all.
day, too. You take care.
Yes, ma'am, I will. Y'all say a prayer for me.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, man, we don't care about Channel 11, man. We care about Trap News. TNN, Trap News Network, clap, clap, clap. Hey, Ike Turner hands. They appreciate me everywhere else, bro. Look. Almost at 3,000. They appreciate me everywhere else. Gang banging. Come on, bro. You know they was smoking that wine. Smoking that smoke, doing that dope, drinking that wine, doing that crime. Gang banging. Gang banging. So they clearing the scene. They clearing the scene. Los Angeles, California, Slauson Ave to be exact. So the police is clearing it up. They clearing the scene. And I ain't gonna get them because they don't want to be on camera, but $108, man. Y'all gotta be safe on the 108, man. Look, man, they done knocked him out of shoes.
Goodness gracious. They done knocked him out of shoes, y'all. Golly. Nah, I think everybody made it. But y'all got to be safe on this 108, man.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get on one too.
Man. So they clearing it all up, man. It's looking like, so what they saying is somebody got popped on the bus.
Yeah.
Going back and forth, arguing, somebody got shot on the bus.
Yeah, that's what they say.
But, you
It
know,
was on the bus.
we know where we at.
Yeah.
That's, we know it go down on that 108. Yeah. Don't, yeah, if you, the 108 for locals only. God bless, man. Be safe out here, OG. Look, hey, they was happy to talk down there. Look, the police over there was happy to tell the story. They couldn't wait. My man damn near wanted an interview. Arguing with somebody else or just lost the shit? It just make you wonder why you want to go out like that. So we just got word, self-inflicted. Damn. Self-inflicted. We just got an update. Self-inflicted. Self-inflicted, 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 self-inflicted. That is the update. He did it to himself. He did it to himself. Self-inflicted. So we got the last bit of cars leaving up out of there. I'm gonna see if I can get a word with the driver. We'll go over there and see if we can get something from him, but I'm trying to let him finish with the police first. Self-inflicted. Man. Yeah. That changed everything. But then that make you wonder what's going on in somebody's mind that'll make them want to do that to themselves. Yeah, we don't normally do that kind of stuff. Damn. But look, that just showed, man, mental health is real. Man, we gotta take care of each other and ourselves for sure. Cause you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to do that. Man. No, boy said it was on purpose, Reg. He just didn't want to be on camera. But he finna slide by in his bus, though. He just didn't want to be on camera with it. Damn, y'all. Damn. I got to hit my man 1,000,000 hits and give him an update because I know he was down here earlier. Man, yeah, he took his own 3 points, bro. He took his own 3 points. Don't collect, go. Don't pass, go. Don't collect 200. Nah, Reg. They said that he ain't with us no more, Reg. He gone. So if y'all see OG who finna pass by in his bus, he the one that put me on game. So let me take my thirsty A-double across the street. Because y'all know I'm thirsty, chat. Chat, y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for it, chat. Thirsty. I'm a thirst. Thirsty. I'm thirsty. Oh, he leaving. That's the dude who was driving the bus, sliding out right there. Damn, he finna slide up Fairfax. I can't get him. There's still one more cop over there. Now, let me see if I can get a 1-2 step like Sierra. This is near the Nickerson Gardens. Hell no, we not near the Nickerson Gardens. We far away from the Nickersons, brother. We on the west side. The Nickersons on the east side. We far west. We on Slauson. My man said we by the Nickerson Gardens. Nah, I respect it though. But nah. We on the S. On the SA. Let's say those. Let me see on the 19th letter. Let's see if we can find whoever's driving this car, but I don't see the officer. Is anybody in the car? No, I don't see nobody in the car. We don't got nobody in here.
Maybe he is somewhere. Maybe he is. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, he in there getting something to eat. That nigga's in Mike's Deli. Oh, it's a few of them in there. All right, let me see. Well, I ain't finna go on Mike's Deli. If they eating, I'm gonna leave them alone. That's just good etiquette. Nah, they in there grabbing food on Mike's Deli. That's rude. I wouldn't want nobody bothering me while I'm getting food. So that's where I'm gonna leave that alone at. Yeah. I could go in there and start talking to them, but that's weird. They in there ordering food. That's out. That's tacky. That's tacky. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. That's tacky. That's tacky. Hell yeah, I'm scared. What? What? He said, why don't you go sit down with the police? You scared? Duh. What the hell? What's wrong with you? What? This nigga said, why don't you go sit down with him? You scared? Nigga, yes. Terrified. What? Nigga, that's the LA County Sheriff's. You tripping. You tripping. Let them people eat. This nigga's wild. This nigga's wild. This nigga's wild. Hell yeah. Yes. Terrified, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yes. News van getting up out of here. He thought he did something, chat. He thought he was doing something with that. You don't want to go sit by the police? No. You scared of him? Yes. What? What? Nigga, I am not going in there. That's a small space with the police. Nigga, no. I'm good. That's out. That's out. You scared? Terrified. What? 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 You tripping. You tripping. You niggas is wild. You ninjas is wild. Y'all wild and crazy kids. Y'all some wild, crazy kids. What? Come on now. That was crazy. Stomach growling, ready to gaffle something, not I. All right, man, so this is the scene where they got off at. We finna get up out of here, but giving y'all the scene is now clear. PD is getting up out of here. Oh, my bad, y'all. Reg, he thought he was doing something. You scared of the police? Nigga, please. Yup. Nobody in LA. OG, do we talk to the police unnecessarily around this motherfucker? No. Look, it's somebody in the chat. It's 4 cops in there, and Mike's getting some food. If they would have been outside, I would have asked them, like, oh, what's going on? But, you know, they're in there trying to eat. And, you know, Mike's a small space. I'm not finna go in there talking to them niggas. Hell no. That's the shirt. Man. That's a shirt, man. That's the aftermath. Right. He's talking about you scared to go in there and talk to the police. Nigga, hell yeah. This is the LA County Sheriff's. I'm terrified. We ain't talking to them. It was cool when they was outside and everybody could see us. Look, in there, only you can see me and only I can see you. Nigga, please. So we got the officers leaving the scene. Little Chica right there. She kind of cute. Okay. Little Senorita Mommy. Hold on. Let me see if I can get y'all chat. Little Senorita Mommy in there. She kind of cute. Okay. Man, all we need. All right, OG, be safe out here, man. And there you have it. The 108 going as normal. The 108 going as normal. She cute. Damn. I see you with your little fine ass. Okay. Little bus driver mommy. Little bus driver mommy. All right, man. So everything is back. Let me see something real quick. Hey, excuse me, sir. Hi, how are you? Do you work in this plaza? Can you tell us what happened earlier? I know that somebody
I pulled up and all that commotion was happening.
Yeah, so they say that's his clothes right there. And allegedly he did it to himself. Oh, wow. Yeah, self-inflicted. Oh, but I'm right here. I'm from the community. I grew up on Slauson and 4th Ave. So anything going on around, I try to make sure I beat the Fox, Rich Trapper. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thanks, brother. All right.
Yeah, man. I try to get here before CNN and Fox start lying.
Right. I don't even know what happened, man. I pulled up and all this was blocked off and everything. So I just now put my signs out because I couldn't, it was blocked off over here.
Hey, well, look, man, while we right here, go ahead and SAS.
SAS Shoes, man. Shoe company, right here in the corner over here.
Hey, come get you some of you ever on Slauson. Since we right here, we might as well show you some love, man. Look, free promotion.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. God bless. Have a good one, OG. And that's it, man. So, got the clothes, you got the shoes. YouTube, y'all think it's a game? We tapped out with, let me see, with 7,000, 7,100, excuse me. Hey, Reg, you know my hood love me. You know I love my hood. But that's where we going with it, y'all. Reg, you know I love my hood. You know my hood love me, bro. So we getting up out of here, man. Another day on Slauson. It's Tricky, Icky, Mickey, Vicky, and Sticky. How are you? I'm well, thank you. You have a beautiful smile. Have a great day. So that's that, man. Chat. Y'all know how I go, man. Another day on the S. Another day on the S, man. Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm sorry, I'm so ghetto. Slauson and Fairfax. I'm not on Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm used to being on Crenshaw and Slauson. It's Slauson and Fairfax. But, yeah, man. Y'all be safe, man. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other.
Because y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
A long time. And you'd be surprised at how many people just have an unfound hatred towards the Crenshaw district for no real absolute reason outside of just being haters. But with that all being said, let's jump back into this content.
On the same shit.
I said, why?
I'm on the same shit.
It'll be 30 years.
I'll get you all the way out of here.
But why though?
So hold on.
They try to hit you with the strikes. I'm getting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they do.
Bullying and harassment. I said, wow, bro, these are supposed to be the same, the gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So
are they?
But you'd be surprised, man, at who will hit you with a copyright strike on these YouTube streets, man. I've been struck by some of the toughest YouTubers.
When they hit you with the strike, do it say their name? Who hit you?
It definitely says the name.
Who hit you with it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
But T-Rail a dirtbag. He knows it says the name.
You with the strikes.
First of all, Jalik, we gonna put you out there first. We gonna put you out there first, Jezebel. We gonna put you out there first, Jezebel. She hit me a couple of times, but you know the team got that up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta watch the cracker. If you don't like it, he'll get you. I'm telling you now.
He probably was, but it's fair use. But see, it's trial and error. I'm learning now. Every time it's like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I gotta wait 7-8 minutes, or I gotta do this. I mean, I'm learning because you know they took 2 pages from me before with a whole brick baby debacle. They got me out of there fast. Yeah. You know what I'm saying too. So, but yeah, it's definitely a treacherous game.
You gotta learn fair use. They can't take nothing with fair use.
Yeah,
man, it's a treacherous game in these YouTube streets.
That's what I'm saying. So I've been learning how to narrate over it a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? Here, stop it. You know what I'm saying? So I've been learning. Learning. But it seemed like, you know what I'm saying, my stock going up now. I guess I got a voice now. They trying to impress me, man. You know.
Now, here's the thing about this. Somebody just asked me a question. Kev Mac, I hope that you in here because I want you to see this. This is how they play on YouTube. Spotty face. Not Spotty, Spoety face. Spotty face. And they have gotten him out of here. Spotty Face's YouTube channel is gone. Spotty Face's YouTube channel is gone. They didn't clap the homie, man. And that's how they play in these YouTube streets. They didn't clap the homie. His page is gone. But Kev Mac, you ain't surprised. Wait, hold on. Am I on the camera? I'm not on the camera. Kev Mac, you ain't surprised. You ain't surprised. And these are my words saying it now. These are not Kev Mac words. Kev Mac's just in the chat. I'm just chopping up with the G homie. But my words are, that's terrible English. My words are, I'm thinking Compton Rick Rock 100 strikes again. Compton Rick, what is it? Rick Whack 100. Rick Whack 100. That's what I'm putting it on. Those are my words. Rick Whack 100. And got Spody Face up out of here. You couldn't beat him no other type of way. Now he bullying. Now because he's buying ice cream for the kids, it's harassment. It's harassment. It's bullying. Have we not seen this before? Have we not seen this movie before? What's different about this than what we've seen in times in the past? Have we not seen this exact same play from these exact same individuals? I'm just saying, am I making it up? Am I flu flamming? Am I skull dugging? Am I larceny? Or is this pretty much how they go? You feel me? Hey, Kev Mac, I'm gonna go over there with you. You feel me? I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there with you. Go ahead and get up out these streets, man. Look, hold on. Look, Kev Mac, I'm gone. I'm gonna hide out. Let me get my kids out the streets.
Oh, he come, but if he don't, more power to him.
You know, the only problem I had with you,
the relationship. I understand it.
Where was I at? I think I was about like right here.
In a lot of instances, I was wrong in that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely learned from that, man. Oh, you talking about but that was after the DW. Me,
hold on.
He opened his platform up to me. He was cool.
My bad, y'all. Should have took a timestamp before I went back.
This nigga was cool shit.
Bullying and harassment. I said, wow, bro, these are supposed to be the same, the gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So
are they when they hit you with the strike, do it say they name who hit you with it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Who hit you with the strikes?
First of all, Jalik, we're gonna put you up there first. Team got that up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta watch the cracker. If you don't like it, he'll get you. I'm telling you now.
He probably was, but it's fair use. But see, it's.
I'm sorry. I still don't believe that these dudes genuinely. I'm not talking about Spody Face. I'm talking about these two right here. These two individuals. I don't believe that they genuinely have an issue with Adam 22. I don't.
I'm learning now. Every time it's like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I gotta wait 7.
I genuinely don't think that these two have an issue with Adam 22. I still see the reunion.
8 minutes, or I gotta do this. I mean, I'm learning because they took 2 pages for me before with the whole Brick Baby debacle. They got me out of there fast. Yeah. You know what I'm saying too. So, but yeah, it's definitely a treacherous game.
You gotta learn the fair use. They can't take nothing with fair use.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I've been learning how to narrate over it a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? Here, stop it. You know what I'm saying? So I've been learning. Learning, but it seemed like, you know what I'm saying, my stock going up now. I guess I got a voice now. They trying to impress me, man. You know, the boy No Honey, he said he gonna try to get my page took.
Dang, L Stuger 300. You know something I don't.
I'm like, nigga,
so hold on,
the whole page?
Like he said he don't strike people.
And it's crazy that Wax said he was gonna get the whole page took, and now look, the crook has been took. Man,
he's gonna get my whole page took.
I'm on the same shit.
I said, why?
I'm on the same shit.
It'll be 30 years.
I'll get you all the way out of here.
But why though, bro? See, no, listen.
Hey, I'm getting the nigga all the way out of here.
I don't care.
I'm not playing with niggas.
If he's playing with me, he went on a cold little tear. He put a PSA. He was like, look,
everybody struck. Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
I was what? 10 niggas go at the same time.
Niggas, we got so
come on, bro. T-Rellington. What the hell, T-Relly? What the hell, T-Relliante? I don't think that's cool, bro. The strike game is whack. What the hell, T-Relliante?
So you telling me you filling out the forms?
I understand. I'm not. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Report.
I ain't trying to put the forms on.
Hold on. No, I'm just saying. You said the form. So we write grievances. Hold on.
Niggas writing grievances, bro. T-Rell writing grievances. That's wild. Writing a grievance on a nigga in YouTube land is Barnacalious. Writing a YouTube grievance? Oh, you're sick. You are sick, my guy.
Hey, what are you grievances and forms? Nigga though? Do you say like they bullying you or something?
Hey, look, check this out. We got a whole company, just like you said. I'm getting up to the managers and all the whole shit.
So somebody else.
Get my
So
shit
no,
back.
we got people that collect for us. So even like right now, if you was to like, if we don't whitelist your shit, you ain't gonna be able to use our shit anyway. We're gonna get the chili from the motherfucker.
Yeah,
right,
So like certain
right.
people, they be like, man, I use your shit. Cause you get a whitelist and depending on who you is, yes or no. You feel me?
So that's
or
like
you gonna have to take it down.
That's like the reactions, or just like how does that work?
Now, here's what the people don't know. Free game, T-Rail, AD, pay attention to this, because there's actually a setting to where if you hit somebody with the whitelist and then they go through the proper channels and they go through the proper protocols and procedures, they will be able to use it through fair use. And then your page, the whitelisting page, will get a community guideline warning. And with enough of those, you can end up in a situation. So they just might want to be a little bit cautious as that situation is being used, because what I've learned in this YouTube space, for every problem, there's a solution. There's always somebody willing to solve your YouTube problem, but somebody's going to always have to get in trouble. You feel me?
If it's not fair use, you gotta come up with that.
If you just
so you basically telling them to somebody just posting your content and not basically like commentating over anything. You said anything, even if they commentate.
No. Like if it's fair use, like if you stopping and you doing a reaction and stuff like that, like But if they like, nigga,
you have to really be careful with those strikes and all that, because if people combat the strikes, like if I give 10 people strikes for my content and all 10 of them are deemed by YouTube to not be wrong, YouTube will start looking at me like, hey, hold on, bro, what you got going on? And then I'll end up being in a world of problems with these YouTube streets.
by a minute.
Yeah.
They'll be like, nigga, this shit is claimed by whoever collect our chili.
Yeah, that's
I mean, you can make a couple reactions, but if your whole channel is based on bashing me,
bash
you clip. If your whole channel is based on bashing me,
because I was gonna start bashing you in a minute while they come up in here though. I was on my campaign. I was like, well, fuck it. I ain't getting up there. Well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I might as well.
You ain't gonna have 10 videos on T-Rail though.
Listen, man, I've been 2 years. I was like, well, fuck it. I might as well just start making content. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Well, hold on, but what started the little feud with you and Wack? Because I would have thought that would have been,
All right, man. So we're going to get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. There's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Chat, y'all stay and kick it. You enjoying this content, go check it out on Back on Fig. T-Rail, Sharky, and T-Rail, Sharky, and Spody Face are sitting down. So make sure y'all check out what they got going on, man. Make sure y'all get into that content. Y'all know the dope. To the left.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Wack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Wack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball like game 6. The nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit.
hands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game six. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Hold on, okay. Here we go. So they was talking about Spody Face. Okay, so let's maybe take it back 5 minutes.
Just because they're genuinely not entertaining individuals. So they need that shit. Right. So that's when they become extra tricky, right?
Right. That's like me right now. For instance, this whole little situation, this has been the best thing that happened since Jay Reed.
No, it's not. Compton Rick Rock literally sent me a text message talking about, oh, you keep talking about me, I'm gonna come see you. And I was just like, all right, well, here's where I am. And he never showed up to where I was. As a matter of fact, never mind. That's content coming soon. Compton Rick Rock sent me a whole text message at 10:30 at night talking about, oh yeah, you keep talking about me, I'm gonna come see you. Come on, bro. You a 50-year-old man. If you think I'm lying, I ain't even finna put nobody name in it. But y'all favorite OG podcasters, some respected Crips, all know that I'm not lying. And I gave Compton Rick Rock, information on how to acquire me. What's up, I Turner Hands? I gave Compton Rick Rock the necessary information on how to acquire time, to have this conversation with me. Shit, he felt like he was under pressure and he declined to. So I don't understand how he can get on the internet over anybody. And this is less than 7 days ago that this happened. I wasn't even going to bring it up, but I'm just listening to a flu flam a foot. And I like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I Turner Hands. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? But brother, the internet has you upset. If you're not upset, then why are you texting me at 10:30 at night talking about you're going to come see me if I continue to play with you? Hold on, real quick. Let me see. This is what you are to me, bro. A PlayStation. You're a PlayStation. You're a PlayStation. I don't understand why you did that. Like, how old are we? How old are we? That's how mature we are. That's cool. That's what's tough. Like, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Do better than that, sir. We want better from our older gentlemen.
It bumped up the views.
It bumped
For you.
It bumped up the views. I got a lot of people saying my name. That's always good. Whether it's bad, they call me Rick Cop. I don't give a fuck. Compton.
Who called him Rick Cop? I've never heard anybody call this man Rick Cop. That is a new one.
Flip flop. I don't give a fuck.
I've heard somebody call him Compton TikTok, but I've never heard Compton Cop Rock. I've never heard that. I've never heard anybody refer to that man in such a way at all.
They spam my message. Use a buster. Use a mark. I love all that shit. That's good. That's keep comment up in this motherfucker. Because when I get that motherfucking,
that's the reason why he cut his comments off.
Check on the goddamn first. I put that pussy hole in the motherfucking hearse. Man, so I don't care. I don't care about what these niggas talking about because I came on this internet to entertain. I didn't came on. I'm not on this motherfucker to be a gangster. Nigga, I started off doing comedies, wearing skates, nigga, with motherfucking wigs and glasses on, nigga, sliding down the street on skates, me and Crip Mac.
Yeah.
So I've been, nigga, I know what I am.
Okay, but when Spotify said that you had a video where you threw your Crip rag in the trash, what is he basing that on? What?
Because
you
that
said.
Adam 22 watches Trap News Network. Now, Adam 22 is think about what's going on here. Compton Rick Rock, OG from where he's from his community, OG from where he's from.